the man accidentally reincarnates back to the moment before the game's launch. He awakens the super-strong unique talent, Yin-Yang Reversal. This talent allows him to reverse the effects of skills. For this reason, he chose the dad profession. Have you ever seen a dad who solves problems with his fists? In 2050, a holographic game that can integrate attributes into reality is released. As long as you pay respect at the top of the divine street in the game, you can become real. Zhang Chen was originally the strongest player. But just before becoming a god, he was betrayed by the Northwest. However, he didn't vanish. Instead, he reincarnated back to the moment before the game's launch. Zhang Chen, upon awakening, looked around in confusion. He realized that he had reincarnated. Before he could think further, a familiar scene appeared again. His neighbor, Shahrir, walked in holding a box. Zhang Chen knew that the helmet device to enter the divine game was inside. At this moment, he was determined to uncover the secrets of the divine game. In Zhang Chen's eyes, games and beautiful women were important. He decisively chose the former. Ruir got closer and said, "Sis, am I not attractive enough?" Zhang Chen immediately blushed. "Ruir, this isn't appropriate." Seeing that he was not playing along, Shahrir stopped bothering him. Zhang Chen wanted to say, divine games are more than just games. As the server's countdown began, Zhang Chen put on the game helmet. The next moment, his game data started to generate. Soon, he entered the game space. He remembered that every initial player would receive a random talent. Zhang Chen thought he would receive the same talent as in his previous life. But when the game system awakened his talent, the two black and white energy streams that caused his reincarnation appeared again and entered the game system. They helped him awaken a completely different, special talent from his past life. Yin-Yang Reversal. Zhang Chen was puzzled. What kind of talent is this? And it's black and white? He opened the talent description. It turned out to be a unique unknown grade talent. It can reverse the effects of existing skills. The effect strength increases as the player's level rises. Zhang Chen thought for a moment. Does this mean if I use a damage skill, it will turn into healing? And healing will turn into attack? Thinking of this, Zhang Chen couldn't help but smile. Looking at the 7 initial signs provided by the system, he decisively chose Priest. He set his player name as Fanchen. He wanted everyone to know that even an ordinary person can achieve greatness. As the screen shifted, a brand new town appeared before him. The next moment, Zhang Chen appeared in the new guard village No 1001. The surrounding players were still in shock. This realistic scene shocked them greatly. Zhang Chen decided to find a place to test his yin-yang reversal talent. Apart from the different talent, his mental attributes and other panels were the same as his previous life. Every starting player has 10 points in mental attributes. Each profession comes with an initial skill. Zhang Chen's priest skill was healing. Under the skill description, it showed that yin-yang reversal was available. It could not only reverse the skill effect, but also increase its power by 50%. After Zhang Chen tested it, the power would increase by 100%. It should be noted that the healing value was not lower than that of attack skills. Also, intelligence-type professions had 1% mana regeneration per second. This meant that Zhang Chen could completely ignore the wolf howl if he just used healing. Immediately, Zhang Chen used yin-yang reversal on healing. The next second, the reversed healing skill appeared. Its effect became, reduce the target's health by 30% and add 150% spell power. Zhang Chen stared at this scene in shock. This is simply insane. It seems that I will soon reach the top of the divine street. He will soon be able to meet you again. Later, he arrived at the eastern side of the fresh grasslands. A small monster, a red sheep, spawned here. Zhang Chen, with memories of his past life, knew that a special NPC would appear in 2 hours. It would only exist for 1 hour. Players could exchange the red sheep's horns for buffs. This was the biggest benefit of the newbie village. He definitely couldn't miss it. In this life, Zhang Chen was determined to exchange for the best gear. With a healing spell, he attracted the red sheep's aggro. The red sheep turned and charged towards Zhang Chen. It charged straight at Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen dodged with a swift sidestep. As soon as the cooldown ended, he cast another healing spell. After some struggle, the red sheep finally fell. It dropped a red sheep horn. Zhang Chen stared at the horn, deep in thought. It seems that without a critical hit, my solo healing spell is enough to take down one red sheep. There are still 2 hours until the special NPC spawns. I have plenty of time. Time passed. 2 hours later, Zhang Chen had defeated 800 red sheep in total. He had collected 705 horns. According to his estimate, this should be enough. After all, the highest record in his past life was only 200. It's time to find the special NPC. Sure enough, as he passed by some players, he heard news that the special NPC had appeared. When he arrived at the location of the special NPC at the ruined temple, he found it was already crowded. Everyone was planning to team up to farm red sheep together. Seeing Zhang Chen, the handsome priest, many female players immediately invited him to team up. With over 700 sheep horns, Zhang Chen no longer had to rush to farm. After entering the temple, Zhang Chen saw the special NPC. An old man with white hair appeared. Without a word, Zhang Chen handed over the bag containing the horns. The man had cruelly pierced the rear of 800 sheep, in exchange for generous rewards. The elder, now the special NPC, stared hard at the spoils Zhang Chen handed over. How did you get so many sheep horns? But after a moment, the old man calmed down again. It seems the gods are watching over you. Zhang Chen then asked, what do I get in return? The old man struck a pose. A red wave of energy slowly appeared from his hands. As the old man finished chanting a spell, a statue of a god appeared within the red wave. Just as Zhang Chen wondered what kind of buff he would get, the blessing reward from the god of love appeared. The game system also notified him that he had received the god of love's blessing. It was a hidden beneficial buff. Zhang Chen was full of anticipation. Finally, let's see what the buff does. When the skill description opened, the buff effect appeared. It was a buff that increases effectiveness when teamed up with the opposite sex. Although Zhang Chen wasn't eager to team up with girls, this buff wasn't too bad. It was still something to consider. Zhang Chen still wanted to see if there were any extra benefits. But the old man quickly chased him out with a stick. Once outside, Zhang Chen looked helpless. If I had known this was the buff, I wouldn't have rejected teaming up with the girl earlier. As Zhang Chen saw the night girl who had invited him earlier, and noticed some people around her giving him odd looks, Zhang Chen realized the girl would definitely be unwilling to team up with them. So, he decisively sent a team invite to the night girl. The night girl turned around and saw the familiar face. She smiled and greeted him. It seemed that his handsome face was easy to remember. She then directly rejected the random player's invite, and ran over to team up with Zhang Chen. Once Zhang Chen agreed to the team, the night girl's player named Qing Ying finally appeared. The god of love's blessing buff activated successfully. The two of them went to farm monsters together. What they didn't know was that the players who had seen this scene earlier were watching them. Because of Qing Ying, Zhang Chen and his team were now marked. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen and Qing Ying arrived at the Green Plains. Qing Ying asked, "Aren't we going to farm red sheep?" Zhang Chen replied, "It's too late now. Also, stop calling me, little brother. Call me by my name." Qing Ying cutely said, "Fanchen, big brother." Then she said, "There don't seem to be any monsters here." Zhang Chen didn't respond. As night fell, 5-level timberwolves spawned in the area. Zhang Chen told Qing Ying not to intervene. "I'll handle this." He started with a healing spell. With one hit, he dealt 120 damage to the timberwolf. The timberwolf aggro was drawn to him. Zhang Chen dodged the attack, waiting for the cooldown. When it was ready, He cast another healing spell. Qing Ying watched in awe. This wasn't the kind of stay-at-home dad he had imagined. A healer's skill could actually be used as an offensive move? And it even dealt more damage than a traditional mage's spell? What was happening before his eyes? Completely shocked Qing Ying. A level 5 mage's fireball spell only does around 30 to 40 damage. So how could his priest skill deal over 100 damage? Qing Ying started to suspect Zhang Chen was cheating. But then he remembered that God's Game was developed by Creator Corp. and jointly released by governments worldwide. So he dismissed the thought. Watching Zhang Chen's slick movements, Qing Ying once again doubted reality. The high damage was one thing. But those dodges were too sharp. Even top-tier players in full immersion games didn't operate this smoothly. It was like flawless monster grinding. Qing Ying was utterly captivated. His mind was already a mess, wondering how to make the other person fall for him. Just as he was daydreaming, a jackal monster suddenly charged at him from behind. Thankfully, he raised his shield just in time to block it. But even so, he lost 49 HP. Qing Ying was stunned. How come you dodged that so easily, Brother Fanchen? That jackal monster was clearly super fast. Zhang Chen told him to focus and stay in place. Then he pulled aggro from another jackal monster. Seeing Brother Fanchen tanking two monsters, Qing Ying looked worried. Zhang Chen signaled him to relax. He wasn't that fragile. Qing Ying misunderstood, thinking it was a heroic rescue. He immediately felt ashamed, unaware that Zhang Chen only wanted to keep him alive, so his love god buff wouldn't disappear. After all, teammates are removed on death, and respawning from the death point would take a lot of time. Qing Ying's face hadn't calmed down since. Soloing one monster without damage was one thing, but Zhang Chen was now playing with two. It was inhumanly smooth. With Zhang Chen's kiting, he not only soloed two jackals flawlessly, he even went on to slay dozens more. His level rose to 6 as a result. And he even looted a bronze-grade staff. Perfect for a priest like him. Zhang Chen immediately knew the love god buff had kicked in. It increased equipment drop quality. Otherwise, low-level mobs wouldn't drop bronze gear at all. This made Qing Ying cheer for him with joy. His own level also reached 4. Zhang Chen casually replied, "Good job, keep it up." Then he checked their intimacy level. It had reached 57 points with Qing Ying. Thinking back, Zhang Chen realized that was the number of mobs. He had just killed 57 of them. Looks like one monster equals one intimacy point. Just then, a wolf's howl came from behind. They turned around and saw a mutated jackal monster appear. A level 5 bronze tier buff monster. Zhang Chen was stunned. A buff mob actually spawned? At this stage, no one could really farm level 5 mobs. If he could take it down, it would definitely be a first kill. Zhang Chen quickly thought of a plan. The mob's pounce attack was the key. At his current speed, there's no way to dodge it by movement alone. Thinking for a moment, Zhang Chen said to Qing Ying, "I'll pull the mob. You stay exactly where you are. When I tell you to raise your shield, do it immediately." "Can you handle that?" Qing Ying replied excitedly, "Yes." He finally had a role to play. He had to help his big bro. Zhang Chen then cast a healing tree. It immediately took 180 HP from the mob. The aggro was locked on him. While casting, Zhang Chen kept calculating. 6 healing trees should bring the mob's HP down by 10%. Sure enough, once its HP dropped 10%, the mob used its pounce attack. Zhang Chen shouted, "Now, use your shield skill." As a stay-at-home dad class priest, he could deal top-tier damage. Just using healing trees, he had slain dozens of mobs with ease. Now, he was going head-to-head with a mutated boss-tier mob. Just as it triggered its key skill, Qing Ying quickly activated his shield block. He successfully blocked the buff monster's pounce. Having narrowly escaped death, Qing Ying felt relieved. As expected from a pro's prediction. He really did block it. Seeing Qing Ying's reaction time, Zhang Chen confidently resumed attacking the buff. He threw another healing tree. After knocking off another 10% hydrogen phosphide, the buff once again used pounce. Zhang Chen quickly hid behind Qing Ying, signaling him to block again. After several more rounds like this, they defeated the buff using healing trees and shield blocks. After slaying the mutated jackal buff, Zhang Chen received the first kill bonus. His level rose to 7. He gained +1 to main attributes and 4 free attribute points. His intimacy with Qing Ying also rose to 67 points. Seems killing a buff adds 10 points. Qing Ying was thrilled too. He actually got a first kill with a pro. His level also rose to 5. Zhang Chen then looked at the loot. He saw a white eagle grade robe. Perfect for his priest class. Also, a white eagle grade dagger for assassins. And a sealed 2-star skill book. The skill details would show after unsealing. After seeing the loot, Zhang Chen couldn't help but admire. This love god buff was insanely strong. The +1 loot quality alone was amazing. The robe was perfect for him. And he could sell the dagger while its price was high. He put all his free stat points into intelligence. That way, healing burst would deal big damage. Looking like a total fangirl, Qing Ying asked, "Where are we going next?" Zhang Chen said he needed to return to the newbie village. Qing Ying beamed, "I'll go with you. I have a quest to turn in anyway." On their way back to the village, they stumbled upon a grinding party. The very same team that had grudges against them earlier. Seeing Zhang Chen and Qing Ying, they decided to teach them a lesson. An archer immediately fired an arrow at them. Zhang Chen smirked. "So you want to ambush us, huh?" He casually tilted his head and dodged it with ease. Then he shot them a dark glare. Qing Ying questioned, "Why are you attacking us for no reason?" The enemy said nothing and kept attacking. Qing Ying quickly raised his shield in front. Zhang Chen sneered coldly. "It's been a while since someone delivered free loot. If you're this generous, don't blame me for what comes next." He threw a healing tree at them, instantly leaving them doubting life. How the heck can a healing tree deal damage? The power of turning heals into damage was terrifying. He had used healing trees to kill a mutated boss. And now even one-shot a warrior tank. Seeing their teammate get one-shot by a priest, the last player panicked. This guy must be cheating. Realizing the situation, he quickly begged for mercy. Dead players receive stat penalties. And aggressors drop their best gear. They were about to suffer both penalties. But Zhang Chen wasn't the merciful type. If you mess with him, you pay the price. He cast another healing tree and instantly finished the last guy. Moments later, Zhang Chen looted all their best gear. Qing Ying, dazzled by Zhang Chen's performance, had stars in his eyes. After returning to the newbie village, the two went their separate ways. They agreed to meet up later. Zhang Chen checked the intimacy level again. He'd need to max it soon. Otherwise, if they strayed too far, they'd be auto-disbanded. Then Zhang Chen went to the trading house. There were 2 selling modes here. Fixed price with 1% commission. And auction with 2% commission. Most listings, fixed or auctioned, were all white gear. Prices mostly ranged from 2 to 3 gold coins. Zhang Chen thought for a moment. He decided to sell the looted gear at fixed price. And auction off the silver dagger dropped by the boss. Gold coins could be exchanged for real-world Washa credits. At a 1 to 100 rate. Soon, the white gear he listed all sold out. Zhang Chen made a decent profit. Now he had enough to unseal the skill book. He headed over to the beginner priest mentor. There was a symbol of angelic wings engraved on the door. This symbol represented the priest's ultimate skill, resurrection. Zhang Chen glanced at it thoughtfully. Moments later, a burly man appeared in view. His name was Lot, the novice priest instructor. Lot greeted him excitedly. "Adventurer, how can I help you?" Zhang Chen was speechless. This priest trainer was kind of wild. He handed over the skill book to be unsealed, signaling that he wanted it unlocked. But Lot went even wilder. He picked up the 2-star skill book and sniffed it, as if savoring a rare delicacy. Then his tone suddenly shifted. Adventurer, you should know unsealing costs a lot. So I need a 5 gold nutrition fee. Zhang Chen was dumbfounded but didn't argue. He simply handed him the coins. Once paid, Lot raised both hands over the book. A circle of light rose around them. In just a moment, the book was unsealed. It was a skill called Healing Ray. Zhang Chen checked it and was pleasantly surprised. This was a god-tier early priest skill. It offered AoE healing. And when reversed with yin-yang, it became AoE damage, perfectly covering his current weaknesses. Lastly, Lot said, "May you heal many lives, adventurer." If only he knew Zhang Chen's heals could kill. That would be a sight to see. After handling that, Zhang Chen wanted to reunite with Qing Ying. But he saw a familiar girl being bullied by teammates. Zhang Chen was stunned. That girl was Dao Xiaoyao. She would be the world's #1 summoner in the future. And she was getting bullied like this early on? She happened to be missing 2 teammates. So Zhang Chen figured he'd befriend her early. With that thought, Zhang Chen sent her a party invite. Ah, the charm of the healer class. Just teamed up with one fangirl. Now already recruiting a lowly. Seeing the party invite from Zhang Chen, Dao Xiaoyao looked stunned. She asked shyly, "You really want to team with me?" Zhang Chen smiled. "Of course. Come, I'll help you grind." But a female teammate beside her intervened. "Get lost. Don't cause trouble." Zhang Chen ignored her and sent Dao Xiaoyao another invite. The other girl had bullied her for too long and assumed Xiaoyao wouldn't dare defy her. But this time, Xiaoyao didn't hesitate. She happily accepted Zhang Chen's invitation. The other girl tried to block her again. "Don't you leave, Xiaoyao." That was it for Zhang Chen. He cast a healing spell, aiming at a bunny behind the girl. It dealt over 200 damage instantly, in a world where players barely had over 100 HP. That was devastating. The girl was stunned. A priest that dealt damage with healing spells? And that much? Terrifying. Zhang Chen gave a warning and walked off, taking Xiaoyao to meet up with Qing Ying. Elsewhere, Qing Ying was waiting, and noticed a new team member. It was a level 2 summoner girl. He instantly felt jealous, but then reminded himself. He was just there for the free XP. Soon, the trio reunited successfully. Zhang Chen's next destination was the Black Fog Ravine. It was a level 6 to 10 monster zone. Upon arrival, Zhang Chen again told them just to watch. Now armed with AoE skill Healing Ray *, he pulled the aggro of 3 chain zombies at once. Seeing how easily he handled them, Zhang Chen chuckled. No wonder it's a 2-star skill. Leveling up would be way faster now. Next to him, Dao Xiaoyao was just like Qing Ying before, watching his moves in awe. She instantly became his fangirl too. Then she turned to Qing Ying and asked, "Sis, are you and Fanchen a couple? How can he be this amazing?" Qing Ying blushed with pride. This girl knows how to talk. I love it. But he still denied it with his mouth. He claimed he and Fanchen had only just met. Seeing this, Xiaoyao was confused. Why would that big shot bring them along? It seemed like they couldn't be of any help. And no one knew who taught her that idea. Xiaoyao actually thought Zhang Chen had lewd thoughts about them. Qing Ying looked surprised. But deep down, she thought it might not be a bad thing. However, when Qing Ying recalled their first encounter, she remembered how she had made the first move, only to be rejected by Zhang Chen saying he liked men. Could it be that Brother Fanchen is into boys? That thought utterly shocked Qing Ying. Just then, a system announcement interrupted her speculation. A player named Qinxing Tianxia had reached level 10 first, and unlocked the level leaderboard. Qing Ying quickly shared the leaderboard info with Zhang Chen. As Zhang Chen turned around, a zombie was just about to successfully ambush him. At the critical moment, Zhang Chen cast a healing spell and instantly killed it. He then opened the leaderboard to take a look. At this launch phase, where money rules everything, Zhang Chen, a priest, had made it to rank 10. Seeing the leaderboard made Zhang Chen thoughtful. Its timing was nearly identical to his previous life. And again, it was triggered by that player Qingxing Tianxia. Just like the name suggests. He used money to hire people to grind mobs. The two girls started blaming themselves, feeling they were holding Zhang Chen back. Zhang Chen told them to relax. Just because he's not on top now doesn't mean he won't be later. Just then, Xiaoyao seemed to notice something. She pointed forward. Everyone looked together. A low-level dream sprite appeared before them. It was a possessed-type pet and capturable. Zhang Chen immediately got excited. This was a pet that could grant buffs. Even harder to find than a boss. The two girls cheered Zhang Chen on. They wanted to see how Brother Fanchen would tame a pet. Suddenly, a guy viciously threatened Xiaoyao. Unless she stayed in the safe zone, he'd kill her every time she came out. He didn't take Zhang Chen's warning seriously either. After all, he had the numbers. Xiaoyao was immediately frightened. She blamed herself to Zhang Chen again, saying she shouldn't have dragged them down. Brother Fanchen, you should just kick me. I don't want to be a burden. Zhang Chen reassured her to just watch. To him, those guys were just free loot providers. No threat whatsoever. One of the woman's teammates whispered a warning. That guy is ranked 10th on the leaderboard. But another teammate scoffed. So what if he's 10th? He's just a priest. Yet another teammate reminded him, priests aren't scary. But being ranked 10th sure is. Maybe we shouldn't mess with him. Zhang Chen sneered at them coldly. You've talked long enough. Are we fighting or not? If not, then get lost. That line instantly infuriated the woman. She doubled the pay for her hirelings and ordered them to attack. With the pay doubled, they abandoned all thoughts of retreat and charged straight in, just like in other MMOs. The hired night players took the front line. The woman stood in the back casting fireball streams. Zhang Chen told Qing Ying to activate her shield block. After blocking the fireballs, Zhang Chen unleashed his AoE healing beam, instantly dealing over 200 damage to all four enemies. At this early stage with low HP, they were all wiped in one shot. Qing Ying cheered in delight. Xiaoyao was stunned by what she saw. All one-shotted? Unbelievable. Brother Fanchen, you're insane. Meanwhile, back at the respawn point in the beginner village, the woman raged in helpless fury. After wrapping up that mess, Zhang Chen prepared to tame the dream sprite. This game had two taming methods. One was using special items. The other was defeating or impressing the pet with power or skill. Clearly, Zhang Chen had no special items. So he chose brute force. He flung a healing spell straight at the dream sprite. That's how broken a priest who turns healing into damage can be. Not only did he easily one-shot professional players, now he was even soloing a high-tier treasure. To tame the dream sprite pet, Zhang Chen chose the power taming method. Right after attacking the dream sprite, he was suddenly pulled into an illusion challenge. All around him were countless illusionary dream sprites. To capture it, he had to find the real body. Otherwise, he'd continuously lose HP and die. Zhang Chen observed carefully with a thoughtful look. After a moment, he noticed something. The illusions all flew within a fixed range. Only the real one flew around chaotically, which meant the one flying randomly was the real body. As he realized that, Zhang Chen made his move. He struck the sprite with his weapon. In an instant, the system prompted a successful capture. Zhang Chen exited the illusion right after. The two girls curiously asked what had happened. Why did you suddenly pass out? Zhang Chen explained that taming pets required going through an illusion challenge. As he spoke, the dream sprite appeared on his shoulder. Qing Ying curiously asked, does that mean you succeeded? Zhang Chen nodded. Then he looked at the dream sprite. It had a blink ability. It could instantly teleport within a 5-meter radius. Cooldown time was 5 minutes. Once possessed, the owner could use the skill. To gain this skill, Zhang Chen had the dream sprite possess him. This cool scene made the two girls fangirl again. After possession, Zhang Chen's skill bar gained blink. But now with only half the original cooldown. Looks like the love god buff is up. Even pet-attached skills get enhanced. Then Zhang Chen looked at the two girls confused. Why are your faces all red? He felt like they were acting a bit silly. He ignored them after that. And went back to grinding. Unaware, the two girls were gossiping behind his back. How can a guy this cool and skillful be into boys? Looks like this misunderstanding won't be cleared up anytime soon. Time passed. An hour later, Zhang Chen got a drop, a bow weapon. He couldn't use it, but he estimated it could sell for 40 to 50 coins. Just then, Zhang Chen suddenly looked to the side. A massive rotting zombie had appeared. A level 9 White Eagle tier boss, the Decayed Soulstealer. Xiao Yao quickly explained. This boss had two abilities. One was a basic attack, and the other a burst plus CC skill. It was extremely tough. Zhang Chen asked if she had seen this boss before. Xiao Yao responded with a serious face. I saw it in the official monster manual. This boss is no joke. She had even simulated some strategies before. Even players one level above it often died easily fighting it. Zhang Chen silently gave her a thumbs up. No wonder she was the top summoner in his past life. Her stats were truly unmatched. Still, Zhang Chen decided to take on the boss. The two girls looked at him in shock. Zhang Chen then walked toward the boss alone. He told the girls to find a safe spot. He'd solo the boss himself. Xiao Yao was baffled. Did you not hear anything I just said? This boss is seriously hard to deal with. But she didn't know, it was child's play to Zhang Chen. With healing spells and healing beam activated, he successfully drew the boss's aggro and dodged its counterattacks with sharp footwork. Xiao Yao watched in awe and fear. Even if he could dodge the basic attacks. What about the burst and CC? Have you ever seen a healer farming with healing spells? Soloing a high-level boss with massive DPS? Zhang Chen did exactly that. After the boss lost 10% hydrogen phosphide, it began charging its burst plus control skill. Xiao Yao quickly warned, Brother Fanshin, be careful. Both girls watched nervously. Sure enough, the boss unleashed its soul-stealing attack. But Zhang Chen had already prepared a counter. At the crucial moment, his chest sigil lit up. He activated Blink and dodged the burst skill. Now behind the boss, Zhang Chen resumed casting heals and healing beams to chip it down. Only then did the girls realize. The dream sprite Zhang Chen tamed had the Blink skill. But Zhang Chen's Blink had a 2.5-minute cooldown. So from here on, he had to manage his HP carefully. He had to slowly whittle down the boss's HP. And just like that, half an hour passed. With Blink, Zhang Chen dodged key skills and successfully defeated the tough silver tier boss. The two girls jumped up in excitement. They kept praising Fanshin's strength. Zhang Chen also received the first kill reward for the silver tier boss. He reached level 9. He added his free attribute points to Spirit, as usual. His intimacy with Qing Ying reached 293 points. And the newly added Xiao Yao reached 225 points. Still a long way from the 10,000 mark. But these two girls were low maintenance. They didn't cause him any trouble. Hitting 10,000 shouldn't take long. As for loot, he got a golden tier staff, a pair of golden tier boots, and a golden tier greatsword, plus a rare outfit blueprint, usable by the tailor profession. The staff and boots were usable by Zhang Chen, so he kept those. The greatsword was put up for auction. His old gear could also go on the trading house. Zhang Chen really made a profit this time. As for the outfit blueprint, he kept it for now. There weren't any life skill players in the game yet. A moment later, Zhang Chen told the girls they'd call it a day. He asked when they'd be online next, so they could team up again tomorrow. After agreeing, Zhang Chen logged off. After taking off the helmet, he instantly collapsed into sleep. The next morning, his neighbor sister Ruer woke him up holding a big pineapple bun. As usual, she brought Zhang Chen breakfast. Then the two of them bantered playfully for a bit. After a while, Ruer asked which newbie village he was in. Zhang Chen told her it was village No 1001. Hearing that, Ruer looked disappointed. They weren't in the same newbie village. Otherwise, she could have asked him to carry her. She heard this game could make you money. Zhang Chen nodded, you could give it a try. Right now, 1 gold coin exchanged for 75 RMB. Suddenly, Zhang Chen remembered Ruer was a fashion design major. The tailor profession was quite profitable too. So he strongly recommended her to play that role. Plus, he could give her that outfit blueprint he got. He could sell it. But giving it to someone close felt better. Ruer immediately got interested. She agreed right away. Zhang Chen also promised to write a beginner's guide for her. As thanks, Ruer gifted him a flying kiss emoji. A moment later, Zhang Chen put on his helmet and logged back in. This time, he was aiming for level 10. Currently, in the first phase of the server launch, level 10 was the threshold. He messaged the girls to set up a meeting point. Then he went to the trading house to auction his gear. Before long, he sold all his low-quality gear. He made a total of 1,125 gold coins. With the current exchange rate, that meant he just earned 100,000 RMB. No wonder, Divine Era was the most profitable game. Before leaving, Zhang Chen listed his golden gear for auction. Who knew how much it'd fetch? Then he went to the newbie village entrance to meet the girls. Qing Ying looked like she hadn't slept. Zhang Chen joked, "What, were you out stealing?" Qing Ying helplessly said she was up browsing forums. Xiao Yao excitedly added, "Divine Era's forum is super addictive. There's even a monster encyclopedia. And those level 10 elites. They're all stuck in the ancient nether dungeon, can't reach the main city." Qing Ying asked curiously, "Why haven't I heard about that?" Xiao Yao looked at her confused. "It's pinned at the top of the Divine Era forum." "You didn't read it, sis Qing Ying?" Turns out Qing Ying only browsed the gossip section. "But what's this ancient nether dungeon? I thought we could go to the main city at level 10? Qing Ying looked at Xiao Yao, puzzled. Xiao Yao patiently explained. Ancient nether dungeon is the entry dungeon to the main city at level 10. You need someone to clear it manually to unlock the main city. Zhang Chen stood quietly, thinking. Based on his past life memories, the first clear of that dungeon would happen around midnight tonight. But this time, he planned to beat it first. Then Zhang Chen interrupted their chat. Time to go farming. He said he'd need them to pull mobs today. The girls naturally agreed. Finally, a chance to show our worth. They returned to the Black Mist Canyon. Zhang Chen explained how to properly pull mobs. But moments later, the girls ended up pulling a whole zombie horde. Xiao Yao said he had already calculated the exact number. It was just enough for the boss to kill them all. Qingyin was stunned on the side. Couldn't you think about me before pulling so many? I almost died right here. Zhang Chen gave Xiao Yao a thumbs up. Truly worthy of being the top summoner in a previous life. His calculations and knowledge reserve are insane. Thanks to this mob pulling strategy, Zhang Chen's leveling speed skyrocketed. Soon, he reached level 10. Meanwhile, the yin-yang reversal skill leveled up. Its strength increased by 100%. The next upgrade is at level 20, which boosts it by 200%. The healing effect now reduces target HP by 40, plus 200% spell power as damage. Healing Ray now reduces the target's HP per second by 200% spell power. Zhang Chen was overjoyed. This talent is just too OP. He then asked how much Express Qingyan needed to reach level 10. Qingyan said she still needed 50%. Xiao Yao had just hit level 9. It might take him a few more hours to hit 10. Zhang Chen told them to keep mob pulling. Once everyone reaches level 10, they'll head to the ancient nether ruins. Time passed quickly. 3 hours later, at the entrance of the ancient nether ruins, Zhang Chen arrived with Qingyan, who had reached level 10. There were quite a few people on site, but most were just there to watch. Qingyan quietly gave Zhang Chen a thumbs up. He actually managed to carry 2 people. Once they reach the first tier of player level, they're clinging tightly to this thigh. The group then headed into the dungeon, ready to attempt the first clear. At a time when most normal players were only level 5 or 6. Zhang Chen, a support class, could carry 2 girls into a dungeon restricted to level 10. And even easily one-shotted the skeleton mobs that troubled veterans. Just as Zhang Chen's team entered the dungeon, a few familiar faces outside noticed them. They were the same ones hired earlier to cause trouble. They didn't expect Zhang Chen, a priest, to level up this fast. They subconsciously thought he was just a pretty boy who leeched off Qingyan and Xiaoyao's express. Meanwhile, inside the dungeon, the system indicated it was a bronze-level instance. But there were no mobs inside, which made Qingyan confused. Relying on past life memory, Zhang Chen told Qingyan to stand on one of the stone platforms. Qingyan followed instructions and stood on one. Xiaoyao took another platform right after. Then he pointed at a 4th platform. What about this one? Zhang Chen reminded him, don't you have a summoned beast? Just let it stand on it. Zhang Chen silently felt lucky to have Xiaoyao on the team. Next moment, as Xiaoyao shouted Da Huang, a yellow-furred dog appeared from a summon. Then he commanded it to stand on the 4th platform. Instantly, skeletons corresponding to the 7 classes appeared. All were level 10 mobs. Qingyan was dumbfounded at the sight. These mobs actually exist? Xiaoyao was not convinced. Why is the one for the summoner class a big road? Zhang Chen explained, each skeleton corresponds to a class and has its basic skills. They're pretty much equal to level 10 players of that class. Qingyan said, so they're stronger than real players? But Xiaoyao caught on to the key point. If their stats match players, that means the boss can easily one-shot them. Sure enough, once Zhang Chen used Healing Ray, 3 skeletons lost over 400 HP each. They were instantly wiped out. The 2 girls were stunned. The boss is still this insane. Just as Zhang Chen was about to speed up the grind, he received a server-wide broadcast. It was from the player Qinxing Tianxia, asking who the golden greatsword belonged to. They wanted to buy it at a high price. Right after that was the player Baki Kuangren, also inquiring about the sword's owner, offering to trade with backing from the guild king of the world. Then another player, Taidao Zhanyanluo, also wanted to buy it for a high price. Zhang Chen didn't expect the blade to be this popular. But then he recalled something important. He remembered putting the blade up for auction. There was still 1 hour left before it ended. That meant the top players wanted to buy it privately, so they could be the first to clear the ancient nether ruins. While thinking that, Zhang Chen kept wiping out skeletons. Since that's the case, he naturally couldn't rush to sell it. Let those big shots fight it out in the auction. Seeing another wave of monsters appear, Zhang Chen decided to slow down his grinding. He'd clear the dungeon after the big shots finished bidding for the greatsword. Then he'd finish the run. That way, he could make a huge profit. Have you ever seen such an OP healer? Not only can he turn healing into damage, he can even one-shot monsters that trouble high-end players. At this moment, Zhang Chen continued grinding skeletons in the dungeon. Over 3 waves, a total of 18 bronze items dropped. Xiaoyao did the math. Each bronze item was worth about 50 gold. This run could bring in over 100,000. Qing Ying was stunned. So the game gods, is this profitable? But Xiaoyao pulled her back to reality. To be precise, only the big shot can make money. Normal people can't solo dungeons. After splitting loot, it might not even cover the costs. The 2 girls once again fell down for being unable to help. Zhang Chen looked at them helplessly, muttering again, "You 2 better stand farther back. Otherwise you might get hit." Suddenly, a new type of monster spawned. Level 10 Bronze Elite, Ancient Nether Guard. It turns invisible and invincible after taking fatal damage, only reappearing after launching an attack. Xiaoyao looked very worried. He warned Zhang Chen to watch out for these monsters. Other players attempting the dungeon usually get stuck on this wave of mobs. Zhang Chen first used a healing spell to slow down their movement, then followed up with a group healing ray. Just like that, he slowly chipped away their HP with healing. As the monsters were about to launch fatal strikes, Zhang Chen dodged them with skillful footwork. Although their shadow stealth was annoying, Zhang Chen had his blink skill. As long as he timed it right, he could dodge the kill shot. He could wipe out all 4 elites in one go. The 2 girls looked on worriedly. This really tested his skill. As expected, when the monsters were low on HP, all 4 elites launched their kill shots. Zhang Chen used blink at the crucial moment to dodge, then unleashed healing spells and rays, instantly slaying the monsters with their remaining HP. They dropped a silver tier shield, suitable for knights. Although not as good as gold gear, it was still a decent item. The 2 girls immediately looked starry-eyed, staring at Zhang Chen in admiration. Suddenly, the dungeon began to shake. Zhang Chen realized the boss was about to appear. Sure enough, a skeletal hand rose from beneath the earth. Level 10 Bronze Boss, Undead Skeleton Guyu came into view. It had Mana Burn, a skill that drains the target's mana, and Soul Confusion. For every 10% HP lost, it releases a soul attack that deals 100% true damage, and confuses the target into attacking teammates, lasting 10 seconds. To their surprise, the boss could speak. Guyu announced he was the Imperial Court's chief mage, and that lowly ants dared trespass his sacred tomb. A capital offense. Faced with this terrifying aura, Zhang Chen and the others grew serious. A boss that stumped high-level players was called easy by Zhang Chen the healer. He was now thinking how to defeat it. Its 2 skills did somewhat counter him, but the orb it held was a valuable drop, only obtainable with the killing blow. Zhang Chen was determined to get it. Moments later, he turned to Qingyan and Xiaoyao. He said he'd draw the boss's aggro, and they could attack when the time was right. And he said this boss was easy. Qingyan was stunned. This was the boss blocking first-tier players. Yet the big shot called it easy? Still, Qingyan said nothing more. After all, the big shot never did anything he wasn't confident in. They trusted his strategy. Zhang Chen's plan was for Qingyan to handle Mana Burn, while he took care of Soul Confusion. That way, they could handle the boss easily. Next, Zhang Chen cast a healing spell, successfully drawing the boss's aggro. Qingyan was spooked by the boss's movements. This game feels way too real. Such an overwhelming sense of oppression. But it's all that cringe-worthy dialogue that Zhang Chen couldn't stand. The boss launched a spell straight at Zhang Chen, but he dodged it with slick footwork. Zhang Chen kept using healing spells to chip away its HP. He also told Liang Nu to seize the chance to attack, but warned them not to get too close. Qing Yin went in aggressively, while Xiaoyao sent De Huang to attack. Once the sword hit the boss, Zhang Chen told Liang Nu to stay behind him. He would handle the rest. That way, she'd be targeted as the farthest player, and the mana burn wouldn't affect him. He only needed to focus on the Soul Confusion skill. Sure enough, the boss cast Mana Burn next second, targeting Liang Nu. Zhang Chen took the chance to keep chipping away HP. He had to watch for Soul Confusion. It triggered every 10% HP lost. It would cast once each time. Soon after, the boss lost another 10% hydrogen phosphide. It cast Soul Confusion on Zhang Chen. But Zhang Chen had already prepared. He split off a phantom clone in an instant. The clone took the fatal hit in his place. Seeing the clone take the blow, Qing Yin thought Zhang Chen had been killed. But Xiaoyao noticed something. The damage to the clone was shown in gray, which meant it wasn't Zhang Chen himself. Zhang Chen then reappeared and gave her a thumbs up. He explained that it was the effect of his gold boots. They automatically generate a phantom when attacked. It has a 3-minute cooldown. Suddenly, Zhang Chen noticed the auction for his greatsword had started. Within seconds, the bid shot up to 30,000 gold. And there were still 20 minutes left in the auction. Zhang Chen could now take it slow and enjoy the ride. He was excited to see what surprises the bidders would bring. A healer clearing a boss solo using only healing spells. Even top players had trouble with that boss. And the server had only been up for 2 days. A gold tier weapon already auctioned for tens of thousands of gold. That's worth millions in real currency. Yet top guilds were still fighting for it. At the Wangjia Tianxia guild base, guild leader Baki Kuangren was receiving reports. Another team had just been wiped by the boss. That gold greatsword. He had to get it no matter what. His assistant nervously asked. The price had already hit 40,000 gold. And the owner hadn't contacted anyone. Baki Kuangren knew they were determined to go through with the auction. No private deals. So be it, keep bidding. He must have that blade. Meanwhile, at Tianting Guild headquarters, guild leader Taidao Zhanyanluo was furious. He asked his assistant about the current bid. Deserves to be alone reported it was at 55,000 now. Maybe we should let it go, boss. It's just a practical gold tier weapon. Doesn't matter. We must win that weapon. As the bidding war raged on between the top guilds, the price finally climbed to 60,000 gold. It was won by Tianting Guild's Yanluo. He immediately headed into the dungeon with the weapon. But moments later, he froze. The system was broadcasting Zhang Chen's party. Completing the dungeon first. Yanluo completely lost it. He shouted for someone to look up their info. No matter which guild they were from. How dare they steal his first clear? They would pay dearly. Back inside the GUU dungeon, Zhang Chen was smiling at the first clear reward. Pathfinder, title. Drop rate increased by 50%. His level had reached 11. He allocated stats just like before. The two girls jumped up with joy. The boss is just amazing. Zhang Chen thought. Love God buff. Dropped gear gains +1 quality. Isn't that a perfect match with the Chronicler title? Zhang Chen looked at the dropped equipment. Among them was the magic crystal orb from the Bone Fiend. A silver-grade growth item. Comes with dual casting. Active skills have a 20% chance of triggering double effects. Very suitable for Zhang Chen's class. Then there was a silver necklace. Restores 2% HP per second. Halved during combat. There was also a silver ring. Boosts critical rate and critical damage. Lastly, a sealed 3-star skill book. This time, Zhang Chen got quite the haul. 2 of the items fit him well. Especially the crystal orb, with dual casting. And it's a growth item. The skill book was also great. As far as he knew, Bone Fiend bosses usually only drop 1-star books. Even 2 stars are rare. He didn't expect a 3-star book this time. Still, it was thanks to Liang Nu's help that they defeated the Bone Fiend so easily. So Zhang Chen gave them some suitable equipment as thanks. Liang Nu was very grateful. After all, they barely helped. Mostly just watched the whole time. Still, being part of such a key first kill, they were very excited. Zhang Chen told them not to be shy. They were teammates. Credit should be shared fairly. Then they prepared to leave the secret realm and head to the unlocked main city. Upon exiting, many onlookers bowed in admiration. But surprisingly, everyone thought Qingyan led Zhang Chen to victory. Since he was a priest class, they couldn't believe he'd be the main force. Then fans started fighting to take pictures. Zhang Chen was fine with that. Better that than facing the crowd himself. So he took Xiao Yao back to New Guard village. Faced with such a healing heavy priest mentor, even Zhang Chen couldn't help but blush. At that moment, in the hall of New Guard village, they were preparing to teleport to the main city. After confirming the 2 girls had no business left in the village, he activated the teleportation to Giant Deer City. In just moments, they arrived at a grand city. Xiao Yao was stunned by its grandeur. And this was just one of the 32 level 2 main cities. If they're all this real and epic, then the gods' developers are amazing. Zhang Chen, already aware of this, said, "You can teleport between main cities. When you're higher level, you can check out other cities." Now the real game was just beginning. Then they arrived at Giant Deer City's inner district. Zhang Chen told them to take some monster hunting quests, while he went to handle something. After agreeing, Zhang Chen went alone to the finance office. There he saw the finance officer, Ginte. Ginte lazily asked what he needed. Zhang Chen stated his purpose. He wanted to rent a shop. Hearing that, Ginte's attitude changed instantly. "Do you want a shop inside the inner district? Or one on the outer street?" Zhang Chen chose the inner district. Ginte then pulled out a layout diagram. Shop rents were clearly marked. Zhang Chen's plan for the shop was to sell equipment. The auction house had listing limits. And when Ruer learns tailoring, she'd need a store to sell clothes. Zhang Chen pointed to the 1,000 gold rental area and leased 6 shops for the whole year. Even though 6 shops seemed a lot, Giant Deer City would have over 1 million players later on. Excess shops could be sublet or sold. It was guaranteed profit. Ginte's eyes lit up. This is a rich guy. 1 costs 10,000 gold a year. 6 would be 60,000. Ginte finalized the contract immediately. Seeing his attitude change, Zhang Chen was speechless. Once the shop was set up, Zhang Chen went to the priest mentor. There, he was welcomed by Yifulan, a high-tier priest mentor. Seeing his bold demeanor, "Good gracious, he's truly a priest mentor. This is indeed quite remarkable." Zhang Chen, with a shy expression, handed over the 3-star skill book, indicating that it should be unlocked. Zhang Chen was so moved by the others' generosity that his face turned bright red. He quickly assured them it was no problem. With another gentle tap from Ivrin, the skill book was unlocked. It was a book titled Group Skill of Little Holy Light Apocalypse Formation. It released a 20-meter radius formation, restoring allies by 100% of their spell power per second. Zhang Chen was immediately amazed by his own luck. He didn't expect it to be another group skill. He quickly used yin-yang reversal on the Holy Light formation. A moment later, a brand new Holy Light formation appeared. Not only was the cooldown time and mana consumption halved, the restoration of 100% spell power per second to allies was now changed to 200% spell power, and it reduced enemy health. Zhang Chen had really struck it big this time. This was a high AoE skill that could cover a 20-meter range. A talent that turns healing into damage. How terrifying. Just a normal group healing spell could turn into a powerful AoE damage attack. For Zhang Chen, in the activated Holy Light formation state, he was invincible. After Zhang Chen finished his private matter, Qing Ying also received an infinite challenge quest. Zhang Chen didn't expect their luck to be this good. The infinite challenge is a random quest, divided into 3 types. First, an experience-based challenge that rewards a lot of experience. Second, an equipment-based challenge that rewards equipment. Third, a comprehensive challenge that rewards both experience and equipment. Based on Qing Ying's description of the penalty for failure, Zhang Chen confirmed that it was a comprehensive infinite challenge. He told her to take it on decisively. Meanwhile, in another part of Mingyue City, an assistant from the Heavenly Guild reported the information about Zhang Chen and his team to Yan Luo. Upon hearing this, Yan Luo's face turned cold. Although he didn't want to provoke the guildmaster's anger, the assistant suggested not to offend them rashly. According to the information he gathered, the female knight is said to be the #1 female knight in the national server. The priest was also once a top player on the leaderboard. Yan Luo didn't listen to the advice. Anyone who dares to steal his first kill will pay the price. So he ordered to gather 300 guild members and head to Julu City. They were going to hunt down these people. The assistant questioned if that was too much. Going to Julu City costs 5 gold for transportation. Yan Luo didn't care about money. He wanted everyone to know that the Heavenly Guild cannot be violated. From what Yan Luo said, it seemed like he knew that the gods were not just a simple game. On Zhang Chen's side, he successfully accepted the infinite challenge. A level 10 quest to challenge the magic ring rift. Once the infinite challenge is accepted, it cannot be abandoned. If the challenge fails, the rewards are reset. An item of random equipment will be dropped. And all the experience progress will be deducted. Zhang Chen was not afraid. On the contrary, he was quite interested. Get ready. Let's go complete this challenge. Moments later, they arrived at the magic ring rift. As soon as they entered, the infinite challenge officially began. Survive for 10 minutes to complete the challenge. Suddenly, a magical stone in mid-air stirred up waves. The next moment, a level 10 demon soldier appeared. It had an incredible healing ability, restoring 5% health per second. Zhang Chen told Qing Ying to aggro the monster. We need to pull the monster away. Qing Ying activated her shield and pulled the monster's aggro. Zhang Chen told her not to deal damage, just keep the monster pulled. At this moment, Little Demon felt very guilty, saying she was useless, unable to pull the monster or deal damage. Zhang Chen reassured her. Summoners aren't strong early on. Once you hit level 20 and change class, you'll become much stronger. There will be plenty of chances then. Focus on leveling now. Little Demon felt much better. Thanks, Brother Fancheng. In the following time, several more demons appeared. Qing Ying was gradually unable to handle it. Zhang Chen, strong and ready to strike. He immediately activated the newly acquired Holy Light formation. In an instant, a massive formation appeared beneath his feet. The monsters within the formation's range the next second were instantly hit with a high 1120 damage. Even the nearby little demons were stunned. The pro is playing YDF. Meanwhile, Yan Luo arrived at Giant Deer City with hundreds of men. Onlookers all started recording the scene. They realized something big was about to happen. A support class dad character full of healing skills. Dot had soloed a boss even pros struggle with. Dot and even easily completed a hidden quest. At that moment, in the real world Shangtu Club, member Wang Xiao hurriedly woke up the captain playing Godslayer. Captain Lang Feng asked what was going on. Wang Xiao told him about Yan Luo and his Heaven Court team. He explained everything. Lang Feng frowned. Just teleporting hundreds of people would cost over 100,000. What is that guy planning? Wang Xiao said Yan Luo was going after the Xiaotung Valley boss team. That group was going to be trouble. But Lang Feng didn't think so. He figured they just wanted to boost Heaven Court's reputation. As he spoke, he put on his helmet. Dot and told Wang Xiao to log in too, so they could join the fun in Giant Deer City. Since Yan Luo is targeting the Xiaotung team, they'd go try to recruit them. Meanwhile, inside the Demon Realm Rift in-game, as more monsters were defeated, the chance of dropping equipment increased. Zhang Chen's backpack was almost full. Thankfully, he could feed the magic crystal orb. So he gave it unwanted bronze equipment. As the gear merged, the orb's growth value kept increasing, eventually reaching 300 points. And upgrading to gold quality. The orb was now even more overpowered. It had a 40% chance to trigger double casting. Zhang Chen was totally shocked. He's about to become truly invincible. Suddenly, a loud shout rang out. It was Qing Ying pulling another mob wave. If Zhang Chen didn't act fast, he was going to get killed. Zhang Chen told him to run toward him quickly. Then tossed out another holy light formation. Once again easily wiping out the monsters. He rescued Qing Ying in time. Qing Ying looked back, shaken. He was almost caught. Then he asked Zhang Chen. One more wave and the quest should be done, right? Zhang Chen nodded and said to give it a try. And so, 3 minutes later, the Demon Rift's infinite quest was finally completed. Zhang Chen reached level 12. As usual, he added points to intelligence. Liang Nu was overjoyed, holding piles of loot. They were just a bit away from leveling up too. They didn't expect the infinite quest to give so much express. Then Qing Ying looked around. Seems like no more monsters were appearing. At that moment, the quest prompt popped up. Players may now freely exit the Demon Rift. Liang Nu was about to walk out. But Zhang Chen stopped them. Liang Nu looked at him, puzzled. Is something wrong? Facing a bunch of powerful elites. As a healer-type character, he cleared them all using healing skills alone. Just after they completed the infinite quest, Liang Nu wanted to leave through the portal. But Zhang Chen stopped them in time, saying it wasn't over yet. Sure enough, in the next moment, the demonic stone in the field began to surge again. A powerful silver-tier elite winged demon appeared. Its skill dealt 300% damage. And inflicted a bleeding effect, losing 100 HP per second for 5 seconds. Seeing the final elite monster appear, Zhang Chen wasn't surprised at all. Defeating it would definitely drop gold gear. He opened again with the Holy Light formation. Then cast healing beams and support spells, throwing everything at the winged demon. One round already dropped thousands of HP. The winged demon's attacks were still dodged by Zhang Chen's movement. After 2.5 minutes, Zhang Chen finally wore it down. Liang Nu was stunned. That was insanely fast. It was just monster farming speed. Sure enough, the kill dropped a gold tier item, Demonic Lair Battle Armor. Increases defense, constitution, strength, and other stats. Also has a chance to trigger a healing effect when attacked. It's basically top-tier tank gear. Unexpectedly, they also obtained a fashion blueprint. It's of excellent quality and usable by tailors. Looks like Sister Ruer needs to switch to tailor soon. Then the group left the Demon Rift. Meanwhile, Lang Feng, guild leader of Shangtu, was staking out Zhang Chen's group in Giant Deer City with Wang Xiao. A moment later, Zhang Chen and the others returned to the city. Seeing Shangtu members, Zhang Chen thought they came to cause trouble. But Lang Feng came to warn Zhang Chen that Heaven Court Guild was after him. Turns out they were actually being friendly. Zhang Chen looked thoughtful. Liang Nu asked why Heaven Court Guild was targeting them. Zhang Chen instantly recalled the context. He figured Yan Luo was the one who bid for the giant. He must be here for revenge. Zhang Chen then told Liang Nu to gather intel, while he handled some business. In front of the shop he rented, Zhang Chen decisively named it Treasure Pavilion. Then put all the equipment in his backpack up for sale. Bronze gear was priced at 20 gold each. As for the gold tier armor, he'd use it for publicity, no price for now. Then Liang Nu sent word, informing Zhang Chen that Yan Luo brought hundreds of men. Not just that. Kingdom of Domination, Yellow Nest, and other guilds like Undying Myth also sent people over, probably hoping to get a piece of the pie. Zhang Chen wasn't scared at all. He actually found it amusing. He thought of a quest perfect for this situation. Might as well use these players' lives for it. He then arrived at the Bluestone Alley in Giant Deer City. The drowsy city lord was startled awake, surprised that someone knew his identity and his location. He saw Zhang Chen before him. In the previous life's walkthrough, the city lord was exactly at this location. You could find him early and trigger a limited quest. The city lord didn't say much. He immediately gave out his exclusive quest. Players had to go to the Ashen Lands north of Giant Deer City, and retrieve hearts dropped by rock beasts. Handing them in would reward them with the light of the city lord. One thing to note. The more hearts you collect, the greater the rewards. The quest has a 3-hour time limit. Zhang Chen smiled upon accepting the quest. Time to dig a trap. The more people involved, the better. Later, when the quest was posted, leaders of major guilds like Yan Luo saw the limited quest, and instantly took the bait. Little did they know it was all a trap set by Zhang Chen. Despite being a healer-type character, he dared challenge massive guilds with hundreds of players. He even set traps to lure them in like sheep for the slaughter. At that moment in the Ashen Lands, rock beasts of level 10 filled the area. Yan Luo arrived with his men. And told them to start farming fast. While few players were aware of the quest, they needed to claim the biggest share. His assistant asked if they still needed to deal with the Xiaotung team. Yan Luo signaled to let them go for now. The main focus was the limited quest. At the same time, the Kingdom of Domination arrived. Baqi Quanren mocked Yan Luo, asking why he wasn't fighting the Xiaotung team. Yan Luo told him to mind his own business. And not think about stabbing from behind. Otherwise, he'd be the one getting butchered. Baqi Quanren kept poking at Yan Luo's sore spot, bringing up how he overpaid for that gold-tier giant gear, calling him a big sucker. Seeing Yan Luo's angry face, Quanren asked if he wanted to start a fight. Friendly reminder: the one who initiates PvP will drop their best gear upon death. Meanwhile, Shangtu Guild was watching the tension from behind. As expected of veteran guilds, always have to bicker wherever they go. Guild leader Leng Feng said, "Let's do the quest quickly. Otherwise, when the other top 10 guilds arrive, there won't be much left for us." Meanwhile, deeper in the Ashen Lands, Zhang Chen and Liang Nu were circling past the guilds, heading straight for the depths. Liang Nu asked why they were doing this. Zhang Chen explained that the limited quest, that was just bait. This here is our real target. As they looked ahead, a level 15 silver tier boss, the Rock King, appeared. It stood before them. It had 3 powerful skills. First, Rock Spikes, triggers every 10% HP loss. Slamming the ground to summon stone spikes, deals 300% strength-based damage. Second is Lava Rain, triggers every 20% HP loss. It rains lava, dealing 500 fire damage. It also causes burn status. The last is Life Furnace. Each kill restores HP by absorbing the target's life, converted to its own HP. Seeing this terrifying sight, Qing Ying was stunned by the hyper-realistic visuals again. The trembling little demon asked, "What can we do?" Zhang Chen instructed Liang Nu. "Once she finishes luring monsters, go to the pit the boss was locked in. There's a rock crystal in the center. Wait for his signal, then destroy it." Zhang Chen then started with a healing spell. The Rock King locked aggro onto him. It walked out of the pit. Zhang Chen quickly shouted for Liang Nu to go. Sure enough, there was a red crystal in the pit. It was the Rock King's core. Destroying it would weaken the boss for 30 minutes. The little demon messaged Zhang Chen. "Crystal found." Zhang Chen, running all the way, replied, "Get ready." Then he lured the boss into Heaven Court Guild's farming area. Seeing the terrifying boss, 2 guild members panicked. They immediately called for their leader, Yan Luo. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen hid in the shadows. He hadn't expected to lure the boss right into Heaven Court's zone. Talk about enemies meeting again. Zhang Chen's plan was to let them feed the boss with life energy, so it could evolve to gold tier. Then he would harvest it. But they needed motivation. Zhang Chen told Liang Nu to break the crystal. Instantly, the boss entered a weakened state. The 2 players noticed and prepared to stall it, waiting for their leader. This healer is wicked to the core. He used the guilds to serve his plan. Yan Luo, still farming rock beasts, received an urgent message. A level 15 weakened boss appeared. He immediately stopped what he was doing. And rushed over with the rest of his guild. Baqi Quanren saw Heaven Court Guild moving together. He sensed something was up and brought his people too. This was also seen by Chisha, vice leader of Undying Myth. He also sensed something big and joined the rush. Now everyone was drawn in. Even casual players started moving toward Heaven Court's direction. Meanwhile, near the boss's lair, the 2 Heaven Court members could barely hold on. Luckily, Yan Luo arrived with backup. But the commotion drew in guilds and players alike. There was no way to keep the boss to themselves. Yan Luo told a teammate, to ally with other guilds to clear the bystanders. Core member 10,000 Techniques said. There were too many, casuals and other guilds too. Yan Luo understood and told him. Hold your skills for the last hit. At that moment, Baki Quanran arrived. As rival guilds, he wouldn't let Yan Luo take the boss alone. He hyped up the casual players, denying Yan Luo the chance to clear them. Yan Luo was fuming. But now it was every man for himself. Whoever landed the last hit would win. A barrage of skills rained on the boss. The two girls watched in awe. Never seen a boss raid this big. The little demon guessed. He must be using the boss for a quest. Zhang Chen appeared and confirmed her guess. But that wasn't his main goal. Did you notice the boss's skill? The little demon blurted. Is it that life furnace skill? Zhang Chen gave her a like in approval. But that's not all. You'll see what else he's planning soon. Let's just enjoy the show. Exactly, the more the boss absorbs, the higher its potential becomes. The little demon had a thought. So you're using the boss's weak phase to lure players in and power it up? Zhang Chen snapped his fingers, nodding in confirmation. The boss's weakness phase was about to end. Sure enough, once its HP dropped to 30%, the weak phase ended. Next moment, the boss returned to full power. And unleashed rock spikes. Dozens of spikes burst from the ground. Yan Luo urgently ordered his members to retreat. Wait until the skill ends to strike again. But as players kept dying, the boss activated Life Furnace. Its HP rapidly climbed back up. Yan Luo was stunned. So many people grinded it to 30%. And now it's healing. A healer class player actually outsmarted all the top guild elites. Seeing his members drop like flies, Yan Luo had nowhere to vent his anger. But then again, the boss did wipe out the randoms. So he called the outer members in. Suddenly, Chisha, vice leader of Undying Myth, appeared. He proposed forming a temporary alliance among guilds. Only together could they take it down. Yan Luo agreed. But since Heaven Court had the most players, he demanded command. Shangtu Guild also joined the party. Lang Feng said fine, take the command. But in guild chat, he warned his members. Something's off, stay alert. Baki Quanren from King's Glory had no objections either. Take the command if you want. But whoever lands the final blow, gets the prize. Yan Luo began issuing commands. Knights up front with shields. Warriors dash in to harass the boss. The alliance actually worked. Soon, the boss dropped to 33% HP again. Yan Luo continued leading the charge. Mages and archers, keep your distance. Clerics, keep tanks topped off. Once it hit 29% HP again, the boss triggered another delayed skill. Yan Luo quickly reminded them to move carefully. Don't die. Thanks to the earlier wipe, everyone was extra cautious now. Seeing fewer deaths this time, Yan Luo grew more confident. No healing means easier kill. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen's group still watched in the shadows. Qing Ying excitedly said they might get first kill. Zhang Chen didn't think they could beat the boss. The little demon had a thought. Was it because the boss hasn't used the AoE magma skill? Zhang Chen shook his head, not entirely. There's more to it. Think again. Suddenly, the little demon noticed its attack speed increased. Earlier it was too slow to hit players. But now weaker ones couldn't dodge basic attacks. Zhang Chen nodded in praise. As expected of the top summoner in his past life. Such sharp observation. Then he explained. Remember the Life Furnace skill? It doesn't just heal. Its real effect is enhancement. It causes a transformation. The more life force it absorbs from players, the more it changes in nature, eventually evolving into a gold-tier boss. The two girls were shocked. It can evolve from silver to gold? That's terrifying. But Qing Ying didn't get one thing. If it does evolve to gold, can they still defeat it? The little demon pitied the guilds. They dared mess with Brother Fanchon? When the boss dropped to 9% hydrogen phosphide, Yan Luo thought they had it. He told everyone to push hard. Chisha had also closed in, ready to snipe the last hit. But they were overconfident. At 2% hydrogen phosphide, the boss evolved from silver to gold tier. Its HP instantly refilled, and it unleashed that high-damage magma skill. The players were in despair. They didn't expect this boss to be so sly. After observing for a while, Zhang Chen and the other two saw this scene and decided to step in. A level 10 player with a healer class, using an ability that converts healing into damage skills, actually managed to solo a level 15 gold boss. At that moment, Xiao Yao was worried that the Yan Luo guild hadn't been wiped yet. But many of their members were injured. The core members advised retreat to still have a chance to complete the limited time quest. Yan Luo was unwilling. The boss's HP was almost gone. How could it end like this? Just as he decided to retreat, it was already too late. The boss's skill had already been cast. With an explosion, the remaining Yan Luo guild members were also wiped out. But in his final moment, Yan Luo weakly saw Zhang Chen's group. Seeing Yan Luo die, Zhang Chen didn't miss the chance to mock him. The two girls Wenyan laughed. Brother Fanchen really has a sharp tongue. Too bad Yan Luo didn't hear it. Or he might have coughed up blood in anger. Xiao Yao then asked if they needed to pull the aggro. Zhang Chen said there's no rush. We can wait until it returns to the stone pit to fight. Let's clear the field first. Zhang Chen glanced behind him warningly. Get any closer and I'll send you back to the revive point. Turns out two journalist players were trying to secretly film the first kill footage. They didn't expect this priest to be so alert. He even noticed their sneaking state and startled them. After learning Zhang Chen was the one Heaven Court was looking for, they dared not provoke him, and didn't follow, but still stayed in the outer area, thinking Zhang Chen must have big news. Soon after, Zhang Chen and the others returned deeper inside, looking at the boss info. After reaching gold level, it actually gained a new skill, a powerful AoE 1. Zhang Chen told them to keep their distance. He would pull the aggro himself. Liang Nu was surprised but also used to it. Is there any boss this pro can't solo? Zhang Chen then cast his Holy Light Array skill, drawing the boss's aggro with lightning. He kept dodging skillfully, watching the boss HP drop. Zhang Chen did some quick math. With his current skill damage and high chance of double casting, he could finish the boss in 20 minutes tops. Although used to it, Qing Ying was still shocked by his damage output. Even the whole team earlier combined could only barely match his damage. Xiao Yao was worried about the boss's many skills. Sure enough, when the HP hit a threshold, the boss used its impale skill. How would Zhang Chen deal with this? How terrifying can a healer player be? With the power to invert skill effects, he used only healing skills to solo a gold boss above his level. Now, facing the impale skill, Zhang Chen casually dodged it with positioning. Qing Ying was shocked again. The earlier players had been thrown into disarray by this move. Why was it so easy for this pro? And he didn't take any damage. Xiao Yao explained it was prediction. Before the impale strikes from underground, tiny cracks appear on the surface. Although many players know this, only a pro can dodge so accurately and flawlessly. That's the difference. Why did the major guilds fail? Mostly because they lacked elite players. If someone keeps dying, the boss can regenerate with its life furnace skill. So having more people isn't always better. Most importantly, they couldn't match the pro's insane DPS. As time passed, the boss was worn down to 80% HP. Zhang Chen knew the boss would soon trigger its lava AoE skill. Sure enough, it unleashed lava fire rain. Zhang Chen, already prepared, quickly dodged side to side and avoided the entire attack. That stunned the two support girls again. Then Zhang Chen kept casting healing skills, Soon, the boss's HP dropped to 70%. Seeing the boss unable to use Life Furnace to recover, Zhang Chen knew it was half defeated. As Zhang Chen's battle with the boss grew more intense, the two reporters, Yang Gang and Yin Ru, watching from the outskirts, were deeply shocked. They realized Zhang Chen was challenging that treasure-class boss, just as they were wondering whether to risk offending Zhang Chen by sneaking in to film secretly. A full-screen first kill announcement stunned them. Turns out, after a fierce battle lasting tens of minutes, Zhang Chen had already defeated the boss and successfully claimed the first kill of the Rock King. Qingyan and Jianzhuang cheered with joy. Zhang Chen also gained a huge amount of experience, leveling up several times to level 15. He continued assigning points to intelligence. The first drop was the Heart of Yanjing, the evolved heart of the boss, containing immense energy. Then came a platinum tier item, Familiar Spirit Robe. Mana plus 1000. With a 10% mana regeneration effect. When HP drops below 50%, a mana shield automatically activates, absorbing damage with mana. It was practically made for Zhang Chen. Then came a platinum tier staff. Spell power plus 140. Intelligence plus 40. Each skill hit applies paralysis, reducing the target's attack and movement speed by 50% for 1 second. Also perfect for Zhang Chen's priest class. Finally, a 3-star skill Divine Stone dropped. Used to upgrade a 3-star skill. 2 Divine Stones of the same level can be combined into a higher one. Even Zhang Chen, with past life experience, was stunned. The rewards were just too generous. He made a massive profit in one go. A healer tougher than a tank. Is this the benefit of being overpowered? With platinum tier robe and staff, Zhang Chen was basically invincible at this stage, since the robe absorbed damage with mana. Combined with mana regen, he tanked better than actual tanks. Staring at the 3-star skill stone in his hand, Zhang Chen fell into thought. This item only becomes purchasable from the Divine Stone shop after reaching level 20. Even a 1-star stone costs 500 gold. At this stage, likely no one will buy it. Better to save it for himself. He randomly applied it to Holy Light Array. Successfully upgraded to a 4-star skill. Range increased by 5 meters. And power increased by 50%. Zhang Chen was very pleased with this improvement. Afterward, Zhang Chen prepared to return to the main city with Liang Nu. He hoped to find someone kind enough to help test the new gear and skills. Before leaving, he glanced back. He clearly knew the 2 reporters were still there. But he didn't bother with them. The 2 reporters still felt lingering fear. To Zhang Chen, their stealth skill was practically useless. The 2 quickly left. They wanted to break the news first. After returning to Giant Deer City, Zhang Chen let Liang Nu explore freely, or see if there were any new quests. He went to find the City Lord to turn in a limited-time quest. The City Lord didn't say much when he saw him. Just asked him to hand over the quest item. Zhang Chen grinned and took out the Heart of Yanjing. The City Lord was instantly stunned. He didn't expect any player could obtain that at this stage. Zhang Chen then started asking for his reward. City Lord, I don't want too much. Just 1 mystery class change book. For each of our team members. The City Lord was stunned by his huge appetite. 1 for each? Even though the Heart of Yanjing is rare. This isn't a wholesale shop. The City Lord rejected Zhang Chen's request. The whole city couldn't even produce 3 books. Zhang Chen immediately started acting spoiled. At least 2, then? I paid a heavy price to defeat the Rock King. The City Lord couldn't take it anymore. He didn't have 3 books. But he could give 1. Also, 1 growth water per team member. And the blessing of Giant Deer City. Zhang Chen, having gotten what he wanted, thanked the City Lord happily. The blackmailed City Lord couldn't stand seeing him anymore. He handed over the rewards and told him to scram. Zhang Chen couldn't be happier. The class change book unlocks hidden classes related to your current one. And growth water grants plus 100% experience gain. Growth Water grants plus 100% experience gain. The Light of the Main City grants all attribute bonuses. It also allows 1 judgment exemption per day in Giant Deer City. After seeing the effects of the Light of the Main City, Zhang Chen started pondering. Now he could properly mess with the Celestial Guild. Just then, the 2 girls sent him a message. After the 2 online reporters published the first kill news, Yan Luo was furious. He said he would make them pay in the main city. Later, the group gathered together. Qingyan excitedly asked if they should deal with the Celestial Guild. Zhang Chen dismissed the idea. With your current strength, you'd probably get wiped in seconds. Just stay in the city and pick up some quests. As for Yan Luo and his people, I'll go deal with them myself. Meanwhile, Yan Luo received word that Zhang Chen had gone out alone. He sneered coldly. So this guy doesn't take us seriously? Daring to walk out alone? Then don't blame me for being ruthless. Yan Luo ordered his men to lead 50 members to surround him. Beat that guy into the ground. A priest class meant for healing was turned into a violent DPS by him. He single-handedly wiped out dozens of elite guild members. At that moment, Yan Luo's men arrived at the alley. Zhang Chen was right inside. Seeing the Celestial Guild members approaching aggressively, Zhang Chen didn't panic. Instead, he greeted them with interest. At that moment, the leading cannon fodder finally recognized. Zhang Chen was the one who buried the boss in the ashlands. He realized Zhang Chen had intentionally lured the boss to trap them. Zhang Chen mocked them. You're just weak yourselves. Failing to beat the boss isn't my problem. With old and new grudges combined. Cannon fodder number 1 was furious. The next second, he cast a spell attack, preparing to strike Zhang Chen. The rest of the members also rushed forward. Seeing them rush to their deaths so eagerly, Zhang Chen shook his head. Perfect chance to test my powers. He immediately used the upgraded Holy Light Array. A massive magic array trapped the Celestial Guild members. Each of their health bars instantly dropped by 1,200 points. Cannon fodder number 1 was shocked. Is this guy hacking or what? After wiping them all out, Zhang Chen found it boring. They weren't even as durable as elite mobs. Looks like I need monsters for proper testing. But there was one who slipped away. The last man hurriedly warned Zhang Chen. This is a safe zone in the main city. Aren't you afraid of getting punished by guards? Zhang Chen looked at him coldly. I don't know if I'll be punished. But you're definitely dead. He then instantly killed the last man. Just then, the guards arrived. They shouted, fighting is forbidden in the main city. Offenders will die. The reason Zhang Chen dared to act was because the light of the main city granted him immunity. After he activated the exemption, the guards instantly changed their attitude. They respectfully greeted Lord Fancheng. And just like that, the incident passed. The guards didn't pursue Zhang Chen further. Zhang Chen sighed in disappointment. The exemption could only be used once per day. Looks like he needs to prepare more tricks. Zhang Chen then headed to the worry-free shop to buy some mana potions and teleport stones. After that, he returned to Giant Deer City Hall and listed his unused gear for sale in his personal shop. As for that piece of battle armor, he kept it on display to attract attention. Next, Zhang Chen activated the mystery class change quest. The quest was called Disaster of the Red Rock. It took place in the Red Rock Valley south of Lihuo City, where a great conspiracy was unfolding. He would need to complete the quest step by step to resolve the crisis. First, he had to find a deserter named Yi Ding in Red Rock Valley. To unlock the next quest, Zhang Chen was quite surprised. He didn't expect this quest. In his previous life, the natives of Red Rock Valley suddenly launched a rebellion, causing the destruction of Lihuo City. Countless players died. That was also the first time everyone realized that a main city could actually be destroyed completely. The rebellion was even spreading toward other cities. Eventually, the system issued a full server quest to defend the cities. And that finally quelled the crisis. But because of that, Lihuo City became a desolate city. Now Zhang Chen finally realized that someone in his previous life must have also received this Lihuo City quest. But that person failed to complete it, causing the outbreak. Just then, a server-wide announcement shocked Zhang Chen again. Player Moonlit Venom lifted the demon-suppressing seal on Qian Mountain, triggering a server-wide quest to resist the demon invasion. This quest didn't exist at all in his previous life. Seems like things are very different this time around. A full support healer player actually soloed the strongest golden buff boss of this phase. Just before Zhang Chen began his class transfer quest, an uninvited guest arrived at Qian Valley. It was that assassin player, Moonlit Venom. He touched the demon-suppressing pillar with his hand, and a warning appeared. Destroying this object would release the demons and trigger a server-wide quest. 2 additional prompts then popped up. The first one said that if triggered, players who complete the quest will receive 50 bonus attribute points. If failed, all attributes will be halved. Moonlit Venom hesitated upon seeing this. A server-wide quest, huh? That's way too unpredictable. Plus, the highest level players are only around level 15 right now. Even silver bosses are hard to handle. If a gold level boss appears, it could be devastating. Seeing that failure would mean a 50% attribute reduction. Moonlit Venom planned to abandon the quest trigger, but he was unwilling to give up. So he checked the forums for guides. He immediately saw news about Zhang Chen's first kill of a golden boss. And it was done with just a 3-person team. This left Moonlit Venom in shock. But seeing that someone had the strength, he decisively chose to trigger the quest. He then destroyed the demon-suppressing seal. The server-wide announcement seen by all players originated from this. In 24 hours, the gate of the seal will fully open. A horde of demons will pour out to corrupt the demon-suppressing 9 peaks. The quest objective is to eliminate all demons before the corruption is complete. The more and higher ranked demons you defeat, the better the rewards. Failure means all participating players will lose 20% of all attributes. Xiaoyao was deep in thought after seeing this quest. The rewards are unknown, but the penalty is quite severe. He then asked the expert if they should accept it. Zhang Chen decisively told Liang Nu to accept it. Even though this quest didn't appear in his past life, to him, it's not a big deal. He could complete his class change quest along the way. Then he arranged a meeting time with Liang Nu. Meet at the teleportation array in Giant Deer City at 7 a.m. tomorrow. After removing his helmet, Zhang Chen returned to the real world. A wave of fatigue hit him instantly. Seems like I need to get a gaming pod soon. Just then, Sister Rui knocked on the door, telling him to come eat. While getting dressed, Zhang Chen asked curiously, "Sister Rui, how did you time this so precisely during summer break?" Ruer replied, "Don't overthink it. I just happened to see your room light on. Come on, I made noodles for you." Zhang Chen clearly got the joke, and teased, "Are your noodles proper?" Sister Rui, looking like an old pro, said, "If you want them to be improper, that's fine too. I can satisfy you." Zhang Chen instantly went full perv mode. "Really? Of course not. You little rascal, trying to take advantage of me." And so the next day came. The scene shifts to the teleportation array at Giant Deer City. Once word got out that Qing Ying and the other girl were there, several major guilds sent people to invite Qing Ying to join. After all, they always believed the 3-man team was led by Qing Ying. Hearing all the flattery around them, the 2 girls felt very awkward. When Zhang Chen arrived, he was also confused. "What's going on?" Qing Ying explained that the guilds were here recruiting, but they're not very sharp. They insist I'm the main pillar. Zhang Chen ignored all the guilds trying to rope them in, and headed straight to Lihuo City, ready to begin the next round of quests. What was a server-wide headache for other players was just a trivial matter to Zhang Chen. At this moment, they arrived in Lihuo City. After stepping out of the teleportation array, the 2 girls were once again stunned. Lihuo City's pavilions looked like they were built from white jade. The game designers really outdid themselves here. Zhang Chen, however, wasn't surprised. He prepared to head for Qian Valley. Qing Ying asked, "Should we teleport there?" But Zhang Chen said no. To get to Qian Valley, they had to cross a desert of death. Soon, they arrived at the desert. The two girls and the strong man all remarked how difficult it was to traverse. Zhang Chen nodded. Indeed, it's hard to cross. The surrounding bones were the marks left by those who came before. That's why it's called the Desert of Death. There are a lot of level 15 death sandworms here. Though not very strong. They're highly hidden, so watch your step. The two girls were startled. It's like a horror movie. Looks like this server-wide quest won't be easy. Even this desert alone would block many players. Soon, a giant ancient gate appeared before them. It was the entrance to Qian Valley. Many players had already arrived here. The two journalist players, Liang Gang and Yin Ru, also showed up. Still aiming to capture first-hand footage. In the shadows, Moonlit Venom was quietly watching. He was waiting for the first kill team. Moments later, Zhang Chen and his team entered. For Zhang Chen, this was also his first time seeing Qian Valley before it fell. Qing Ying looked around and felt like this place had been abandoned. Suddenly, Zhang Chen turned around. Sensing someone was following them, he directly called out the stalker. Moonlit Venom then stepped out. As expected from the first kill Golden Buff team. Even in stealth, he got detected. Zhang Chen realized he was the one who triggered the server-wide quest. Moonlit Venom asked why he was being followed. Moonlit Venom said he wanted to cooperate with them. He then exported the triggered reward info from his hand. He could share the reward details. But under one condition. Zhang Chen didn't immediately refuse. He asked what the condition was. Moonlit Venom said he wanted to join their team. And he wanted command authority. He wanted to fully direct the server-wide mission. Zhang Chen's group was stunned by the demand. You sure are full of yourself. Naturally, Zhang Chen couldn't agree to that. Moonlit Venom got anxious. He explained he meant no harm. He just wanted the mission to succeed. He had the quest advantage. Following his lead would greatly benefit them. Zhang Chen responded calmly. You're overthinking it. Even without your intel, I can still complete the server-wide quest. Then he said goodbye and left. Moonlit Venom didn't expect Zhang Chen to be so arrogant. But realizing this first kill team was his only hope of getting the triggered reward, he had to change his approach. He gave up the command request. He just wanted to join Zhang Chen's team. Zhang Chen didn't mind. As long as he didn't fight for command. Once he joined the team, Zhang Chen asked what intel he had. How would you handle a teammate with a princess temper? At that moment, Moonlit Venom was sharing quest info with Zhang Chen. There are 13 sealed gates on Qian Mountain. 9 bronze gates. 3 silver gates. And 1 gold gate. 1 seal gate will open every hour. In order from weakest to strongest. The first gate opens in 30 minutes. We have to get there immediately. Seeing his princess-like tone again, Qing Ying couldn't help but complain. You're not the leader, you know. Moonlit Venom insisted he meant no offense. He was just worried they'd arrive too late and fail the quest. Also, once the seal gates open, demons will pour out. Along with demonic energy. Those affected by it can't heal. And it carries death penalties. If you die from bronze-grade demonic energy, you lose 10% of all attributes. Silver grade causes a 20% loss. If it's gold grade, you'll lose 40% of all attributes. So we must not get too close to the seal gates. We need to find farming spots in advance. Zhang Chen asked if there was more intel. Moonlit Venom revealed one final key point. There's an important item called the Demon Suppressing Shard. It can temporarily close the seal gates. But the shards are scattered across Qian Mountain. But the shards are scattered all over Qian Mountain. It will take a lot of time to search for them. Zhang Chen nodded. He then asked if Venom knew the exact locations of the 13 gates. Moonlit Venom immediately pulled out a scroll map. It shows that with the map, they can now go directly. However, Zhang Cheng didn't leave immediately. Instead, he said he had something to do in a nearby village. Moonlit Solo Dance was speechless. After all I said, you're still not going? Are you playing me? Zhang Cheng then arrived at Wumin village. He asked an NPC about Qi Yiting's whereabouts. The NPC said Yiting was paraded through the market yesterday. Now she's probably imprisoned in Sheng City dungeon. Zhang Cheng was shocked. The quest said Yiting was in Qian Valley. How could she be in Sheng City? Thinking this, Zhang Cheng realized something was wrong. He asked the old man if he knew Yiting's usual residence. The old man pointed to the side. He said there was a wooden hut at the edge of the village. Zhang Cheng told the girls to wait there. Then he headed to the address. Moonlit Solo Dance didn't know what Zhang Cheng was up to. She complained that at this rate, the server-wide quest would fail. Qingyan frowned at her. You're the one who asked to join us. Know your place first. Xiao Yao also glared at her. Sister Yu, if you're not happy, you can leave the team. That made Moonlit Solo Dance furious. But she had to endure it for the quest. Meanwhile, Zhang Cheng opened the hut door. He guessed Yiting hadn't been caught. Or had escaped. This hut could be her hiding place. Once inside, Zhang Cheng tried calling out. Come out, I know you're here. Unexpectedly, Yiting really appeared. Zhang Cheng smiled at her. He said he came to help. Seeing it was an adventurer. Yiting handed a letter to Zhang Cheng. She asked him to deliver it to Li Sang. And tell her she was wrongfully accused. Zhang Cheng immediately received the follow-up quest. To head to the sacred palace in Qian Holy City. Find the maid Li Sang and deliver the letter. After storing the envelope, Zhang Cheng promised to deliver it. Returning to the team, Zhang Cheng marked Qian Holy City as the next destination. Moonlit Solo Dance didn't understand. Shouldn't we prioritize the server-wide quest? Take a closer look at this holographic game world. The man is forcing himself on the girl in broad daylight. Seeing Zhang Cheng ignore the server-wide quest, Moonlit Solo Dance stared at her. Where are you going? Zhang Cheng said the first sealed gate only needed bronze level. Whether we go or not won't affect the outcome. Now I have a more important mission. As soon as she said that, Moonlit Solo Dance drew her dagger. She wanted an explanation. After all, she had already revealed the intel. Zhang Cheng had to prove. Her intel wasn't in vain. Zhang Cheng looked at her with disdain. Then easily grabbed her arm. And twisted it into a suggestive pose. Is this good enough? Then Zhang Cheng slapped her butt. Moonlit Solo Dance's face turned red with embarrassment. Zhang Cheng said, it's not my fault. You're the one who started it. But I gotta admit, it felt nice. Moonlit Solo Dance was still defiant. I meant prove it with a fair fight. Not with these underhanded moves. Zhang Cheng didn't have time for games. She simply said if you don't trust me, leave the team. We'll regroup at Qian Mountain later. I'll help you with the quest as payment for the intel. Just then, Zhang Cheng noticed two people following them. She asked them to show themselves. The two awkwardly stepped out and greeted her. They were the two reporters from before. The female reporter quickly made up a reason for passing by. Zhang Cheng didn't mind. She even greeted them warmly. The reporter thought this great player must be friendly. But Zhang Cheng was thinking. Since we're so familiar now, could you use your verified accounts? To post an ad for me? Say that the treasure pavilion under the city office is selling golden gear. The female reporter was speechless. So that's what you were after. But they had no choice but to agree. After all, they had followed her twice. Consider it the price they paid. Finally, Zhang Cheng asked Moonlit Solo Dance again if she wanted to come to Qian Holy City with them. In fact, Zhang Cheng didn't really want to bring her. She was too unstable. Moonlit Solo Dance didn't answer the question. Instead, she mentioned the Demon Suppression Cauldrons event. One of the cauldrons had already been corrupted. Zhang Cheng didn't expect one would fall so quickly. There were probably over 10,000 players. And they couldn't even hold a bronze gate? So useless? Zhang Cheng asked for the cauldron's location. Moonlit Solo Dance replied. The corrupted cauldron was to the east. It was 10 minutes from the nearest seal gate. Zhang Cheng thought for a moment. Just 10 minutes away? How could 10,000 players not stop it? Didn't the system notify them? Moonlit Solo Dance said only the starters got the alert. Zhang Cheng concluded. The players must have been grinding at Qian Mountain. And didn't know mobs were heading to the cauldron. Then she really needed to go. Zhang Cheng didn't stop Moonlit Solo Dance. But she added her as a friend. They'd regroup at Qian Mountain later. As she left, Moonlit Solo Dance suddenly asked. Fancheng, you won't disappoint me, right? Zhang Cheng silently looked at her. Then gave a helpless smile. This girl was strangely attractive when serious. Qingyan saw it and got furious. That shameless woman is seducing Fancheng in front of me. I'll beat her up. Xiao Yao quickly held her back. Told her to calm down. Then they arrived at Qian Holy City. The scene shocked Qingyan again. It was so barren all around. Yet this grand building stood tall. But Zhang Cheng noticed. This place wouldn't be easy to enter. Unexpectedly, the ever-confident Zhang Cheng was actually blocked by an NPC for a whole day. As they reached the city gate, they were stopped by the guards. The Holy Master had forbidden entry. Zhang Cheng explained the quest. She had to deliver a letter to Miss Li Sang. The guard went to report. Zhang Cheng breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, Li Sang had status. A few minutes later, the guard returned. Miss Li Sang was waiting in the garden. But only Zhang Cheng was allowed inside. The two sidekick girls had to wait outside. On the way in, Zhang Cheng saw heavy security. Luckily, this wasn't a break-in mission. Soon, a girl with short yellow hair appeared. It was the Holy Master's maid, Li Sang. She immediately asked for the letter. Zhang Cheng was confused. I haven't even said who sent it. And you already know it's for you? Once she had the letter, Li Sang's expression changed. She clearly had no affection for Yiding. Zhang Cheng realized something was off. Li Sang then asked coldly, Are you a friend of Yiding? Zhang Cheng sensed danger in her tone. So she quickly distanced herself. She said she was just a messenger adventurer. Li Sang's attitude shifted again. She said warmly, Since you're an adventurer, I have a quest for you. To kill Yiding. Zhang Cheng didn't expect a sudden quest. To assassinate the rebel Yiding. But the system warned that doing so would fail the class transfer quest. So of course she couldn't do it. But to be safe, Zhang Cheng accepted the quest. Accepting didn't mean completing. This was her way of handling it. Once she accepted the quest, the danger disappeared. Her delivery quest also marked as complete. And the next step began. Find a way to leave and tell Yiding the truth about Li Sang. Zhang Cheng looked around nervously. Good thing she hadn't refused. Otherwise, it could have gone bad. As the saying goes, women are tigers, handle with care. As Zhang Cheng prepared to leave, she unexpectedly saw a withered Jiyang flower in a corner. It seemed to be a quest item. With years of gaming experience, he knew mysterious items like this were definitely tied to a quest. So he dug it up. But in doing so, Zhang Cheng left footprints behind. No telling what future event this might trigger. Afterward, he returned to Yiding's hideout. Yiding anxiously asked how Li Sang responded. Zhang Cheng didn't hide anything. She told him Li Sang issued a quest to kill him. Yiding was in disbelief. He couldn't believe Li Sang would do that. She had once saved him from danger. They had even pledged themselves to each other. How could she want him dead? Zhang Cheng thought for a moment. Li Sang's personality that Yiding described was very different from the one she had seen. As the strongest DPS healer in the game, was she finally going to fight the mastermind of Qian Mountain? Yiding continued explaining his relationship with Li Sang. A month ago, he confessed to her. She arranged for him to enter the Holy Palace. But one day, a woman suddenly appeared in his bed. Then guards stormed in, accusing him of violating her and committing immoral acts. He was to be taken for judgment. That's why Yiding asked Zhang Cheng to deliver the letter, to explain the truth to Li Sang. He didn't believe she wanted him dead. Zhang Cheng said, "What if the one who set you up was Li Sang herself?" That reminded Zhang Cheng of her past life. The chaos in Qian Valley was caused by the Holy Master being bewitched by the demon god. And Li Sang was the Holy Master's maid. Her personality had changed drastically. Zhang Cheng asked Yiding, did anything strange happen during his time in the palace? Did he see anything unusual? Yiding recalled something. He once saw a withered sunflower while on patrol, and mentioned it to Li Sang. Zhang Cheng then took out the flower. Could this be the one? Just as she said that, the flower began to vanish, disappearing without a trace. Yiding looked at the remaining soil. It still held the heat of the Ji Yang flower, and an unusual aura lingered. He could analyze it, but first needed to dispel the heat using cold energy. Yiding then asked Zhang Cheng to escort him to the Kinling snowfields. The next quest stage was activated. Zhang Cheng accepted without hesitation. They then escorted Yiding to the Kinling snowfields. But there was no snow in sight. Yiding activated a magic formation. In an instant, a snowy world appeared before them. It turned out the snow had been hidden by an illusion spell. Yiding then explained the origin. There was no snow or illusion here before. 15 years ago, Yan Chongfeng, the young lord of Lihuo City, trained here. He fell in love with a girl from this place. But the happiness didn't last. The old city lord grew ill, and Yan Chongfeng had to leave. The girl had never seen snow before. So before leaving, he learned ice magic in a rush, and left this snowy land for her as a gift. Qingyan was stunned by the scene. It was so beautiful. Xiao Yao thought the story was romantic. Even Zhang Cheng didn't expect Yan Chongfeng had such a past. In her past life, she only knew him as the city lord, a dual-element ice and fire grand mage. Yiding continued. The girl later cultivated and became the holy master of Qian. She used an illusion to hide this place. The two girls found it a pity. Such a beautiful place hidden from the world. Zhang Cheng felt she might know why Lihuo City was destroyed. Likely due to the wrath of this very girl turned holy master. Adult love sure was complicated. Zhang Cheng told Yiding to begin purifying the soil. Yiding began the ritual. It would take 4 to 5 hours. Zhang Cheng and the others had to guard him. But Xiao Yao said time was short. Moonlit Venom Dance had sent a message. A player had accidentally damaged the remaining seals, causing the server quest to accelerate. Now a seal gate opened every 30 minutes. They were likely already on the 4th gate. Once the silver and gold gates opened, the demon suppression cauldron might be breached, and the quest would end in failure. Seeing this, Zhang Cheng decided to head over and help. He told Yiding to continue purifying the soil. He'd come back once he was done. Then they set off toward Qian Mountain. Meanwhile, inside the Holy Palace, a guard reported that Zhang Cheng had lingered in the garden. Li Sang immediately realized something. She wanted to confront Zhang Cheng herself. A ripple of energy surged around her. Looks like Zhang Cheng would face an opponent soon. The mobs that troubled the entire server were wiped out in 2 hits by a healer player. At the Qian Mountain front lines, players were fighting hard against the monsters. Zhang Cheng and his group finally arrived there. Immediately, nearby players took notice. All the elite guilds were already up on the mountain, especially members of the Heavenly Court Guild, all in. They were waiting for a first kill to reclaim their honor. This was going to be good. Once Zhang Cheng entered Qian Mountain, the system notified him the full server quest had begun. The quest point system also activated. Killing monsters would earn points. The more points, the better the rewards. In party mode, points were shared. The killer got 80% of the points, with the remaining 20% distributed among the team. Qingyan asked what the plan was now. Zhang Cheng said they should first meet up with Moonlit Venom Dance. Then head toward the ceiling gates. Moonlit Venom Dance was clearing mobs when he received Zhang Cheng's message. So he sent him his location. Soon, the group arrived at the fourth ceiling gate. They successfully regrouped with Moonlit Venom Dance. He was surprised they got there so fast. Based on what he knew of Zhang Cheng, he thought they wouldn't show up until the final gate opened. But since they were here, they had to start clearing mobs fast. The ceiling gates were opening too quickly now. Players were struggling to hold the line. Just then, the fifth ceiling gate began to open, and the sixth ceiling gate followed immediately after. Zhang Cheng frowned. 2 gates opening in a row? That made things even tougher for players. Some were panicking. Others still on cooldown. A new wave of monsters rushed toward Zhang Cheng. Moonlit Venom Dance, unsure of his strength, asked if the priest should hide in the back. Zhang Cheng rubbed his nose. Clearly underestimated. Without saying much, he let his skills do the talking. He cast a healing tree skill, instantly cutting the mob's HP by 20%. Even Zhang Cheng was surprised. Each monster had 5,000 HP. He told Qingying to group the monsters together. But Moonlit Venom Dance thought that was risky. Xiao Yao told him not to worry. Just sit back and enjoy the show. A massive magic circle appeared beneath them. In an instant, the mob group lost nearly half their HP. Moonlit Venom Dance was completely shocked. And you're telling me that's a priest? Damn cheater. Zhang Cheng continued strategizing. Wait for cooldowns. Then pull mobs again for a sweep. A moment later, seeing the new mob wave grouped, Zhang Cheng unleashed his holy light array again. Qingying also used his skills. A flurry of powerful effects burst across the field. Moonlit Venom Dance was utterly speechless. This guy was an absolute freak. Xiao Yao made a silent vow to level up fast and keep up with this monster. After clearing this wave, Zhang Cheng still felt the pace was too slow. So he decided to go straight to the ceiling gate. The server-wide dreaded debuff was completely ignored by this healer player. Meanwhile, Moonlit Venom Dance was clearing mobs while explaining the mechanics to the group. Each ceiling gate spawns 3 waves of normal mobs and 1 wave of elite mobs. What they were facing now was the first normal wave at Gate 5. Each normal mob grants quest points and XP, but doesn't drop any equipment. Only bosses drop loot. Even though there was no gear, Zhang Cheng kept grinding mobs diligently. He didn't waste a single opportunity. It was simply because these mobs gave too much XP. After clearing for just a while, Zhang Cheng had already reached level 16. Qingying and Xiao Yao also leveled up to 15. As they got closer to the ceiling gate, Moonlit Venom Dance reminded them to beware of demonic energy. Avoid getting tainted. Once you're tainted, you can't heal anymore. And if you die, you'll lose 20% of all attributes. But right after he finished, Zhang Cheng was already infected with bronze-level demonic energy. Moonlit Venom Dance was speechless. Can't you take this seriously? He suggested they just farm mobs away from the gate instead. But Zhang Cheng disagreed. He thought going in was a good idea. That completely stunned Moonlit Venom Dance. So you didn't hear a single word I just said? Seeing Zhang Cheng was determined to go in, Moonlit Venom Dance asked, aren't you afraid of dying? And getting hit with an epic level debuff? All attributes reduced, this is no joke. Zhang Cheng confidently said, these mobs won't kill us. And with that, he stepped into the ceiling gate. Meanwhile, over in the kindling snowfield, Yiding was guarding the soil purification ritual. Once purification was done, he'd be able to identify the source of the strange aura. But just then, an uninvited guest appeared behind him. It was a corrupted version of Li Sang. She approached with a grim expression. Yiding looked back in shock. He tried to ask what was wrong, but corrupted Li Sang didn't answer, and directly suspended Yiding into the air. Then took the evolving soil and left. Back inside the fifth ceiling gate, Zhang Cheng and team immediately ran into the boss. But right before the fight, Zhang Cheng received a sudden quest. He needed to retrieve the soil from Li Sang. Otherwise, the mysterious class change quest would fail. And worse news followed. A mysterious force had broken the golden ceiling gate. It would open in just 15 minutes. Facing this string of surprises, even Zhang Cheng was stunned. They had no choice but to retreat from Gate 5 and rush toward the soon-to-open Golden Gate. Zhang Cheng realized his class change quest was definitely tied to the server-wide quest. He had to prioritize the main quest for now. So they quickly made their way to the Golden Gate. But a healer using healing skills ended up provoking all the major guilds on the server. In front of the Golden Ceiling Gate, all the top players had gathered. Even Yan Luo, who hated Zhang Cheng, was present. His subordinate asked if they should ambush the first kill team. All the other gates would be temporarily sealed. Only the Golden Gate was about to open. The first kill team would definitely show up. Although furious, Yan Luo remained rational. That priest's power was just too weird. He decided to observe the situation first. Just then, another veteran guild arrived. It was the Wangchao Guild led by Prince Wangchao. Shangtu Guild's Lang Feng muttered. The silver tier monsters already cost us dearly. How are we supposed to deal with gold tier ones? Meanwhile, Zhang Cheng's team also arrived. Moonlit Venom Dance reminded Zhang Cheng not to underestimate the golden tier monsters. Zhang Cheng nodded. Just then, the golden ceiling gate finally opened. The ceiling chains broke apart with a bang. And a figure flew into the gate. It was the corrupted Li Sang. Zhang Cheng was shocked to see this. What connection did Li Sang have to the server-wide quest? Ignoring Moonlit Venom Dance's warning, Zhang Cheng quickly chased after Li Sang. The two girls didn't hesitate and followed as well. Moonlit Venom Dance was speechless. Are you guys even on my team? Lang Feng asked, was that the first kill team just now? Yan Luo saw it too. And guessed they had no choice but to go in. In that case, don't blame me for being ruthless. He ordered his men to use the demon seal fragments to completely cut off the team's retreat. They had obtained those fragments earlier. The fragments could temporarily close the gate for 5 minutes. Once used, the Golden Gate would be sealed temporarily. Prince Wangchao added fuel to the fire. He ordered his members to use their fragments too. The 7 Kills Guild also wanted to teach the team a lesson and used their fragments as well. As for the Shangtu Guild, even though they had a good impression of Zhang Cheng, they couldn't go against the major guilds either. But they wouldn't kick him while he's down. It was just a pity. This first kill team was basically doomed. Meanwhile, inside the Golden Gate, Zhang Cheng got tainted by golden tier demonic energy. His healing effectiveness dropped by 99%. And if he died, his attributes would be reduced by 40%. Zhang Cheng frowned. This golden tier debuff is insane. Right then, the two girls caught up. But Moonlit Venom Dance was visibly upset. She felt like she was forced to come in. Zhang Cheng laughed, just stick with me. Fighting side by side feels great, right? Not so bad after all. Suddenly, Li Sang was muttering something up ahead. Instantly, all golden tier monsters rushed toward Zhang Cheng's team. Zhang Cheng didn't understand what was happening. He could only brace himself. With Li Sang chanting her spell, the monsters became even more ferocious. No healing and berserk mobs. Zhang Cheng was starting to worry. And it got worse. The system broadcasted an announcement. A player had used a demon seal fragment, extending the gate seal time by 45 minutes. Zhang Cheng realized it was the work of a major guild. They really wanted to trap them here. Since that was the case, he definitely wouldn't let them win. He had to carve a path out. He told the 3 girls to follow his commands. They understood the gravity of the situation and immediately got ready. In this no-retreat monster stage, this healer-only priest showed no fear. Meanwhile, Li Sang commanded the monsters to swarm in and drain Zhang Cheng's team. Zhang Cheng told Xiao Yao to hide behind him and summoned his pet to draw away the elite monster. He said to sacrifice the pet if necessary. Xiao Yao immediately summoned Da Huang, who hadn't appeared in a long time. Qing Ying coordinated with Zhang Cheng to pull aggro. Then it was Moonlit Venom Dance's turn. Zhang Cheng told her to stealth around and handle any mobs slipping past Qing Ying. At this point, even if Moonlit Venom Dance had complaints, she had no choice. They were all in the same boat now. She helped clean up the loose mobs around Qing Ying, so he could focus on tanking. Qing Ying looked back and thanked her, then focused on holding his line. Seeing Qing Ying's damage output was this strong, Moonlit Venom Dance was stunned. So you were just pretending to be weak earlier? Qing Ying said, keep it a secret, okay? I have a ladylike image to maintain. This scene didn't escape Zhang Cheng's eyes. He didn't expect that side of her. Then told Qing Ying to lure the mobs toward him. When they got close, Zhang Cheng cast Holy Light Array, dealing over 2,000 damage instantly. Zhang Cheng gave Qing Ying a thumbs up. Well done. Qing Ying smiled and stuck out her tongue. I'm off to pull more. Zhang Cheng told her to be careful and prioritize elite monsters. Regular mobs could wait. Xiao Yao called out anxiously. Da Huang can't hold on much longer. These are elite monsters after all. Her summoning level wasn't enough yet. But Zhang Cheng's cooldown wasn't ready. Da Huang had to hang on a bit more. Just then, a monster suddenly broke through to Zhang Cheng's rear. Luckily, Moonlit Venom Dance rushed in and took it out. But they were about to face an elite monster. Could they really handle it? Zhang Cheng replied, why don't you give it a try? By then, monsters had surrounded them completely. Moonlit Venom Dance was speechless. You're still joking at a time like this? What do we do now? Without a word, Zhang Cheng wrapped an arm around her waist. Moonlit Venom Dance thought he was trying to take advantage. But she was mistaken. Zhang Cheng was about to use Blink. He teleported instantly to Xiao Yao's side. A healer who can convert healing to damage. Can solo even the golden tier bosses feared by top players. He could solo them all. Moonlit Venom Dance now felt incredibly awkward. She had just thought Zhang Cheng was trying to take advantage of her. But Zhang Cheng wasn't thinking that at all. He just told her to take potions and recover. He'd handle the rest. At that moment, another monster attacked. Zhang Cheng dodged with a sidestep, then cast a healing spell, and instantly killed the monster. Seeing the great god still so cool and elegant, Qing Ying was mesmerized once more. But Zhang Cheng was surrounded again. He quickly told Qing Ying to stop watching. Qing Ying rushed in with her shield raised. Zhang Cheng cast Holy Light Array behind her as it came off cooldown. After clearing for a while, his personal score reached 9,288 points. The team score was at 2,322 points. Zhang Cheng was very satisfied with the reward points. It was worth the effort he put in. They just had to keep up the same rhythm. He also warned them not to die. The girls all acknowledged. Meanwhile, outside the seal gate, the major guilds thought the first kill team was wiped out. That's what arrogance gets you. Ants should know their place. The prince sneered. A new member of Shangtu Guild asked Lang Feng. Can the first kill team last until the gate reopens? Lang Feng replied, highly unlikely. That demonic debuff is too severe. But sometime later, Zhang Cheng's team was not only still alive. His score had skyrocketed to 45,288 points. The team score was now 11,322 points. By now, the mobs had been cleared. Next up was the boss. A level 19 golden tier explosive demon Shadow Wyvern. It had a whopping 1 million HP. And 3 terrifying skills. The first triggers every 10% HP loss, breathing a 20-meter flame forward, dealing 200% damage, and corroding equipment durability. The second triggers every 20% HP loss, flapping wings to unleash fierce winds, dealing 300 damage per second, and reducing attack and movement speed by 50%. The last is a healing skill, recovering 1000 HP per second. These attributes made Zhang Cheng look grim. He also noticed Li Sang's soul body was gone. But the quest item was beneath the boss, meaning they had to fight it no matter what. Zhang Cheng began giving commands. He told them to stay back. He'd handle the boss alone. He instantly clashed with the boss, unleashing all his skills. The boss's HP kept dropping. At 10% lost HP, the boss triggered its first skill, Wyvern Breath. The girls watching grew anxious. This skill was hard to dodge. How would the god handle it? Zhang Cheng didn't dodge. He took it head-on. He used MP to HP conversion to absorb the hit. So far, he was fine. Moonlit Venom Dance was once again shocked. During their time together, she'd been stunned by his power many times. Zhang Cheng took the hit and unleashed Holy Light Array again. The boss's HP dropped rapidly. By now, the boss was no longer a threat. He just had to slowly grind it down. Afterward, he'd settle things with the major guilds. This overpowered golden tier boss was actually being soloed by a healer. Then the boss triggered its second skill, Simulated Gale. A storm of wind surged outward. Zhang Cheng still chose to take the hit. With mana potions and passive regen, he could absorb the damage with MP. So he tanked while fighting, and kept casting skills on the boss. In a flash, 20 minutes passed. The game system prompted. The seal duration is up, the gate is reopening. Zhang Cheng launched one last healing beam, determined to finish the boss with it. With a violent blast, the troublesome golden tier boss was finally slain. Zhang Cheng's score jumped by 40,000 instantly, reaching 85,288. The team score increased by 10,000. Now at 21,322. His level also reached 19. Even better, the attribute point reward was doubled. Zhang Cheng had made a huge profit this time. Not only did he gain a ton of points, he also leveled up twice in one go. As always, he added his stat points to intelligence. Now his spell power reached 520. And his intelligence hit a whopping 200. Enough to instantly kill other players. Meanwhile, the two girls also reached level 18. But Moonlit Venom Dance felt deeply ashamed. He had mocked Zhang Chen's strength earlier. Now he realized he was the real clown. So he chose to leave the team, continuing his solo journey. Zhang Chen didn't try to stop him. That girl was way too stubborn. Then he looked at the loot. First up was a platinum tier dragon mage staff. But it was corrupted. It needed to be purified before its stats could be revealed and used. Next was a platinum tier dragon helm, also requiring purification. Then came a 3-star sealing skill book. Lastly, a platinum tier fusion divine stone. It could fuse 2 items of the same tier, and extract one sub-effect from the fused item, to merge into the main item. After Zhang Chen retrieved the glass bottle, the quest updated as complete. The next phase was now unlocked. He had to return the glass bottle to Yi Ding. Not only did he have to do that, but it was also time for payback. Meanwhile, outside the sealed gate, people wondered if the game had bugged out. The gate opened, but no monsters came out. Just then, everyone saw Moonlit Venom Dance walk out. They were all stunned. Moonlit Venom Dance didn't entertain her. Why should I answer you? The new guild member said she meant no harm. Just wanted to know the first kill team status. Moonlit Venom Dance scoffed at the guild people. A bunch of rabble, aren't you? And you dare mess with the first kill team? If you're so brave, go in yourselves. Seeing her arrogance, a new member of the Heavenly Court Guild lost patience. He cast a magic skill straight at her, trying to drain her with a spell. But the skill clearly missed. Moonlit Venom Dance moved in close, instantly closing the gap, and slashed off over 90 HP with one strike. Yan Luo stepped in angrily. Are you really going to offend our Heavenly Court Guild? This is your final chance. Tell us about the first kill team. Moonlit Venom Dance ignored her. She wasn't afraid of Heavenly Court's threats. At that moment, Zhang Chen walked out domineeringly. So many people bullying one girl? How brave. a priest with only healing skills, had actually soloed a coalition of 2 veteran guilds. Now seeing Zhang Chen come out unscathed, the solo players around were shocked. Even under guild targeting, they couldn't kill him? Looks like things just got exciting. Even Zhang Chen was surprised. How shocking his survival was. Then he said to Moonlit Venom Dance, "You could have just told them I was still inside." But she said he shouldn't have come out. "It's fine if I die. But you have to live to complete the server-wide quest." Zhang Chen told her to relax. He wasn't that easy to kill. Now it was time to settle accounts. Moonlit Venom Dance said the guild had too many members. "Are you sure you can handle them?" Zhang Chen didn't reply. He just smiled at her. Then sent her a message in the chat window, telling her to go back inside the sealed gate, so she wouldn't get caught in the crossfire. Moonlit Venom Dance was clearly worried. "You sure you can do this alone?" Zhang Chen told her to rest easy. She didn't try to persuade him further. Just told him half-jokingly not to die, or she'd have to avenge him. Then she gave the Heavenly Court members a cold glare. After finishing with Zhang Chen, she returned inside the sealed gate. Yan Luo glared at Zhang Chen. "Where's the rest of your team?" Zhang Chen sneered, "They're inside the gate. Why don't you go in and see?" Yan Luo responded defiantly. "Go in, and you won't be able to get out. But if you can call them out, I might spare your life. After all, you're a priest, not someone who must die." Zhang Chen chuckled, "Not impossible. But I have one condition. Unless you kneel and call me daddy." Yan Luo was infuriated at being mocked. She immediately flew into a rage. Zhang Chen didn't care about her attitude. Instead, he questioned the guilds present. "You used so many demon seal fragments. It couldn't have just been the Heavenly Court Guild. Step forward if you've got the guts. I'll take on anyone who wants to fight." Qisha Wenyan stepped forward. Liang Yan said 2 guilds were enough. At that, Heavenly Court members got into formation. Immortal Myth Guild members also got ready. Once both commanders gave the order, a barrage of dazzling spells rained down on Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen chose to tank them directly. Numerous HP reduction notifications popped up instantly. A moment later, Zhang Chen reappeared. After that attack wave, he had only lost 50% of his HP. Now it was his turn to strike. He cast Holy Light Formation, and instantly wiped 1300 HP from all of them. With that, both guilds were completely wiped out. As for the last one, Yan Luo, Zhang Chen finished her off with a healing spell. Even in death, Yan Luo couldn't understand how a priest could do such a thing. Moments later, Zhang Chen stepped on the weapon Yan Luo dropped, coldly asking, "Anyone else?" Elite teams from all the top guilds had been soloed by a priest. Seeing Zhang Chen dominate the battlefield, the royal prince chickened out. He said, "We've got no personal grudge. No need to go that far, right?" But Zhang Chen hated the prince not just because he used demon seal fragments. In his past life, this guy collaborated with foreign guilds and leaked information to eliminate rivals, causing the fall of a major national capital. People like that deserve to die. Of course, Zhang Chen wouldn't mention his past life. He simply used the demon seal excuse. The royal prince tried to defend himself, saying it was for the server-wide quest. He even tried to pit Zhang Chen against all the guilds. But Zhang Chen saw right through it. "You've stalled for long enough." The prince had no choice but to fight. He had the warriors shield him, while the ranged attackers went all in. Seeing how cautious the prince was, Zhang Chen realized he might not drop good loot. With a single command, a barrage of spells flew at Zhang Chen again. This time, Zhang Chen didn't tank it. He dodged skillfully instead. The spectators were stunned. What kind of snake-like footwork is that? So this is what separates pros from us. Untouched, Zhang Chen sneered. Is that all the royal dynasty guilds got? Since ranged attacks didn't work, the prince ordered melee fighters forward. He didn't believe a priest could tank melee. The melee squad rushed in. Skills charged and ready. But Zhang Chen didn't engage in melee. He used Blink to teleport behind the prince. The prince tried to run. But it was too late. Zhang Chen's spell was cast. And instantly killed the prince. Only basic bronze gear dropped. That guy really was overly cautious. The audience was once again stunned. Turns out the strongest in the first kill team wasn't the Night Girl, but this Priest King. Even though the gear was junk, Zhang Chen could feed it to the Demon Core Orb. Seeing how OP Zhang Chen was, a small post-90s guild stepped up to negotiate. They were just following the crowd, they said. Zhang Chen wasn't impressed. He said they'd be spared if they gave 30 bronze items, and submitted a list of all guilds that used demon seal fragments. The guy agreed immediately, and used the chat to inform Zhang Chen which guilds had specifically targeted him. Aside from the wiped-out Sandwo Guild, Kingdom Reign, Supreme Alliance, and Dragon Riders also took part. There was also a player with the ID Last Night's Star, but his guild remains unknown. Zhang Chen sighed at this. Turns out a lot of guilds want him dead. He then looked toward the Supreme Guild leader trying to sneak off. In a hurry to go somewhere? Zhang Ling was extremely embarrassed. Didn't expect to get spotted. Zhang Chen asked curiously. I don't recall crossing your guild. Why target me? Zhang Ling blamed it on his subordinates, saying they acted without permission. Zhang Chen didn't argue. If you want to leave safely, fine. Just hand over 200 bronze items. Zhang Ling's expression turned grim. He pretended to agree to the terms. But as he got close, Zhang Ling sneak attacked with his Soul Pierce skill. A full healing priest player actually challenged several major guilds alone. Using his chargeable Soul Pierce, he managed to hit Zhang Chen for 1000 damage. Seeing the damage pop up, Zhang Ling thought Zhang Chen was definitely dead. Even the spectators thought Zhang Chen was done for. But that Zhang Chen was just a phantom. The real Zhang Chen was already behind Zhang Ling. It was the effect of his phantom blood skill, which nullifies one single target attack. Zhang Ling was stunned. Not only can you deal damage as a priest, you're this tanky too? Zhang Chen began charging up, smiling. Actually, your skill deals true damage. You really could have killed me. Unfortunately, I'm unreasonable. So I'll be seeing you off. With that, he cast Holy Light Formation. The Supreme Guild leader was instantly killed. He dropped a broken ring. The effect suited Zhang Chen well. Plus, it could be repaired. Zhang Chen guessed that, once fixed, its quality would increase by 1 or 2 tiers. The bronze gear dropped from those guilds was enough to upgrade his magic crystal orb again. This haul was quite profitable for Zhang Chen. Unfortunately, the big guilds aren't dumb. This time, he won thanks to them not knowing his skills. That's why he had the edge. Next time won't be so easy. Then, a system announcement appeared. With the windbreaker force restored, sealed gates 5 through 9 were opened simultaneously. Casual players were stunned. 5 gates at once? But they quickly resumed grinding. Zhang Chen also planned to focus on the server-wide quest, and temporarily spared the Yuyang Guild. Lucky them. He then summoned Jin Nu. They had been watching everything from the shadows. Once again amazed by Zhang Chen's dominance, he soloed so many top guilds. Zhang Chen smiled. You'll do it too once you're stronger. Finally, he asked Moonlight Poison. Still want to leave the team? If not, then lead the way. Meanwhile, at Lihuo City's respawn point, the defeated guild leaders had gathered, mocking each other as they talked. The prince looked indifferent. My gear didn't drop anyway. Yan Luo, you'd better figure out how to make money. I heard there's a shop selling gold gear under Giant Deer City's palace. Yan Luo rushed back to Giant Deer City upon hearing that. Having lost a golden broadsword, he had to buy another to replace it. Meanwhile, in the palace basement, a familiar girl arrived. It was Zhang Chen's neighbor, Sister Ruer. Following Zhang Chen's directions, She found the treasure pavilion shop. The manager recognized her name and showed her a fashion blueprint in storage. Ruer smiled. That brat really knows what he's doing. He even got everything ready for me. I should message him. She then sent Zhang Chen a friend request. After slaying a gold tier boss, Zhang Chen now easily crushed a bronze tier 1. Inside the 7th sealed gate, he was now up against another bronze tier boss. And once again, he used his trusty healing spells. Just like always, he cast Holy Light Formation and other skills. When the boss activated a key skill, Zhang Chen dodged it using Blink. Meanwhile, the 3 girls were watching intently. Like avid spectators, watching a pro fight monsters is a treat. Before long, the boss was defeated and dropped a silver tier robe and a silver tier cold iron greatsword. Zhang Chen didn't hesitate. He immediately called the girls to move on to the next gate. But just then, Ruer messaged him. Zhang Chen was surprised. He didn't expect her to arrive this quickly. He accepted the request and greeted her. At the moment, Ruer was troubled by something. Turns out Yan Luo from Heaven Guild and the prince from Royal Dynasty were fighting over gold gear. Ruer didn't know how to price it, so she asked Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen didn't expect his shop would get attention so fast. Since that was the case, he set the starting price for the gold gear at 10,000. Let them bid it out. Ruer then told them. Starting bid is 10,000, highest bid wins. Yan Luo offered 20,000 gold for 2 gold items. The prince mocked him, "You serious? There are only 5 gold items server-wide right now. And you think 20k can buy 2? He then bid 25,000. Yan Luo countered with 26,000. Then Junling from Supreme Alliance joined in and bid 28,000. Yan Luo looked grim, but raised his bid to 30,000 gold. Ruer was shocked by the prices. So this game is that profitable? Should I just quit my job now? She immediately shared the good news with Zhang Chen and said she's sticking with him from now on. Zhang Chen rewarded her with a 1% cut. With Ruer managing the shop, he could go hands-free. Any unused gold gear would go on sale. They then arrived at the 9th sealed gate. Zhang Chen looked on seriously. 5 gates opening at once was a huge pressure on players. They had skipped the first 2 gates to grind early. So by right, players should be at the 9th gate by now. But the monsters meant for the 9th gate had seemingly gone to the demon-suppressing peaks. Qingyan asked curiously, "Should we wait for the gates to open, or head straight there?" Just then, gates 10 to 12 opened all at once again. And demon-suppressing peaks was under heavy demonic invasion. Moonlit Poison Witch said it couldn't hold much longer. If that place falls, the server-wide quest will fail. What should we do now? Zhang Chen thought for a moment. We definitely can't let 3 bosses reach the peaks. I'll handle the bosses from the 3 newly opened gates. You 3 go support the peaks. The girls accepted the order. And Zhang Chen handed command to Xiao Yao. He hoped she'd lead effectively at the peaks. Xiao Yao accepted confidently. She was full of confidence. A priest who could turn healing into damage was terrifying. The notoriously tough White Eagle boss. She had taken it down in just 10 minutes. Meanwhile, at demon-suppressing peaks, more and more monsters kept coming. Players were starting to lose ground. Just then, Qing Ying and the others arrived. Players rushed to ask for help. Xiao Yao recalled the pro's instructions. She had to lead everyone to hold this line. She immediately issued commands. Right side ranged players, fall back below the peaks. Clear the monsters around the peaks first. We can't let it get contaminated. The Dragon Riders Guild also happened to be nearby. Despite past tensions, they still followed Xiao Yao's command. She continued giving new orders. Right side warriors form 2 lines. Level 15 plus will form the first line. Under level 15, the second line. Rotate in as needed. Priests prioritize the first line. Keep them above 80% hydrogen phosphide. Left side has fewer monsters. Ranged and priests move closer to me. Warriors fall back and form a line near the peaks. Under Xiao Yao's calm command, everyone held off the monsters in tight formation. Dragon Rider's guild leader, Dragon Rider in the Sky, saw this and was very impressed by her. He began considering recruiting her into the guild. That way they'd gain a huge advantage in group battles. Although her leadership was excellent, the situation was still becoming unsustainable. There simply weren't enough players. Was this server-wide quest doomed to fail? Meanwhile, at the 11th sealed gate, countless regular monsters were breaking free. Following closely behind was this gate's silver-tier boss, three-tailed demon tiger. Zhang Chen was facing it alone. Seeing the boss had AoE skills, Zhang Chen was even more determined to finish it quickly. He couldn't let it make it to demon-suppressing peaks. He opened with a healing spell, then followed up with healing ray and other skills, chipping off a good chunk of its HP. Soon after, the boss triggered its first skill. 3 lines of fire began forming. Zhang Chen thought for a moment and decided not to dodge. It would waste too much time. Tank and burst was the fastest method. He immediately cast Holy Light Formation again, cutting down another large chunk of HP. By tanking and bursting non-stop, he defeated the boss in just 10 minutes. He obtained a gold-tier robe and a gold-tier weapon for archers. Both were knocked from the boss. Zhang Cheng didn't rest. He went straight to the final seal gate. On the way to the 11th seal gate, a team came by trying to farm buffs, unaware they'd already been wiped by Zhang Cheng. Back at the Demon Suppression 9 Peaks, Yuexia Duwu looked grim. Xiao Yao, any other options? The right flank had just been breached again. Many players ran out of supplies. Xiao Yao was also at a loss. At this point, there's only one way to turn the tide. Only one way left. A server-wide monster crisis that gave everyone headaches was actually resolved by a priest who couldn't heal. Xiao Yao's only plan now was to stall. Stall until Zhang Cheng arrived and they'd be safe. Unless someone had a large-scale AoE skill, stalling was the only option. Yulong Zaishan spoke up. Fancheng is strong, but there are countless monsters here. Are you sure that once we hold them off, he can handle the rest? Xiao Yao replied firmly. Because he's a legend. Seeing this, Yulong Zaishan no longer doubted. He decided to trust Xiao Yao this once. He told his men to use all hidden items. Do whatever it took to stall the monsters. The players responded enthusiastically. At this point, no one wanted to give up, though a few players felt hopeless, believing the server-wide mission was doomed. Even Xiao Yao started feeling despair. The monsters had fully breached the defenses. They were about to overrun Demon 9 Peaks. At that critical moment, Zhang Cheng made a dazzling entrance, riding a mighty boss mount. One strike from a Holy Light Knight instantly wiped some monsters. Players were fired up. Even Yulong Zaishan was surprised. He brought a demon dragon too? He really hit the jackpot. The server-wide mission seemed saved. 2 girls hugged and cried. They finally saw their hero. Turns out this game can be this exciting. Standing atop the dragon, Zhang Cheng assured them all. Leave the rest to me. Though he couldn't heal like a real priest, he was damn good at killing monsters. Players were instantly hyped. They charged at the monsters again. After half an hour of slaughter, the monster crisis was finally over. Everyone was exhausted. They had to log off and rest after this. Zhang Cheng reminded them. The mission isn't over yet. Don't let your guard down. Yuexia Duwu asked, where else isn't done? Zhang Cheng said the final seal gate was still unresolved. He got Xiao Yao's message midway, so he didn't go. Luckily, the buff from the last gate didn't arrive, or the whole mission would have been a bust. Yuexia Duwu found that strange. Normally, all the monsters head to Demon 9 Peaks. Why didn't this one follow? Zhang Cheng said, let's go find out. Meanwhile, outside the 12th seal gate, a white eagle-tier buff demon serpent was stirring. Turns out a team was blocking its way. They saw the 11th gate buff was gone. So they came to farm at the last seal gate. They didn't expect it to be this hard. Earlier buffs were taken out easily. So they assumed the buffs were nerfed. Now they had no choice but to fight head-on. Zhang Cheng's team arrived. They realized someone was trying to farm the buff. When a priest tries soloing a buff, it shocks everyone watching. Facing the serpent's powerful stats, the team ultimately fled. The buff then headed toward Demon Nine Peaks. Zhang Cheng wouldn't let it pass. He got ready to intercept it. Seeing Zhang Cheng's team, the others wanted to team up to take the buff down. Then Zhang Cheng checked their info. They were top-tier players in the previous life. He didn't expect to be in the same team early on. Jianqi Henshu, friendly as ever, asked, "Want to farm buff together? We can split the loot." But Zhang Cheng didn't need their help. He declined outright. The healer Xiaochen in the team wasn't happy. Is there really a need for this hostility? Qingyan snapped back at them. You already tried to fight the buff. And now you act like you're offering to help? Xiaochen mocked. Did you even look at the buff stats? Don't embarrass yourself with a full wipe later. Zhang Cheng was already out of patience. If you want a quick return to town, I don't mind helping with that. Jianqi Henshu defended his teammate Xiaochen. His tone may be sharp, but he's telling the truth. This buff really is tough. Since you don't want to team up, we won't force it. We'll move away now. But if you can't handle it, feel free to call us. Zhang Cheng coldly replied, that won't happen. Then told the three girls, don't let them steal the kill. Jinyu stared at the team with a sharp look. In front of the buff, Zhang Cheng finally understood why the other team failed. The buff's abilities were indeed hard to deal with. Without high damage skills, you couldn't even dent its health. Seeing Zhang Cheng challenge the buff solo, the team was shocked. Zhang Cheng had already launched the attack. He opened with a healing spell. Drawing the buff's aggro, Zhang Cheng dodged the basic attacks with slick movements. Then cast Healing Ray again, cutting down more of its HP. Seeing this, the team was completely stunned. Is he freaking hacking? Can priests even do this? His damage is higher than ours. What baffled them most was that it was clearly a healing skill. But the numbers were insanely high. Jianqi Henshu, truly a future top player, quickly figured it out. Zhang Cheng had a skill conversion talent. After all, their own healer Xiaochen had that too. But Xiaochen converted healing into shields. Zhang Cheng, it seemed, converted it into damage. Zhang Cheng's battle was getting fiercer. Watching this, the team's observer broke into cold sweat. He really did have the right to reject us. Xiaochen was shocked at the damage output, but still didn't believe Zhang Cheng could solo it. The buff hasn't even used its skills yet. Right after he said that, the boss used its poison mist. In this state, it couldn't be targeted. No sustained damage would apply, and it would regenerate HP. Seeing this, Xiaochen sneered again. Priests are squishy by nature. He's done for now, right? Zhang Cheng chose to tank through the poison mist. Xiaochen mocked him again. See? Told you so. He's just putting on a show. His teammate Xiaoen stopped him. Watch closely. What they saw next shocked them again. A server-wide mission that brought despair was cleared by a priest-class player. Facing the tricky serpent boss, Zhang Cheng used his holy light array again. It took off another chunk of HP. Seeing this, Xiaochun's jaw dropped. He couldn't believe what he saw. Is this guy cheating? What priest has AoE damage like this? Qingyan snapped back. That just means you're trash. Xiaochen stubbornly insisted he wasn't wrong. Jianqi Henshu told him to stop. That guy really is strong. We were just too arrogant. He really is top tier. He guessed Zhang Cheng's AoE skill must have been a rare drop. We can't compare at all. Xiaochen also realized his mistake. While they were bickering, Zhang Cheng had already slain the serpent boss. He obtained a gold tier staff and a gold tier dagger of the night. With that, the server-wide mission was complete. In 10 minutes, the point exchange store would open. Zhang Cheng was ecstatic. He really made a haul this time. It was now time to distribute the public points. Zhang Cheng currently had 134,088 personal points and 33,522 public points. Zhang Cheng didn't hoard the public points. He immediately assigned them to Jinyu. Qinyan, Xiaoyao, and Wenyan also didn't hold back. Even Yuexia Duwu rarely said thanks. At that moment, Jianqi Henshu walked over. Still acting overly familiar. Zhang Cheng thought they were here to rob him. But he was wrong. Jianqi Henshu just wanted to buy the loot Zhang Cheng got. If it was for warriors or archers, he was willing to pay a premium. Zhang Cheng immediately changed his tone. You should have said so earlier. I always welcome generous buyers. Jianqi Henshu asked if he could have a look first. As long as something fits. We'll pay 10% above market price. That was a reasonable offer. Zhang Cheng directly posted the silver tier items. Seeing so many silver items, Jianqi Henshu was stunned. Bro, are you a gear wholesaler? Zhang Cheng cheerfully set the prices. Weapons 650 gold, accessories 600 gold. No tabs, no refunds, small business rules. Jianqi Henshu instantly bought everything. He saw it as paying for peace with a pro. And got good gear too. It was a great deal for him. After receiving 3,200 gold from him, Zhang Cheng was overjoyed. You're generous, boss. Come again anytime. No wonder this guy made the rankings. Rich players like this are Zhang Cheng's favorite. Qingyan couldn't help but comment on how fast Zhang Cheng changed his tone. Zhang Cheng replied, there's no bad blood. If he's willing to spend, I'm willing to earn. Qingyan thought that made sense. So, where are we heading next? Zhang Cheng still hadn't finished his secret class quest. He needed to go to the Kinling snowfield. He told the three girls to return to the main city. Qingyan, Xiaoyao, and Jianqi planned to log off and sleep. Yuexia Duwu said she had something to ask. Before she logged off, Zhang Cheng looked at her, puzzled. What is it? Suddenly, the tone changed. Yuexia Duwu shyly asked, do you have a girlfriend? Who would have thought the mighty healer king would be stumped by a girl's question? Faced with Yuexia Duwu's question, Zhang Cheng didn't quite know what to say. But suddenly, he thought of Sister Ruer. Looks like he wasn't heartless after all. Blushing, Yuexia Duwu pressed again. You haven't answered me. Zhang Cheng decided to be honest. I don't have a girlfriend. Hearing that answer, Yuexia Duwu smiled contentedly. Then turned and left. Looking forward to next time. Zhang Cheng, a total straight man, had no clue what that girl meant. Qingyan and Xiaoyao were more perceptive. Soon, Zhang Cheng returned to the Kinling snowfield. There he saw Yi Ding sitting alone in the snow. When he saw Zhang Cheng return, Yi Ding explained that Li Sang had taken the bottle. Zhang Cheng already knew. He returned the bottle he had recovered. Yi Ding was overjoyed. Thank you, adventurer. Now we can uncover the secrets beneath the soil. As the purification ritual resumed, Zhang Cheng took this chance to browse the point exchange shop. It contained gold, attribute pills, victory elixirs, and all sorts of gear and skills. Zhang Cheng couldn't help but exclaim. The gods are generous. These are all useful rewards. Especially the attribute pills, which only cost a few points. Almost everyone could afford them. Based on his past life's experience, attribute pills would become priceless later on. They were basically rare treasures. So Zhang Cheng planned to buy all 10. He'd also get all the skill stones. Then a 4-star sealed skill scroll. Lastly, 1 gold tier item and 3 teleport stones. He used the remaining points to get gold coins. When he finished all that, the purification ritual was done. As the magic circle activated, a black mist began to rise from the soil. Yi Ding was stunned. That's the aura of a demon god. Zhang Cheng immediately understood. Because of the calamity at Qian Valley in his past life. It's related to the demon god. As the flashback unfolded, the figure of Miss Li Sang appeared in the scene. She said with reluctance, "Why are you coming after me?" Right as she finished speaking, a terrifying voice rang out, berating Li Sang as a lowly human. Who dared try to break free of her control? Seeing such a scene, Zhang Cheng realized that Li Sang wasn't just physically stitched. This was the demon god's doing. Could it be the entire holy palace was infiltrated? Yi Ding then issued another task, asking Zhang Cheng to take the glass bottle to Lihuo City and inform Lord Yan Changfeng of the situation. At that moment, the system also prompted the next mission. Zhang Cheng naturally had no problem and agreed without hesitation. But just then, corrupted Li Sang suddenly attacked, sealing off the surroundings. Clearly, she didn't want to let Zhang Cheng and the others leave peacefully. Unexpectedly, after completing the mission, Li Sang was still clinging to them, refusing to go away. But just then, corrupted Li Sang struck again, sealing off the area once more. Clearly, she had no intention of letting them escape safely. Who would have thought the all-server mission clearing Daddy King would be scared off by a girl possessed by a demon god? As Zhang Cheng was preparing to find Yan Changfeng, corrupted Li Sang suddenly awakened. Upon seeing her, Yi Ding became extremely emotional. But she was no longer the original Li Sang. In Zhang Cheng's eyes, Li Sang had already become a puppet under control. A level 15 silver tier elite monster, with a skill that dealt true damage and controlled targets, along with a previously used space sealing ability. At this moment, Li Sang even questioned Zhang Cheng. "Why didn't you kill Yi Ding?" Zhang Cheng replied, "I made a promise to Li Sang, not a follower of the demon god." His expression turned serious. It seemed he would have to fight Li Sang to complete the mission. But her true damage skill couldn't be blocked with shields or barriers, making it very tricky. Corrupted Li Sang shamelessly said, "I'm in her body, so I am her, and she is me." Yi Ding was furious upon hearing this, telling the demon god to get out of Li Sang's body. The demon god was equally annoyed by this meddler, ruining her plans again and again. Just as she was about to strike Yi Ding, Li Sang's original soul stirred from within, and pleaded with the demon god not to harm Yi Ding. But the demon god only grew more enraged. It seemed that only by killing Yi Ding would the original Li Sang stop resisting. At that moment, a system mission appeared. Zhang Cheng must protect Yi Ding. If she died, the mission would fail. The demon god had already begun forming a spell. Zhang Cheng realized he couldn't interrupt the casting. She was too fast. Only one method could work now. He shouted for Li Sang to interrupt the spell. The demon god sneered. "You think that will work?" But in the next moment she froze. Li Sang's soul appeared and disrupted her casting. The space sealing magic was also broken. Li Sang held the demon god tight and shouted, telling Yi Ding and Zhang Cheng to run. Zhang Cheng grabbed Yi Ding and ran away quickly. They soon arrived at a teleportation array. It was an ancient transmission array between Redstone City and Lihuo City. Later, the demon god Ni was sealed here to prevent troublemakers. The teleportation array was destroyed. Zhang Cheng asked her in confusion, "You know how to repair it?" Yi Ding said that when she was a soldier in Lihuo City, she learned some basic array repair skills. With her repairs underway, the teleportation array was fixed shortly after. But Yi Ding told Zhang Cheng to go alone. Zhang Cheng asked why. Yi Ding explained that although she repaired it, it could only send one person. Now that her task was complete, everything else was up to the adventurer. The man asked what the adventurer wanted. Zhang Cheng pulled out the soil infused with demon god's aura, and informed Yan Changfeng that Red Flame Valley had been infiltrated. Yan Changfeng was shocked upon hearing this. After inspecting the soil's aura, he confirmed it was indeed demon god's aura. Realizing the seriousness of the matter, He stated they must rush to Red Flame Valley immediately. At that moment, Zhang Cheng completed the delivery quest again. He would now follow Yan Changfeng to investigate Red Flame Valley. So this is the power of a city lord? He easily forced out the true form of a demon god follower. Then, seeing the artifact Yan Changfeng took out, Zhang Cheng was stunned. It was the world teleportation map. It allows instant travel to any place the holder has visited. Yan Changfeng then asked Zhang Cheng, "Where exactly is the demon god's follower?" Zhang Cheng said it was in the snowy region of Qinling. Hearing this, Yan Changfeng sighed a little. He didn't expect to visit that place again in his life. He then selected the coordinates on the map. And in an instant, the two arrived in the Qinling snowfields. Seeing the area was masked by an illusion ward, Yan Changfeng was also surprised. Zhang Cheng quietly looked at Yan Changfeng. Yi Ding once said, "This place was a farewell gift from Yan Changfeng to the Holy Master." Yet now they returned here for the demon god. What would he feel about that? Suddenly Zhang Cheng noticed that Yi Ding and Li Sang were gone. Yan Changfeng looked at him in confusion. "Adventurer, there's no demon aura here. Are you sure the follower is here?" Zhang Cheng looked at a patch of blood on the ground. When he left earlier, he clearly remembered Li Sang was injured by backlash. And Yi Ding had said she would return to find her. Zhang Cheng fell into deep thought. His mind spinning rapidly. He recalled the source of the past rebellion. It started in the Holy Palace. Li Sang must have returned there to ignite the chaos. Yan Changfeng didn't say anything more, and immediately teleported with Zhang Cheng again. Soon, they arrived in the Holy Palace. Yan Changfeng finally sensed the demon god's aura. On the other side, demonized Li Sang saw Yi Ding approaching, and immediately attacked to eliminate her. At the critical moment, Zhang Cheng and the others arrived. Yan Changfeng easily interrupted Li Sang's strike, and scolded her. How dare a demon enter the Holy Palace? With a wave of his hand, a black hole-like skill appeared above, and shot straight forward. Yi Ding begged the city lord not to kill Li Sang. She was only possessed. Yan Changfeng agreed, and cast a purification spell on Li Sang to expel the demon god's aura within. This gave her a sliver of life. But whether she would wake up depended on divine favor. Suddenly, the demon aura became terrifying. A grotesque body formed by followers appeared. Yan Changfeng couldn't comprehend. Was it worth offering their bodies for such an ugly form? The lead follower Aona sneered. "You ignorant men who lack taste. This is the most beautiful spirit body in existence." Zhang Cheng was speechless at the sight. He thought this woman had a demon god fetish. Suddenly, Aona's data popped up before him. A level 20 white eagle tier buff monster. Her skills were outrageous. 2 true damage skills, and one that reduced physical damage by 50%. Seeing her complete form again, Zhang Cheng was disgusted once more. He said, "Lord Yan, this one's all yours." But Yan Changfeng replied that he couldn't help him. As he spoke, he looked upward. The oath-bound Holy Master Aisha appeared. She looked at Yan Changfeng and said, "Your opponent is me." In the next moment, Yan Changfeng vanished to face Aisha. Zhang Cheng was dumbfounded. Are you kidding me? Sure, he could handle the creature, but it was way too disgusting. After grinding so hard to bring the elite to low HP, the NPC still stole the final blow. Now the demon god follower's monster form was charging at Zhang Cheng. Though he didn't want to face this ugly thing. The city lord was gone. He had to do it himself. He cast heal as the opening move, immediately dealing over 1000 damage to Aona. Aona then launched her counterattack. A basic attack flew at Zhang Cheng. Thankfully, it wasn't true damage. It was offset by his mana. He then used Healing Ray, cutting down more of Aona's HP. This finally enraged her. She decisively used a true damage skill. But the skill had a 2-second cast delay. So Zhang Cheng easily stepped out of the range, and then launched his counterattack. His holy light array was still within range. With a familiar motion, he cast the holy light array skill, instantly slicing off millions of Aona's HP. But what annoyed Zhang Cheng was, the monster was just too ugly. He felt a creeping sense of disgust. To avoid mental trauma, he decided to end it quickly. Hearing Zhang Cheng's mocking words, Aona was furious. Zhang Cheng taunted her again. Your looks are blindingly hideous. Enraged, Aona unleashed her second true damage skill. Zhang Cheng sighed. He really didn't want to deal with this grotesque thing. 10 minutes passed just like that. He whittled Aona's HP down to 1%. At this point, he was ready to deliver the final blow. Aona could only glare at him in rage. But at that moment, a mirror-like hole shattered open above. A beam shot down and instantly killed Aona. Zhang Cheng was dumbfounded. He fought so hard, only to have the kill stolen? He angrily questioned Qi Yan Chongfeng. What the hell are you doing? Qi Yan Chongfeng above was visibly embarrassed. He explained the space suddenly cracked and power leaked out. But Zhang Cheng wasn't letting it slide so easily. Even if you're an NPC, stealing the last hit is just too much. Yan Chongfeng told him to calm down. He promised to compensate him. Only then did Zhang Cheng forgive him. Just then, Aisha appeared. Teasing, she said the young man reminded her of his younger self. Yan Chongfeng asked, smart like me? Aisha replied, shameless like you. You're quick to climb the ladder. Yan Chongfeng was upset. Where did that come from? Sensing the tense atmosphere, Zhang Cheng started to panic. Can you old lovers argue without dragging me in? Aisha said, back then your ancestor ignored the lives of Red Flame's people and forcibly sealed demon god Ani here. Isn't that shameless? And you, his descendant, accepted it without question. Isn't that shameless too? Zhang Cheng was shocked. How shameless indeed. A clash between two high-tier NPCs was actually stopped by a support player. Yan Chongfeng tried to explain his ancestors' actions. If the demon god Ani wasn't sealed. But before he could finish, Aisha flared up. 100 years ago, Red Flame was vibrant and full of life. Because your ancestor sealed the demon god here and used the land's energy to sustain the seal, Red Flame became a lifeless ruin. If that was all, maybe I could accept it. But what I can't accept is that to keep the seal a secret, you destroyed every teleportation array and even cast a forbidden curse, trapping the people here for generations. They would never see the outside world again, turning this place into a living grave. Since you treated us like this, how is it wrong for me to join the demon god to escape? Yan Chongfeng sighed. He couldn't justify his ancestors' actions. But have you considered? Allying with the demon god is just trading one doom for another? Besides, all these years, I've been seeking a way out for Red Flame. Aisha suddenly softened. Yan Chongfeng, do you remember promising to show me snow? I thought you'd find a solution for this land. But your so-called solution was to leave behind an ice-type forbidden spell and disappear. As she spoke, Aisha's tears fell endlessly. Zhang Cheng, who had been spectating, was stunned. So this is how a romantic tale turns out. Yan Chongfeng turned out to be a scumbag? Yan Chongfeng was in pain too. But he still couldn't let Aisha release the demon god. She drew her exclusive weapon and charged directly at Yan Chongfeng. Let's settle this today. Zhang Cheng's expression turned grim. The Holy Master is a sword sect class? What powerful sword aura. Aisha's strike was easily blocked by Yan Chongfeng. He still wanted to reason with her. But if she insisted on going through with it, he'd have no choice but to kill her. And if it ever came to that, he would resign as city lord and go after Aisha. Seeing this, Zhang Cheng grew more serious. That's a dual ice-fire forbidden spell. If it goes off, it could destroy the whole Red Flame Valley. Realizing this, Zhang Cheng couldn't stay still. He spoke up to stop Yan Chongfeng. Your ancestor was cruel enough to trap people here. But you? You're ready to wipe them all out. Yan Changfeng replied in anguish. He didn't want this either. But Aisha is too strong. This is the only option he had. Aisha told Zhang Cheng to mind his own business. Even if everyone in the valley died. They'd rather that than continue living like this. Zhang Cheng couldn't stand it anymore. He stopped them again, saying he had a way to fix everything. To restore Red Flame Valley to the light. Aisha was caught off guard. What method? Even Yan Changfeng looked confused. You can't just say such things lightly. Zhang Cheng's method was simple and direct. He would eliminate the source, demon god Ani. Aisha thought he was joking. That's ridiculous. The demon god's body is immortal. Only sealing can contain him. Yan Changfeng shook his head too. It's impossible to kill the demon god. Zhang Cheng replied, I can do it. He promised to do it in 2 years. He would kill the demon god. At that moment, the game system popped up. Special quest triggered, slay demon god Ani. Defeat Ani within 2 years. If you fail, your soul will be trapped in the valley forever. The reward, world teleportation map. Zhang Cheng looked at the quest, thoughtful. Yan Changfeng said, I believe in you, adventurer. Would you swear a divine oath by your soul? Zhang Cheng smiled confidently. Why not? A full support healer player was the first in the game to trigger a mystery class change. At that moment, Zhang Cheng solemnly invoked his soul and made a divine contract. He vowed to slay demon god Ani within 2 years, or be banished to the valley forever. Thus, he officially accepted the special quest. With things set, Zhang Cheng said it was time to stop fighting. Aisha also stopped her attacks. She gave Zhang Cheng 2 years. But if he fails the agreement, she will do exactly what she planned today. Yan Changfeng looked at him with guilt. He also vowed to spend the 2 years looking for an alternative solution. But Aisha didn't believe his nonsense. Prove it when you do it. She had another request before that. She wanted the teleportation array in Red Flame Valley restored. But Yan Changfeng said the curse on the people meant they still couldn't leave even if the array worked. Aisha knew that. She meant for outsiders. Red Flame Valley had many unique products. If they could trade with the outside, they could finally live well. Yan Changfeng said he couldn't make that decision alone. He had to return to the capital and consult the consul. Zhang Cheng panicked. What, you're done already? What about my class change quest? He immediately coughed to draw attention. Yan Changfeng said, Brother Fanshan, I know you're anxious. But hang on. Then he and Aisha discussed, acknowledging that Fanshan played a key role in resolving this. That place can be opened, right? Aisha snorted, even if I say no. You'd still take her there. But since she's the one going, I have no reason to refuse. Then Aisha began to lead the way. And Zhang Cheng's mysterious class change quest was finally complete. He could now enter the Holy Palace to claim his reward. Seeing this, Zhang Cheng got smug. Of course it had to be me. The quest no one finished in the past life. I completed it this time. Upon arriving at the Holy Palace, Aisha activated a portal through a statue. She told Zhang Cheng to go in and receive his reward. At the same time, she mentioned it was the last ancient light sanctuary in existence. Zhang Cheng was confused. Isn't there only the light sanctuary? Yan Changfeng explained. The ancient sanctuary was personally established by the creator god. The light sanctuary was founded only by the light god. Legend has it that before becoming a god, the light god was merely a priest at the ancient sanctuary. Zhang Cheng mused. The creator god's prestige is pretty high. Even the light god once worshipped him. At the deepest part of the corridor, there stood a giant statue. Surrounding it were 6 hidden classes representing priest types. The central statue was the earthly incarnation of the creator god, and the mentor of the 6 hidden classes. There were 2 class paths among the hidden ones. The healing-focused high priest, and the judgment-focused inquisitor. Each hidden class had unique traits. Place your hand on the crystal ball, and the class change ritual will begin. Once started, the 6 sages will test you. Whichever sage approves you, that will be your class. Unless all 6 acknowledge you, then you get to pick freely. Otherwise, the sages choose for you. Yan Changfeng added, according to records. Only the Pope of the Light Sanctuary had ever received approval from all 6. Zhang Cheng was stunned. Wasn't the Pope that invincible pervert under the gods? He could have challenged the Ascension Street long ago, but stayed behind to spread his faith. Aisha told him not to lose hope. Since you bear the burden of slaying the demon god, I'll naturally support you. Then she gave him the Divine Spike Magic Stone. This item boosts intelligence by 50%, and is the only usable item in the ritual. Zhang Cheng asked, "What do you mean?" Aisha explained, "Once the ritual begins, all equipment and skills are disabled. Only your base stats matter." Zhang Cheng replied instantly, "That's strict, huh? But now that he's come this far." Zhang Cheng wouldn't back down. He placed his hand on the crystal ball, ready to begin the class change ritual. A support player who kept turning healing into damage was now using healing skills to actually heal teammates. As the ritual began, Zhang Cheng's consciousness entered a dream realm. In front of him stood a class change tower. He looked at his stat panel. Only base attributes remained. Luckily, his talents were still active. Zhang Cheng started suspecting it was a trap prompt. Soon, the first floor of the tower activated. He had to defeat the wooden dummy test monster to proceed to the next floor. The key point was, if his wooden warrior teammate died, the test would end. Zhang Cheng was right after all. Good thing he didn't convert talents to damage. Otherwise, his teammate couldn't recover HP. Zhang Cheng then commanded Old Wood to fight the test dummy. In an instant, the 2 wooden men were fiercely fighting. When he saw Old Wood hit a trap, Zhang Cheng took out the dummy. But he still didn't use his talent to deal damage. Zhang Cheng continued commanding Old Wood to fight the dummy. Again, the 2 wooden men clashed violently. When Old Wood's HP dropped, Zhang Cheng healed him with Healing Tree Totem. Watching the battle unfold, Zhang Cheng felt the test wasn't that difficult. Meanwhile outside, Yan Changfeng and Aisha were puzzled. Zhang Cheng had been inside for a while, but not a single sage statue lit up. That shouldn't be the case. He's a priest after all. And he could even slay demon god followers. Aisha said maybe the sages just didn't like him. If that's the case, it's hard to believe he could kill demon god Ani in 2 years. Yan Changfeng thought that wasn't a fair judgment. After all, demon god Ani was never meant to be killable. Only an adventurer from another world might stand a chance. We must believe in him. Let's wait a bit longer. Aisha felt there was no need to keep waiting. By now, he should have reached the 4th floor. But still no recognition? Just as she finished speaking, 4 statues lit up at once. Yan Changfeng was thrilled. 4 sages had acknowledged him. Aisha felt a little awkward. What the heck is this guy doing in there? Meanwhile, on the 4th floor, Zhang Chen was speechless. All he did was complain the trials were too easy. And now the 4th floor enemies doubled in number. Seeing the endless sea of trial monsters, Zhang Chen had no choice but to send Old Wood charging in. At the same time, the trial monsters swarmed Old Wood. Old Wood took the brunt of the first wave, while enjoying non-stop healing from Zhang Chen. After half an hour, Zhang Chen successfully wiped out the trial army. Then, a tower prompt appeared. Due to his outstanding performance, the tower had unlocked the final trial. He had to face 12 enemies alone. The longer he held out, the higher the chance of success. With the trial's start, the arena would continuously shrink. In 10 minutes, the arena would vanish. If he failed to eliminate the enemies in time, the trial failed. Seeing the prompt, Zhang Chen blurted out a curse. Who would have thought a healer-only priest would get acknowledged by the creator god during class change? And so, the final trial began. Because he helped Old Wood perform excellently, this round tested his solo capability. But the sages had no idea. Zhang Chen was strongest without teammates. He kept activating yin-yang reversal talent, turning healing skills into damage. To him, this final trial was ridiculously easy. As time passed, the fifth sage statue lit up outside. Yan Changfeng was grinning from ear to ear. Perhaps Fan Chen would become the second person to gain recognition from all 6 sages. But Aisha still wasn't convinced. Getting 5 approvals was already an incredible feat. Yan Changfeng said, maybe a miracle will happen, while staring at the last unlit statue. Just as Aisha thought she'd jinxed it, the 6th statue suddenly lit up. A solid slap to her face. Yan Changfeng laughed and said, I told you brother Fan Chen is on par with the Pope. Just when they thought it was over, Yan Changfeng looked even more stunned. Because the central creator god statue lit up too. Both of them knelt down in reverence to the creator. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen's consciousness returned to reality. His class change ritual was complete. He turned and saw the two kneeling. Zhang Chen asked, what are you doing? Yan Changfeng told him to look behind. Aisha explained, he wasn't just recognized by all 6 sages, but even by the creator god himself. Now he could choose between the sages or the creator god. Zhang Chen asked, does this count as a hidden class? Then he chose the creator's guiding light. After a brief transition, Zhang Chen successfully changed class to Divine Light Envoy. He gained Divine Light Physique and Divine Light Child. Zhang Chen smirked at the sight. Didn't expect a hidden class on top of all that. Guess that's a pleasant surprise. The 2 NPCs bowed respectfully to him. Zhang Chen was very surprised. This hidden class is that powerful? Even high-level NPCs are treating him with such respect. Zhang Chen grinned and approached Yan Changfeng. You acting all formal? Trying to skip the reward? Don't forget what you promised. A priest who only knew healing spells was now revered by NPCs inside the game. Zhang Chen looked at Yan Changfeng with a smile. Don't tell me you forgot? Yan Changfeng looked embarrassed. He said they'd talk once back in the main city. With that promise, Zhang Chen stopped pressing further. Then Aisha spoke up. If you fail to kill the demon god in 2 years, staying in the Scarlet Flame Valley isn't so bad. Zhang Chen interrupted her. Don't say such demoralizing things. Aisha replied, from now on, don't call me Holy Lord anymore. Just use my name. The valley's future depends on you. No need for formalities. Then she handed over a silent mask. Said the monster kill conflict was partly her fault. This would be her compensation, a special item. When equipped, it hides all your information. It also activates an active effect, reducing aggro from bosses and mobs. Zhang Chen said he felt bad, yet still snatched it quickly. Finally, Aisha asked for the divine spell stone back. He wouldn't be needing it anymore anyway. Zhang Chen was awkward. Didn't expect her to remember that. As they were about to leave, Aisha grinned at Yan Changfeng. This kid is a handful. You might bleed him dry. But Yan Changfeng wasn't worried. He had a secret stash. Still, with 7 statues lit, things might start getting chaotic. Aisha nodded. Now that the Divine Envoy has arrived, the Temple of Light must have received word too. At that moment, inside the Temple of Light, the Pope, acknowledged by 6 sages, was receiving a report. The Divine Envoy has descended. The Pope said it was the will of the gods, not for them to question. The God of Light would guide them. Whether good or bad, time would tell. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen heard about the Temple of Light. He thought, as long as they don't provoke me, we can all live in peace. Speaking of which, he realized he hadn't checked his class details yet. First, he could learn all priest skills, including those of both High Priest and Judge branches. After gaining enough light power, he could even evolve into the Son of Light. Then there was the Divine Light Physique, which granted full immunity to control effects. Duration, 9.5 minutes per day. Scales with level. Lastly, the Divine Light Child can reflect a target's skill, except forbidden spells, by converting it into a counterattack spell. Usable once per day, also scales with level. Seeing such scalable talents, Zhang Chen was astonished. One grants CC immunity. The other counters skills. He was basically invincible now. Just then, Yan Changfeng walked over. Time to return to the main city. After bidding Aisha farewell, the two headed to Lihuo City. Zhang Chen asked in confusion. Why not just teleport to the main city? Why stop at the gate? Yan Changfeng said he wanted him to feel something. As they passed the guards, the NPCs suddenly saluted, Divine Envoy, Sir. Zhang Chen was utterly confused. What's going on? Nearby players were also baffled. The guards never acknowledge anyone. Why so respectful to a priest? Suddenly someone recognized him. That's the priest who turned the tide before. Yan Changfeng laughed. How's it feel, Divine Envoy? Zhang Chen didn't think it was great. He just felt super awkward. City Lord, let's go back to your place. And properly discuss compensation. As expected of a priest-class mentor NPC. His healing output was very generous. Back at Lihuo City's mansion, Yan Changfeng gave Zhang Chen his compensation. It was a special item, assembly medal. Let him freely use all city portals. He could even shop at assembly merchants. Now that he'd been rewarded, Zhang Chen left without pressing further. But just as he exited, he saw a familiar player ID. Last Night Star. He remembered someone said. This ID had once targeted him. Thinking of this, Zhang Chen questioned him. I've got no grudge with you. Care to explain? Last Night Star replied coldly. Nothing to explain. We'll meet again. He gave off a mysterious vibe. Zhang Chen was confused. He didn't think he'd ever offended this guy. But whatever. Better go unlock that skill book. He headed to the priest mentor in Lihuo City. But the person he saw was kind of an eyesore. It was the ultimate mentor, Billy. Zhang Chen was stunned. Why does he look just like that lot guy? Are they related or something? Billy jokingly admitted the scandal. He claimed that Lot was his cousin. Zhang Chen quickly shut the rumor down. Told him to hurry up and unseal the skill books. First up was a 3-star skill book. It revealed a skill called Holy Light Judgment. It was an area of effect skill. But after seeing the judge skill, Billy was quite surprised. Adventurer, did you change class already? That reminded Zhang Chen of what Yan Changfeng once said. The incarnation of the creator god was mentor to the 6 sages. So it's possible he could unlock judge skills too. Lastly, there was a 4-star skill book. Billy said it was expensive. It cost 200 gold. Pay first. Zhang Chen sighed. Even an NPC looked down on him. That reminded him of the medal he just received. Wasn't there supposed to be a 20% discount? Billy gave him a "you're an idiot" look. You seriously thought skill book unsealing gets discounts? Zhang Chen blurted out in frustration. This medal is kinda trash, then. Forget it, just unseal it. Hurry up. After receiving payment, Billy started unsealing. He obtained a skill called Angel's Hymn. It was also a large area skill. And it was continuous too. Seeing it was a high priest skill, Billy was completely dumbfounded. Aren't you a judge? How can you also get a high priest skill? Zhang Chen had no intention to explain. He just smirked and brushed it off. Then turned and left without hesitation. What troubled Zhang Chen now was that he only had 1 skill slot left. Faced with a choice between 2, he truly didn't know which to pick. The yin-yang reversal talent of his class was insane. It could convert healing skills into pure damage. After a brief moment of thought, he chose the 4-star skill, Angel's Hymn. Then used yin-yang reversal on it. Unfortunately, he only had 4 skill slots for now. To expand them, he needed to buy skill slot gems. But the divine shop required level 20 to unlock. And its items were randomized. Just then, Qing Ying and Xiaoyao came online. Zhang Chen told them to lead the Global Quest Points team for now. He had something to handle. He'd join up after that. Zhang Chen planned to repair his damaged costume and purify his polluted platinum gear. He headed to blacksmith Ania's shop. Upon seeing him, Aniu quickly welcomed him. But Zhang Chen noticed all the broken gear nearby. He began to doubt things. Is this really the legendary craftsman from my past life? He turned to leave. Aniu hurriedly stopped him. The forging path in Fire City has special starfire. So the forging difficulty is higher. Zhang Chen thought for a bit and decided to trust him. His past life memory couldn't be wrong. He handed over the broken angel's ring. Aniu examined it. With his materials, he could repair it to gold tier. Zhang Chen asked curiously if it could go higher. Aniu nodded. This ring was originally platinum tier. But it's too damaged now. To fully restore it, you'd need amethyst drops from the abandoned mine in the northern rainforest. Then Zhang Chen showed him 2 polluted platinum gears, asking if they could be purified. Aniu smiled and said, of course. But just like repairs, we lack materials. We need 2 bottles of filth spring water. There's a spring room by the White Cliffs in the northern rainforest. Unexpectedly, he triggered 2 quests at once. Aniu said, if you accept them, make sure to bring extra materials. Zhang Chen naturally accepted. Then he headed to the main city plaza to meet up with Qing Ying and Xiaoyao. Meanwhile, the quest board had missions for eliminating beasts in the rainforest. Seems the situation over there is also intense. Then the 2 girls sent a message. They encountered an NPC argument under the city governor's mansion. It might be a hidden quest, so they might not make it in time. Zhang Chen told them to handle it themselves. Could be a prerequisite quest. Looks like you'll have to solo today's mission. The most brutal full-server dad healer was now farming noobs in a low-level area. Zhang Chen was now a household name across the gods game. Wherever he went, people asked for autographs. However, Zhang Chen wasn't fond of this kind of attention. Thankfully, he had the stealth feature gifted by Aisha. Zhang Chen activated it right away. On his way to the northern rainforest, he encountered a level 12 wild monster. Just as the monster lunged at him, a female knight suddenly stepped in to block it. She assumed Zhang Chen was just an ordinary priest. Zhang Chen really wanted to say, I can handle this myself. She was accompanied by 3 other teammates. Due to Zhang Chen's hidden information, they all thought he was a newbie player. A priest daring to come to such a riot zone? Judging from their gameplay, Zhang Chen realized they were fairly skilled. Probably some enthusiastic players, since they had it under control. He decided to head to the mine to collect materials. Soon, Zhang Chen arrived at the slope near the mine. Purple crystals were growing on the rock wall. Looked like the materials Aniu had mentioned. As Zhang Chen picked one of the amethysts, a description panel popped up. It was indeed a material for gear repair. Zhang Chen didn't expect it to be this easy. Shouldn't there be guardian monsters in a dungeon? Just as he said that, a wolf monster appeared. It was a level 13 bronze tier boss. Zhang Chen really jinxed it with his mouth. Too bad Liang Nu isn't here, or she could boost the item drop quality. The boss then charged straight at Zhang Chen. He immediately opened with a healing spell. In an instant, the surrounding wild wolves responded to the summon, leaving the stunned players behind. But what surprised them even more was yet to come. Not only were the nearby wolves summoned, even those from farther away joined in, forming a massive wolf tide. A healer who can convert healing into damage, Big Wolf, actually came to a low-level zone to bully low-level buffs, even causing the rest of the players in the area to be attacked by the wolf tide. At this point, players were forced in front of the mine. Someone suggested teaming up to break through together, but a player named Fali Teoshin disagreed. With hundreds of wolves here, it's a miracle if we make it. He then used Ice Seal to freeze the others, intending to leave them as bait to draw the wolves' attention, while he and his teammates made a run for it. 2 male players from the helpful squad were furious. If they get the chance, they'll definitely beat that bald guy to death. The red-haired girl who had saved Zhang Cheng before was also indignant. The priest girl looked worried. If they die, they'll lose experience and levels. Just as they were at a loss, Zhang Cheng had already taken out the buff in the mine. And this time, the aggro. Zhang Cheng took a deep breath. If only there were a quality +1 buff. But with this gem, it should make up for the missing amethyst drop. The description says, this amethyst gem is 10 times more valuable than normal amethysts. After finishing, Zhang Cheng got ready to head for the pure spring. But just as he exited the cave, he was stunned. It was the helpful squad being attacked again. Zhang Cheng was surprised. The buff was clearly gone. Yet the summoning skill was still active? Sturdy Zhang Cheng stepped up to help. After all, he was the one who lured the wolves. Plus, these few people might not even be real players anymore. He started off with a familiar move. A minor holy light array drained the wolf tide. The squad was stunned. What kind of skill is this? How can it deal such high damage? Only then did they realize the nearby priest was the very person they had saved before. He was the one who took action. They finally realized he was a hidden expert. After wrapping things up, Zhang Cheng planned to leave. But the helpful squad called out to him. Zhang Cheng looked at them, puzzled. They made strange faces. But this time, the grudge. Zhang Cheng remained loyal. Zhang Cheng remained loyal. After wrapping things up, Zhang Cheng planned to leave. But the helpful squad called out to him. Zhang Cheng looked at them, puzzled. They bowed politely to him and thanked him sincerely. Zhang Cheng was slightly dazed by it. These guys were kind of funny. He waved a quick goodbye, then continued on to his next quest location. Soon, he arrived at the pure spring. A crystal-clear little spring. The determined healer aiming to grow stronger was truly focused. Faced with the temptation of a seductive figure, he ignored it completely, and even struck her down. Just as Zhang Cheng arrived at the pure spring, a beautiful woman suddenly emerged from the water. She smiled and asked if he came for her. Zhang Cheng was stunned. Could there be an NPC here? But something felt off. He quickly cast a probing spell. Turned out she was the white fox guarding this spring. Seeing her, Zhang Cheng recalled his past life. The NPC incident involving 3 million male players on Mud Island. Looks like it was this beauty here. No wonder so many male players fell for it. The white fox's human form was borderline rule-breaking. She warned Zhang Cheng. Outsiders aren't allowed in the pure spring. And told him to leave quickly. Zhang Cheng felt a bit regretful. If not for the quest, he might have gotten closer to the white fox. The next second, the sly Zhang Cheng struck with a direct heal attack. Dealt over 1,500 damage to the white fox. But her pose was way too provocative. Zhang Cheng was speechless. They were fighting, and she still acted this lewd? Seeing she couldn't tempt Zhang Cheng, the white fox attacked herself, though she was incredibly fast. But Zhang Cheng not only had the skills to dodge, he also had a level advantage. He easily evaded the sneak attack from behind. To quickly take down the white fox, Zhang Cheng chose to endure the damage head-on. In an instant, he slashed away more than half of the white fox's HP. It could no longer maintain human form and revealed its true body. A fully white fox appeared before his eyes. As the white fox flew into a rage and tried to attack Zhang Cheng again. It didn't expect that Angel's hymn was a continuous skill. The next second, another wave of damage hit it. After taking 2 massive damage hits, the white fox's HP finally dropped to 0 and it was killed. As a result, Zhang Cheng reached level 20. And since he was the first to reach level 20, he unlocked the level 20 gate quest. After completing it, he could head to the capital. Zhang Cheng was a bit surprised. He was already level 20? He recalled in his previous life. Reaching level 20 would trigger the Gate of Gods in reality. Clearing the gate quest meant obtaining the key. Only then would the game of the gods truly begin. As the strongest player's teammate, even she was targeted by thugs. Clearly, they didn't know how terrifying Zhang Cheng was. After defeating the white fox buff, Zhang Cheng obtained 10 points of pure fist. 2 White Eagle grade items, and a regular fashion blueprint. Zhang Cheng sighed helplessly. Without the quality +1 buff, it was miserable. He could only feed them to the magic crystal ball. Thankfully, he got a fashion blueprint. At least the trip wasn't wasted. At that moment, Qing Yin messaged him. They had received a hidden quest. They had to go to the eastern swamp of Lihuo City for giant thunder frog leather. Zhang Cheng told them to handle it themselves for now. After all, those 2 girls should have no problem clearing nearby dungeons. He still had to turn in his quest. Back at Aniu's smithy, Zhang Cheng handed in the quest items. Aniu was all smiles. Especially over that amethyst gem. It was basically priceless. With those materials, 1 more piece of gear could be repaired. But Zhang Cheng had no spare gear to fix. So Aniu decided to compensate him with something else. He handed over a bag of tracking powder. The powder, once it touches a target, can track its position for 2 hours. It can be used 20 times. Zhang Cheng was overjoyed. Such special items are rare and valuable. To him, it was more useful than the amethyst gem. Finally, Aniu said the gear repair would take 30 minutes. Zhang Cheng was about to say he'd wait there, when he got a message from Xiao Yao. They seemed to be in trouble. Meanwhile, in the eastern swamp, Xiao Yao and Qing Ying were surrounded by a group of players. Qing Ying stood firm, protecting Xiao Yao, keeping the others from rushing in. Turns out, Xiao Yao had been harassed by someone. She got fed up and let monsters kill him. Now his lackeys were here for revenge. Zhang Cheng told them to hold on. He was on his way. Hearing that the expert was coming, Xiao Yao breathed a sigh of relief. She told Qing Ying that the top player was on the way, and to just buy some time. At that moment, the lead lackey sneered. Han Xiao said if you apologize properly, he'll let it go and take you as his girl. Otherwise, we'll make you pay the price. Xiao Yao was furious. It was that Gao Chu Bu Sheng Han who harassed me. And he wants me to apologize? Shameless. The lackey then tried to use Han Xiao's status as a threat. He's the son of a major entertainment tycoon, Han Xiaokong. You should be honored he's interested in you. The situation was growing increasingly tense. Of course Xiao Yao wasn't going to apologize. So the lackey decided to use force. Luckily, Zhang Cheng arrived just in time. Only a few days without fighting. And already someone dares mess with his teammate? Let me entertain you all. As the #1 healer in the game, he was underestimated by a group of punks. Let's see how he teaches them a lesson they won't forget. Seeing Zhang Cheng arrive, the 2 girls let out a sigh of relief. Any later and they probably would have lost a level. Even after finding out Zhang Cheng was the top healer, the lackey still acted unimpressed. Zhang Cheng slowly approached. So you guys really don't take me seriously. You dare bully my teammates? He walked up to the 2 girls. Xiao Yao explained everything that happened to Zhang Cheng. Those people were truly shameless. Qing Yin immediately acted like a weak little girl, and told him how they even threatened to take turns on them. Zhang Cheng was furious upon hearing that. He had worked so hard to bring his buff teammates this far. And these punks dared try something like that? The lackey remained fearless, bringing up Han Xiao again to pressure Zhang Cheng, telling him not to meddle. Zhang Cheng couldn't help but laugh. This is just a game. What's the point of using your real-world identity to threaten people? What use is that crap? Seeing this, the lackey realized a fight was inevitable. He ordered his men to prepare a ranged attack to kill Zhang Cheng instantly, while he'd hold him off. Even as the fight was about to start, the lackey still tried to reason with Zhang Cheng, asking him to stay out of it, no matter how strong he was. In his eyes Zhang Cheng was just a squishy healer. Zhang Cheng didn't waste time arguing. He immediately cast Holy Light Array. Under his fierce gaze, a massive magic formation surrounded the group of enemies. With a single blow, he wiped them all out. Even as he was dying, the lackey kept threatening with Han Xiao's name. Zhang Cheng looked at him with disdain. I don't care what Xiao you are. If you dare show up, I'll crush you too. Just then, Liang Nu came over. The expert's power has increased again. Zhang Cheng smiled. Did you finish the quest? How much more to hit level 20? Xiao Yao said they had all the frog skins. Just one last step to go. Cheng Yin said they had just hit level 19. In that case, Zhang Cheng decided to help them finish the quest first. Then they'd go grind. Xiao Yao then took out a big bone, saying the last step was to use frog skin to repair it. Soon after, Liang Nu finished the repair. Xiao Yao struck the bone heavily, and a soul-like figure appeared. From its tone, it seemed to be searching for a successor. Zhang Cheng was happy for them. This was the Thunder Spirit inheritance. Quite lucky indeed. According to ancient mythology, all elemental powers originate from the ancient spirit races. Wind, fire, water spirits, etc. The Thunder Spirit was deeply touched. He didn't expect anyone to remember the ancient spirit clan. He then began the inheritance ritual, giving Liang Nu a chance of fate. In both games and real life, there are always players who like courting death. Liang Nu received the remnant inheritance of the Thunder Spirit. Any attack she used would now carry 10% bonus lightning damage. A thunderstorm flashed across their minds, filling them with energy. As the ritual ended, the spirit smiled. I hope you'll pass on this seed of power. Now that my wish is fulfilled, I'll join my kin. With that, the spirit faded into the sky. Liang Nu respectfully bowed. For some reason, Xiao Yao felt that the gods in this game felt too real. It was clearly just an NPC. Yet it stirred emotions within her. Zhang Cheng suddenly said, maybe it wasn't just an NPC. Xiao Yao looked at him, puzzled. Zhang Cheng didn't elaborate. Now that was done, it was time to level up. How much XP do you need to hit level 20? Xiao Yao said once the thunder mark fused. They'd hit 20 very soon. So there was no need to grind anymore. Let's return to the capital. He had something to pick up. Back in Lihuo City, there was a new main quest on the bulletin board. It required defeating the Lord of Dreams in the Dream Ruins. Only players level 20 and above could enter. Xiao Yao asked, isn't the game supposed to be open world? There are main quests too? Zhang Cheng said, yes and no. It reminded him of players in his previous life who explored Dream Ruins early. They were trapped by divine power. The developers even had to make an official statement. The timing should be right around now. Meanwhile, in the north of Blizzard City, led by Z Rui, the Explorers Guild was venturing into the Dream Ruins. They were exploring the ruins of the Dream City. Z Rui looked ahead. This should be the ancient Dream City. In front of them stood ancient buildings. Most of them were already badly damaged. A member urged, let's head in quickly. Once they found the entrance to the Dream Mirage, they'd make a huge profit. Z Rui told everyone to set up camp. Then they confidently entered the city ruins. Inside the ruins, floating structures hung in the air, leaving everyone in awe. But after walking for a bit, Z Rui's face flushed red. He suddenly felt overwhelmingly drowsy. In an instant, he fell asleep. A glowing ring appeared and lifted him into the air. The same thing happened to several other members. Only 2 members managed to escape this fate. They asked each other what was happening. One of them urgently suggested logging out to check on the others. If the game world could affect reality, what would you do? Now, the world of gods was starting to merge with reality. At the Explorers Guild's offline studio, the 2 escaped members ran to Z Rui's room after logging out, hoping to ask what was going on. But they discovered he was still online, not logged out of the game. Another member soon arrived, confirming that the others were in the same state. A chill ran down their spines. The events inside the game were affecting real life. Meanwhile, a warning was issued in Lihuo City. Some players had gone missing. All players were forbidden from approaching Dream City. Nearby players were stunned by the alert. Though they had played many games, This was the first time the developers issued an actual warning. Some speculated it could be a hardware issue. The two girls also saw the notice. Xiao Yao grew serious. Is something big happening? Qing Ying wasn't sure either. But she believed the expert must know what's going on. From the moment she met him, he was focused on leveling up. And always prepared for any mission or scenario. As if he already knew what was coming. Qing Ying then contacted Zhang Chen directly. She told him about the warning. And asked if something serious was going on. Zhang Chen was impressed by their keen intuition. He confirmed with a nod. Indeed, today marked the true beginning of the Gods era. The curtain had risen. A game once used to kill time. Or escape life. Now held mysterious power that affected reality. People would soon experience panic. But once that panic faded, they would realize. This was a brand new beginning. Status and wealth. Everything would be reshuffled. Even commoners could rise to power through the game. And become rulers. Former tycoons who held fortunes might lose everything and fall into ruin. In this era, anyone could become a god. Anyone could challenge the gods. Zhang Chen replied to the girls. They didn't fully understand. But they still trusted him. And no matter what, leveling up quickly was the only thing they could do now. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen returned to Ah Niu's forge. He asked if the gear repairs were done. Ah Niu smiled confidently, of course. I'm the best blacksmith around. It's just a few repairs. I wouldn't ruin my reputation over that. The first piece he handed over was a platinum-tier dragonfire staff. It offered massive spell power and a passive burn. Each skill use caused a 3-second burn effect. Dealing 10% spell power per second, not stackable. The second item was a platinum dragon furnace helmet. Plus 5% magic resistance conversion rate. Plus 48 defense points. It could reduce critical damage by 30%. The last one was the platinum angel sword. Plus 500 mana. And plus 8% spell power based on max mana. Zhang Chen grinned with satisfaction. This haul was worth it. The helmet and ring were exactly what he needed. As for the staff, he could list it on the auction board. Now that the grand event is approaching, the Dream Illusion realm is denser than before. He has to prepare in advance. Zhang Chen took out a skill Divine Stone. To upgrade the Angel's Hymn to 4 stars. The remaining skill stones were used to upgrade Healing Spell to 2 stars. If his guess is right, the official Gods team will soon post an update notice. From midnight to 10 a.m. tomorrow. Players won't be able to log into the game. After the update is complete, all 4 attributes will fully integrate into reality. He couldn't wait anymore. If playing games makes your real-life self more handsome, wouldn't you keep playing? At this moment, Zhang Chen upgraded Angel's Hymn to 5 stars. It instantly reduces 12.5% of nearby enemies' lost HP. Then continuously reduces 250% spell power as HP per second. An extremely powerful large area dot skill. It can only be used once per battle. He then upgraded Healing Spell to 2 stars. It now restores 50 plus 250% spell power as HP to the target. Previously the healing skill required no mana. Now it consumes 5 mana points. But it's not a big deal. Now Zhang Chen's preparations are done. Just waiting for Qingyan and Xiao Yao to reach level 20. Then they'll head to the illusory dream ancient city. He recalled how countless elites failed there in his past life. Before finally finding the entrance to the Dream Illusion realm. Hopefully this time will go smoothly. After agreeing to meet Liang Nu at 10 a.m. tomorrow, Zhang Chen logged off again. Looking at himself in the mirror, Zhang Chen knew the game's impact on reality was growing more obvious. Appearance was the first change people noticed. At this moment, Sister Rui appeared in a bathrobe, entering Zhang Chen's room. She stunned Zhang Chen into silence. But Sister Rui wasn't in a joking mood. The game's invasion into reality had already hit the trending list. Zhang Chen was surprised. You knew about it too, Sister Rui? Turns out the matter had been posted to forums. The post detailed how The Explorer Guild got trapped. Their guild leader Z Rui personally explained the incident. He said that while he was unconscious, the system recorded the following footage. They had fallen under the influence of the dream illusion power. That's why they were trapped in the dream for 20 minutes. Only by finding a flaw in the dream, or waiting it out, could they escape it. The dream duration is level dependent. Higher levels mean shorter time. Z Rui's group couldn't find a flaw, so they were trapped for the full 20 minutes. He revealed this himself because he anticipated that once someone opens the dream realm portal, it would usher in an entirely new world. He hoped players could crack the secret realm. After they left the realm, their bodies not only had no damage, their physical fitness had clearly improved. To prove he wasn't lying, he even underwent professional medical exams. The results confirmed it was true. After turning off the video, Sister Rui questioned Zhang Chen. Did he already know all this? Otherwise, why did he keep urging her to play the game? She was worried about what the future might bring. Zhang Chen told her not to panic, to calm down first. Let's look at the pinned forum post. On the forum's pinned section, there was only one official update notice. After learning the game affects reality, billions of new players flooded into gods. Zhang Chen patiently explained the game to Rui. If something were really wrong with the game, the officials wouldn't have allowed it to spread. Or maybe they want to control it but can't. Or perhaps the higher-ups have made a deal with the game developers. When he reaches the top, he'll uncover the truth. Rui asked what she should do. Zhang Chen told her to just focus on her own work. Even if chaos does come, clothing will always be needed. That's true. Rui immediately understood. As thanks, she gave Zhang Chen a kiss. Zhang Chen pretended to complain that she was the one taking advantage of him. Rui then turned to leave. Before going, she asked Zhang Chen to craft more fashion blueprints. He had already learned everything from before. Then Zhang Chen began to think alone. After episode 20 of God's Game, the experience needed for leveling up increases by hundreds of times. Even if regular players dedicate themselves entirely to the game, it's still hard for them to level up. Even pro players may need half a month to a month to gain one level. Ordinary people can't afford the time or money. In the end, they can only quit the game with regret. And if you don't have talent, money alone won't sustain your energy either. Ultimately, it all comes down to strength. Only then can he achieve his goals. The next day, at Lihuo City's teleportation array, Zhang Chen was on the verge of a breakdown. He completely forgot that today was server reopening day. Hundreds of millions of new players were flooding in. He didn't know if the server would crash, but he himself was about to break down. On the other side of the crowd, Qing Ying and Xiao Yao were almost squeezed out of sight. At that moment, the guards announced that the teleportation array to Blizzard City was open. Adventurers needed to proceed quickly. Moments later, Zhang Chen and the others arrived in Blizzard City, a region just as snow-covered as its name suggested. Xiao Yao sighed helplessly. It's all because of yesterday's leaked video and update announcement. They caused a massive influx of new players. The official claim about the game having supernatural power. Is it true? Zhang Chen asked in return. Didn't you feel any changes in your body? Xiao Yao admitted he actually did. He noticed that his real appearance began to resemble his in-game character. Qing Yin exclaimed in disbelief. This is just too unbelievable. A game affecting the real world? Zhang Chen told them not to overthink it. At least so far, the changes had all been positive. Considering the journey ahead will be tough, he asked them to think it through. Once they decide to proceed, they must face it seriously. After all, every failure from now on will have a price. Liang Nu firmly stated they wouldn't give up. They all wanted power. Later, the group arrived at Blizzard Tavern. Zhang Chen ordered dozens of bottles of Zuoxin wine. Qing Yin looked at him, puzzled. Zhang Chen explained that it was a local specialty. Anyone who came and didn't buy it would suffer bad luck. Turns out, Zuoxin wine helped resist the cold. Qing Yin found that quite interesting. Liang Nu boldly picked up a bottle and opened it. Her boldness even stunned Zhang Chen. But she was a total lightweight. After one drink, she was already drunk. She might be the legendary healer of the whole server. But she still gets ambushed by reckless players. At this moment, Qing Yin started drunkenly ranting at Zhang Chen. Her face flushed, looking at him. She even blurted out that he liked guys. Zhang Chen was completely baffled. When did I ever like guys? Xiao Yao egged her on from the side. Told Qing Yin to kiss Zhang Chen already. Zhang Chen was stunned. If he had known, he wouldn't have let them drink. Meanwhile, deep in the forest, the Firewall gang was lying in ambush for Zhang Chen. Their guard was none other than Last Nightstar, who had once targeted Zhang Chen. One teammate asked, "This is the only path. But he's still not here?" Could Fan Chen have sensed something? Last Nightstar replied, "No way." Even if Fan Chen knew it was a trap. With his personality, he wouldn't avoid the fight. Let's wait a bit longer. As soon as Fan Chen appears, archers will draw his attention. Then you strike from the shadows to land a fatal blow. His teammate nodded. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen's group finally set out. Qing Yin, now sober, felt utterly embarrassed. She had said something so shameless to Fan Chen. Now he definitely wouldn't like her. Xiao Yao comforted her, saying maybe it was for the best. At least their misunderstanding about him was cleared. The Great One likes girls. Qing Yin groaned in frustration. Would have been better if he liked guys. Zhang Chen looked at them speechlessly. Cut it out already. It was just drunken nonsense. No big deal. Let's get moving. Beyond this forest lie the ruins of Dream Illusion Ancient City. On the other side, the ambushers spotted their target. The archers were ready to act. Zhang Chen was explaining things to Liang Nu. This is the only path to the ancient city ruins. There's a small log cabin in the middle acting as a checkpoint. Most new players arriving at Blizzard City buy Zuoxin wine there. Because Blizzard City is unique. After 30 minutes, the cold will start draining your health. Even if it doesn't, it'll mess with your controls. As Zhang Chen was explaining, he suddenly froze. He sensed an incoming attack. A tracking arrow came flying at him. It hit him in the head and caused an explosion. The attacker was instructing teammates to focus fire on Zhang Chen. In an instant, a barrage of arrows and spells came flying. Qing Yin reacted in time, activating a shield to protect them. Just as Liang Nu worried about Zhang Chen, his figure suddenly disappeared. It was his life-saving skill, Phantom Shatter. It lets him ignore one attack. The attackers panicked and turned to flee. But Zhang Chen wasn't about to let them go easily. Just as he was about to act, an assassin suddenly appeared beside him, catching Zhang Chen off guard with a strike. How would he respond? What happens when the Healing King faces off against a ranked assassin? Who will come out on top? The level 20 assassin's ambush was precise. But Zhang Chen dodged it with a slick maneuver. Seeing the attack fail, the assassin tried to flee. But Zhang Chen wouldn't let that happen. He struck with a healing spell, instantly cutting 2,275 HP from the assassin. Then Zhang Chen turned back to the earlier attackers and used his healing beam skill to take them out. Last Nightstar's ambush plan failed. Unsurprisingly, he left saying, "We'll meet again." Zhang Chen didn't expect it was him again. Too bad he used a teleport stone in advance. Otherwise, he would have been taught a lesson. What confused Zhang Chen was why this guy was targeting him, and how he could even hire ranked players to assassinate him. Liang Nu came over to check on Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen assured them not to worry. He's not that fragile. Just some coward hiding in the shadows. Let's head to the Dream Illusion ruins quickly. When they arrived at the ruins, two groups were already in a standoff at the entrance. Qing Yin asked curiously, "Why are a bunch of men blocking a pretty girl?" Zhang Chen figured it was just a guild conflict. Ignore them. Let's enter the ruins. At that moment, the Leopard Guild leader Black Panther threatened. Ning Bingshui, don't push your luck. Unless you agree to an alliance. Don't even think about entering the ruins. Black Panther had no intention of stepping aside. Seeing that the Ice Snow Guild refused to ally, he directly ordered his teammates to attack. Dozens of spells rained down on the Ice Snow Guild. Ning Bingshui wasn't having it. She commanded her teammates to fight back. She started by casting a fog spell, blinding the Leopard Guild members. They could only fire randomly. Right then, Xiao Yao got hit by mistake. Zhang Chen was annoyed. Who starts a guild war using indiscriminate attacks? They must be brainless. Black Panther, however, didn't acknowledge any fault. Instead, he provoked Zhang Chen. How could Zhang Chen tolerate that? He instantly activated Small Holy Light Array, ready to join the guild war. Who would have thought China's top healer was caught off guard by a unique NPC? Facing the Leopard Guild's provocation, Zhang Chen gave them a one-way trip back to town. Using just Small Holy Light Array, he one-shot the Leopard Guild members. Afterwards, Zhang Chen continued into the ruins. Ning Bingshui from the Ice Snow Guild called out to him and thanked Zhang Chen for his help. Otherwise, they'd have all been sent back to the respawn point. It would have delayed their quest progress. Zhang Chen turned and said, "No need to thank me. I wasn't helping the Ice Snow Guild. The Leopard Guild injured my teammate and even provoked us. I was just venting." With that, he turned and left. Ning Bingshui was totally smitten. As expected of the #1 healer in the nation. Now that supernatural power is invading the real world, it'd be great for our guild to be on good terms with him. That would definitely be an advantage for us. Just then, a teammate leaned over and teased, "Senior, are you falling for him?" Ning Bingshui told him to cut it out. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen and his group entered the ancient ruins. The system warned, "This is a dangerous zone. Proceed with caution." Zhang Chen recalled from his past life that the first players who entered this place said there was a special NPC in the ancient city. Encountering it meant certain death or injury. Not only would players lose levels in-game, but their mental state in real life would also be affected. Thinking of this, Zhang Chen warned Liang Nu. "This place is extremely dangerous. Stick close to me." Right after he said that, a red-haired girl appeared beside them. She called herself Yuina and asked for their protection. Qing Yin was confused. There are NPCs even in dream sequences? Zhang Chen cursed silently. He had just thought about this, and now it was happening. He quickly warned Liang Nu to close her eyes. Liang Nu obediently followed his instructions. She closed her eyes. Yuina then removed the hand covering her left eye. Her left eye socket was hollow. Her expression turned terrifying, and she grew more emotionally unstable. Zhang Chen reminded Liang Nu again. "Not only your eyes. Cover your ears too. Don't let the screams affect you." This was a real problem for Zhang Chen. In his past life, no one found a way to deal with this NPC. He wanted to try attacking her, but the system warned she was protected by the city. He couldn't attack her. So Zhang Chen slowly approached Yuina and smiled like a kind big brother. "I can put your eye back in for you. But you have to stop screaming, okay?" Yuina stopped screaming and thanked Zhang Chen. A special quest was triggered. Help Yuina regain her sight. The nightmare zone feared by many was broken by a little girl. After Zhang Chen accepted the quest, Yuina opened her left hand. Inside was an eyeball wriggling in her palm. It was a mysterious item, Eye of Truth. Anyone could use it, but its effects were unknown. Yuina held it to her empty socket and said, "Big brother, you'll help me, right?" Zhang Chen knew this was the Eye of Truth's lure. In the past life, a friend couldn't resist it and was wiped out by it. Zhang Chen told her to close her eyes, then personally inserted the Eye of Truth into her. Moments later, Yuina regained her sight, blushing as she thanked Zhang Chen. The system then notified quest progress. Yuina's trust was gained. Zhang Chen recalled from his past life Yuina was the last remaining resident of this city. He began thinking of taking her away from here. But Yuina said someone was still here. So she couldn't leave yet. She asked Zhang Chen for a favor. Then the system triggered a follow-up quest. Trial of the Guardian of Dream Illusion City. Completion would grant the Guardian's emblem. Zhang Chen smiled and said, as expected. This is the true ancient city quest. Yuina then led the way, guiding them to the quest site. On the way, Zhang Chen's team, like the Adventurers Guild before, triggered a dream illusion sequence. It would last 5 minutes. They had to find a weakness, or wait it out to escape. But no one seemed to fall asleep. They could still communicate freely. Zhang Chen explained the illusion only affected players who hadn't received the quest. Since they had Yuina's blessing, they wouldn't be affected. Then, Yuina used the Eye of Truth to shatter the illusion. The scene transformed instantly, revealing a place covered in snowflakes. But after just one use of the Eye of Truth, Yuina's eye began to bleed. Xiao Yao asked with concern, "What happened?" Yuina replied, "Don't worry, sis, I'm fine. It's because the Eye of Truth is too powerful. I can't fully control it. So every use comes at a price." They then arrived at a large tree serving as a gateway. Inside, Yuina asked the three of them to wait a moment. She walked onto a magic circle in the center and began some sort of summoning ritual. Chains from around her began binding to her body. It looked like a self-sacrifice. The two girls asked Zhang Chen if he could help her. Zhang Chen said, "She's doing this willingly. There's nothing we can do." At that moment, Yuina began telling her story. 218 years ago, Dream Illusion City was destroyed by a demon god. Her parents died sealing the demon god. She fought to gain the Eye of Truth's recognition and awakened the power inside her. Before dying, her parents told her only her power could maintain the seal. As a child, she couldn't bear the pain. So she asked her parents to lock her away. Xiao Yao came over to support the weakened Yuina. Yuina continued explaining. This is a sacrificial formation. It's used to power the sealing formation. But my power is still too weak. I can't suppress the demon's aura. So the dead can't rest in peace. They then left the sealing formation. Outside, they saw many zombie-like monsters. Yuina asked them to help eliminate the monsters. How tragic can one person be? A little girl lost her parents young and had been locked in a formation for over 200 years. Now she was asking Zhang Chen to kill her brother. Zhang Chen and the team prepared for the trial quest. Their goal, eliminate the undead tainted by demonic aura, so that the citizens of the ancient city could rest. The reward was the Guardian's emblem. The undead monsters were level 19 and could reduce target's attack and magic power by 20%. As one monster charged, Qing Ying used a tank to block it. Meanwhile, Xiao Yao had reached level 20 and could now catch monsters endlessly. With enough mana, she could form a full army. This time she captured a big black bear. Alongside Da Huang, it appeared and began draining the undead. Zhang Chen asked if that was a new pet. Xiao Yao chuckled and said, "I secretly logged in to catch it earlier." She was trying her best to keep up with the pro. Zhang Chen told her to stop joking and go lure more mobs. Soon, the two pets had gathered a large group of monsters. Zhang Chen once again activated his familiar holy light array. In no time, they had cleared enough undead. Yuina sincerely thanked them, as the people of Dream Illusion City could finally rest. The three also received the Guardian's emblem reward. Equipping it increased max HP by 20 times the current level, and reflected 20% of actual damage taken to the attacker. This reflected damage ignored defense. Its attributes were simply overpowered. The two girls were amazed. Just this attribute alone is worth millions. But Xiao Yao asked, if all players can get it, wouldn't it lose its value? Zhang Chen explained only the first group to complete it would get this special version. Later players' emblems would have halved attributes. According to the system, 2 slots for special gear remained. Zhang Chen casually asked Yuina if anyone received the quest before them. Yuina said no. Then she suddenly asked Zhang Chen to kill someone for her. Zhang Chen asked who it was. Yuina looked behind her and said painfully, "My brother. The Lord of Dreams. The demon god Ramo is using her brother as a vessel to break the seal. If her brother is killed, she will give up the Eye of Truth." Then the final mission was issued. The Dream Lord who possesses the illusory eye cannot accept the fall of Dream Illusion City. He was seduced by the demon god's power and is forever trapped in his own dream world. Only by killing him can this land find peace. Soon, Zhang Chen and the others reached the Dream Illusion portal. Xiao Yao said, "If the gods are real, then how much pain must Yuina have endured? To lose her parents and be sealed for over 200 years? Qing Ying also felt deeply sorry for her. Zhang Chen said the gods hold too many secrets. Even he couldn't explain them clearly. Even someone with memories of a past life still couldn't confirm whether the gods were real. The only thing they could do now was live in the moment and handle what was in front of them, like completing dungeons and finishing quests. As the group stepped into the Dream Illusion entrance, they entered a dreamlike world. When a healer king who could turn healing into damage met the strongest silver boss of this stage, what kind of clash would unfold? Once inside the Dream Illusion, Qing Ying was shocked by the scene before her. Xiao Yao guessed this must be Dream City before its destruction. Zhang Chen explained. The Dream Lord couldn't accept the city's fall, so he created this fake city using the illusory eye. The people in the illusion began to look at them with hostility. Their expressions were quite unfriendly. The 2 girls were startled. The scene was quite unnerving. Zhang Chen suddenly shouted toward the sky. "If you can still control the illusion, then you haven't completely lost your mind. But look at what you've done. You're a coward." A voice responded from the sky. "You intruders disturbing Dream City's peace are the ones who deserve to die." Suddenly, all the citizens turned into level 20 monsters and began to drain Zhang Chen's group. Qing Ying raised her shield to block them. But these were elite monsters, and she couldn't hold long. Zhang Chen calculated. Qing Ying could probably take 10 hits. But the mobs had high resistance, and the Holy Light Array wouldn't be able to one-shot them. He immediately told Xiao Yao to summon her pets. Xiao Yao summoned Da Huang and Xiao Wei to charge in. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen used the Hymn of Angels skill. An angelic figure appeared above him and instantly slashed 6,000 HP off the mobs. Xiao Yao was stunned. Another new skill from the pro? And it's a high-damage AoE skill. Zhang Chen said. Hymn of Angels is especially effective against dark creatures. That's why it did such massive damage. Then the Dream Lord's voice returned. Those who disturb Dream City shall die. They looked toward the palace ahead and saw it was black. Zhang Chen explained that the Dream Lord was corrupted by the demon god, so his powers became twisted, and the illusion he created turned dark. They then walked into the palace. Inside, they saw the Dream Lord sitting high above. Upon seeing Zhang Chen's group, the Dream Lord shouted, "Why are you destroying my dream city?" Seeing such a handsome NPC, the 2 girls were honestly amazed. Zhang Chen snorted. "Handsome or not, you're still a coward. Hiding yourself here and pushing your duty onto Yuina, coward." Then the name appeared above the Dream Lord's head. He was a level 20 silver buff boss, Ivy's. He possessed 4 powerful skills. First, Illusory Blade, an attack that ignores distance and instantly lands on the target, dealing 100% damage. Second, Illusory Shield, summons an immovable shield in front, blocking all frontal attacks. Third, Illusion. For every 10% HP lost, he releases an illusory sword toward the target, which reflects his attacks for 100% damage. Fourth, Infinite Illusory Demon. When HP drops below 10%, he uses mysterious power to summon one illusion demon per second. The girls gasped at Ivis's abilities. This boss was tougher than anything they had faced. Zhang Chen told them to get ready. Even he would struggle against Ivy's. After all, this was the strongest buff in Dream Illusion. A healer player using healing skills could solo the strongest silver buff at this stage. And he did it with ease. He took down the silver buff. At that moment, the Dream Lord launched the first attack. Starting with Illusory Blade. It sliced off 243 HP from Zhang Chen. Thankfully, he offset it using mana. Zhang Chen's expression turned serious. Because this attack had incredible range. It was still an unavoidable attack. Since that was the case, Zhang Chen didn't dodge. He countered with a healing spell toward the Dream Lord. Then followed up with the Minor Holy Light Array. This combo slashed off over 10,000 HP. But it also enraged the Dream Lord. A burst of crackling purple lightning surged forth. Qing Yin resolutely raised her shield to block it. Seeing this scene, the Dream Lord laughed furiously. Even nobodies dare act up in front of me now? Right after speaking, Qing Yin was blasted away. Zhang Chen flashed over and caught her. He told her and Xiao Yao to protect themselves. Wait until you've healed up to raise the shield again. After reminding them, Zhang Chen used another healing spell. After cutting the Dream Lord's HP by 10%, the Dream Lord began using illusion skills. Zhang Chen's expression grew even more serious. In his past life, the most troublesome skill of the Dream Lord was exactly this illusion skill. Each mirror lasted for a full minute. And their damage. A level 20 tank couldn't withstand them. At that moment, the illusion attack arrived. Before Zhang Chen could react, Xiao Yao's two magic bugs flew out and blocked the attack with their bodies. Just as Xiao Yao had planned. The Dream Lord, seeing it blocked, became even more furious. Zhang Chen was frantically thinking of a counter. In the end, he decided to use the recently acquired Holy Child of Light. With the Holy Child's power activated, he converted the illusion shield into his own. The Dream Lord was livid. Next, he prepared to launch an even stronger attack. But now that Zhang Chen had the illusion shield, he held the advantage. Relying on the damage reduction from the shield, Zhang Chen managed to cut the Dream Lord's HP to 8%. Finally, with the Angel's Hymn skill, the Dream Lord's end seemed inevitable. He roared in rage and unwillingness. The strongest silver tier burst so far was defeated by a so-called healer? With Zhang Chen's final blow, Dream Lord Ivy's finally fell. Zhang Chen received the first kill reward, the title Pathfinder. A global server announcement followed their feat. The capital city gate was opened. Level 20 players could now access the royal capital. But Zhang Chen sensed something wrong. At that moment, a shocking event occurred. The avatar of demon god Lamo appeared. Its level and skills were all unknown. Lamo's avatar shouted angrily, "Human ant, you've ruined years of my plans. I'll offer your flesh and soul as tribute." Zhang Chen panicked. A question mark labeled boss? How could he win? It wasn't something they could handle right now. He immediately told the girls to retreat. But Lamo's avatar attacked. A giant hand grabbed Zhang Chen and crushed him violently. But Zhang Chen's life-saving boots activated. His true body appeared below. He forced himself to stay calm. There's no unkillable monster in this game. There must be a way to win. As Lamo's avatar attacked again, Zhang Chen blinked right in front of him. He suspected the eyeball in Lamo's hand was the link to the real demon god. If he could sever that link, he might turn the tide. But Lamo's avatar could teleport too. He suddenly appeared behind Zhang Chen. Then looked down on them from above. Told them to give up resistance. And wait to die. At this point, Zhang Chen had no more options. He told Qing Ying and Xiao Yao that once he died, the dungeon gate would open. They must escape then. Meanwhile, outside, Yuina sensed the demon god's aura. She instantly realized Big Brother and the others were in danger. She rushed straight into the illusion's entrance. and took off her true eye, giving it to Zhang Chen. With her left eye still bleeding, Yuina explained. The true eye can sever the demon god's link to the illusion. Zhang Chen received a system message. He had gained control of the true eye. With that, he didn't hesitate. He activated the power of the true eye. He severed the connection between the illusion eye and the demon god. Lamo's avatar, just before dissipating, roared in fury. He would remember this ant named Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen gripped the illusion eye like a sword, and threw back a threat of his own. Next time we meet, I'll definitely finish you off. As for now, get lost. The moment he seized the illusion eye, Lamo's avatar completely vanished. The beast was shocked that Zhang Chen gave gear to Liang Nu. Did the sun rise from the west or something? Because in the later stage of the gods, she couldn't rely on herself alone. Liang Nu growing stronger would be a huge help to her. At this moment, Liang Nu was deeply worried. Yu Yina was in very poor condition. Zhang Chen didn't waste any words. He directly traded the equipment to them first. Yu Yina would handle it. After receiving the equipment, Liang Nu couldn't help but smile. She then promised not to let the great player down. At that moment, Zhang Chen picked up Yu Yina and was told to take her back to the sacrificial altar. Once there, Zhang Chen laid her down on a small wooden bed to rest and asked what she planned to do next. Now that the demon god's power had weakened, he wouldn't be able to fully break the seal for a while. Yu Yina said she hoped Zhang Chen could take the Eye of Truth to see the world outside. She had only heard from her parents that there were green grasslands outside, beautiful flowers, and winding rivers. Sadly, she never had the chance to see them. Liang Nu felt pity upon hearing this. Yu Yina's past was too tragic. Zhang Chen suddenly spoke up. He had a way to take Yu Yina out. Yu Yina was thrilled and asked, "Really?" Zhang Chen nodded. "As long as you sign an equal contract with me, you can leave this place." In the game of gods, there are various contracts that allow players to form soul bonds with creatures of this world. Among them, the equal contract is the friendliest. Yu Yina agreed to sign the contract, but only after visiting her parents first. Zhang Chen was surprised. "Your parents are still alive?" But then he realized it was a misunderstanding. She meant visiting their graves. Before her parents died, they asked to be buried here, wanting to guard Phantom City even in death. And Yu Yina had promised them she would bring the person who signed an equal contract to see them. After paying respects to her parents, Yu Yina said, "Big brother, let's begin." But what she didn't expect was Zhang Chen actually returned the Eye of Truth to her. And so, with her eyesight restored, Yu Yina officially signed an equal contract with Zhang Chen. After the contract was established, Zhang Chen could now communicate with her via thoughts, and also received her information. She was a level 5 arcane secret mage. At that moment, she was quite vain. Zhang Chen looked at this unfamiliar class, remembering that even in his past life, it didn't exist. Yu Yina then explained that adventurers had never become arcane secret mages before, because the class requires a legacy. The magic book she carried was her weapon. On the road ahead, she would do her best to help Big Brother, Yu Yina said happily. At this moment, Qingyan spoke up. "Now that this is settled, where are we going next?" Zhang Chen calmly replied, "To the royal city." The number 1 healer in the entire server was targeted. Just because of jealousy? Just as they were about to leave through the teleportation array, they noticed everyone around them staring in awe and congratulating them on getting another first clear. He wasn't fond of such attention. This time, their destination was Qianshan Royal City. Upon arrival, Zhang Chen eagerly explained, players could change classes via city NPCs, and the first 100 players entering the Royal City could enroll in the academy for further training. But academy members tend to haze outsiders with a special welcoming ritual. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. The academy called Kai Chang had senior students waiting for them. One raised his left hand and rubbed his fingers together, signaling a fee was needed. Didn't expect students from Qianshan Academy to have a robbery habit too. Kai Chang refused to help. He refused to help. A fee is required. Didn't expect Qianshan Academy students to have a taste for robbery. Even have a habit of robbing people? Kai Chang got angry at those words. What nonsense are you spouting? I'm just teaching you outsiders how to behave. But Zhang Chen said, where did this fool come from? The welcoming ceremony doesn't happen this late. At that moment, Teacher Lu from the academy arrived. Kai Chang asked in confusion. Teacher, why are you here? Teacher Lu said coldly. Hurry up and give them their academy badges. Once they're in the academy, you can do whatever. Welcoming ceremony or not. Kai Chang had no choice but to hand over the badges. But there were only 3 badges. Zhang Chen asked on behalf of Yu Yina. And Teacher Lu said she's not from another world. She needs a recommendation letter from a notable figure to enroll. Zhang Chen thought for a moment and asked if the city lord counted. Teacher Lu confirmed, of course. As long as she has a letter from the city lord, the girl can be admitted. Kai Chang sneered and mocked. Yeah right, you're from another world. How could you possibly know the city lord? Just head to the academy. I'll be waiting for you there. Seeing someone that arrogant, Qing Ying was furious. Do we really have to go to this crappy academy? Zhang Chen explained that Qianshan Academy was a place where you could train attack and defense skills, and also learn new abilities. It'd be a huge waste not to go. Besides, isn't it even more satisfying to humiliate them on their own turf? Zhang Chen then decided to take Yu Yina to Lihuo City to get the recommendation letter, while letting the 2 girls explore the royal city for now. They would regroup later. Meanwhile, in the real world, at Longyun Villa in the imperial capital, a blonde youth was questioning Lu Xingcheng on how it went. Xingcheng said, Qin Yi, we failed. You asked us to intercept the first clear team, but we didn't succeed. They've already completed the dungeon and gone to the royal city. No one can match them right now. Should we make another move? Qin Yi smiled knowingly. If we can't beat them in the game, we'll find other ways. Find out who he really is and talk to him directly. Faced with harassment from senior students, can Zhang Chen overcome it? Right now, Zhang Chen looked at Yan Changfeng with a smile. Yan Changfeng felt a little creeped out being stared at. What are you doing here if you're not going to the royal city? Nothing much, just bringing my contractee to meet you. Yu Yina, call him Brother Yan. Yu Yina obediently complied. Yan Changfeng assumed the worst of Zhang Chen. This girl is cute, but way too young. You can't be that perverted, right? Zhang Chen was speechless. What nonsense are you saying? Stop corrupting the kid. Yu Yina blinked innocently and asked. What are you two talking about? Zhang Chen rolled his eyes. Nothing, we were just saying. Brother Yan should prepare a welcome gift for you. Old Yan, she's my first contractee. As her brother, shouldn't you do something? Yan Changfeng was confused. How did this get dumped on me? Then Zhang Chen finally revealed his real purpose. To ask Yan Changfeng to write a recommendation letter for Yu Yina. I knew it. Nothing comes free with you. You really know how to make trouble. Though I'm the city lord, I can't just hand out letters recklessly. Unless this girl truly has potential. Or it'd disgrace Lihuo City. Yu Yina quickly responded in protest. Yan Changfeng eventually gave them the recommendation letter, along with a sensing talisman. Using it would summon Yan Changfeng to help. Zhang Chen asked curiously, what's this for? Once you enter the royal city, that's when you truly step into this world. Stay alive for me. I'm still waiting for you to become a desert god. Let's go. I'll send you back to Qianshan Royal City. With that, he took out the world teleportation map. Zhang Chen and the others returned to the royal city with the letter in hand. Yu Yina was overjoyed. She could now stay with her big brother and the others. The 2 of them then rushed to Qianshan Academy. They saw that Qing Ying and the others were being harassed. Qing Ying said he came to the academy right after receiving the message. But they were stopped by Kai Chang and his group. Kai Chang arrogantly said, "If you're too scared to attend the welcoming ceremony, hand over your badge." Seeing this, Zhang Chen stepped up directly. "Who's afraid? Hurry up and show me what you've got." This so-called welcoming ceremony. They then arrived at the dueling platform. Although Zhang Chen didn't make it into the top 100 in his past life, he had read about the welcoming ceremony on the forums. It was about defeating a senior student on the platform. And every senior in the academy was at least level 24. Zhang Chen told the girls to wait below the stage. He would take the challenge himself. Kai Chang sneered and said, "Are you trying to surrender by going alone? Of course, if you kneel and call me Grandpa, I'll let you surrender." Zhang Chen smiled knowingly. "You're overthinking it. I alone am enough to defeat all of you. A healer who can convert healing into damage, how broken is that?" He had already soloed the strongest silver tier pet at this stage. Now facing powerful NPC students, he was using strength to crush their arrogance. And even threw out a recommendation from City Lord Yan Changfeng. A brutal slap to their pride. At that moment, Kai Chang was ready to strike. He had a look of complete disdain toward Zhang Chen. Before Zhang Chen could even finish speaking, Kai Chang sneak attacked him like a scumbag. His speed was fast. But Zhang Chen dodged easily. He then countered with a healing spell. Kai Chang immediately lost over 2,000 HP. That made him furious. Zhang Chen was also surprised by Kai Chang's HP bar. No wonder he's a student of Qianshan Academy. Most level 24 players wouldn't have that much HP. Seeing he was struggling alone, Kai Chang decided to gang up on him. Just as he spoke, arrows and magic spells flew from behind Zhang Chen. At the same time, two more came at him from the front. The onlookers shook their heads. Kai Chang's team never fought honorably. But they had great coordination. Many senior students had suffered at their hands. Newcomers were guaranteed to lose. Still, this guy was really arrogant. Daring to 1 version 5. Teacher Lu was standing beside an old man. He also thought Zhang Chen would surely lose. But the old man said not necessarily. At that moment, Zhang Chen was covered in weapons. Teacher Lu asked, how could he not be dead? The old man told him to look more closely. The next moment, Zhang Chen vanished before everyone's eyes. Zhang Chen smiled sweetly at him. Looks like it's over. Seeing that he was sure to lose, Kai Chang turned his focus to Yu Yina. He remembered this little girl didn't have enrollment status. And Qianshan Academy didn't allow outsiders in. That meant Zhang Chen had violated the rules. At that moment, Zhe Lei from the enforcement team of the academy stepped forward and said, Kai Chang was right. He signaled that the girl was not allowed into the academy. Zhang Chen was already furious. If you can't accept losing, just say it. Don't take it out on a little girl. Then he pulled out the city lord's recommendation letter. The crowd immediately went quiet. Even Zhe Lei didn't dare say a word. They all stared in shock at the recommendation in Zhang Chen's hand. A solid slap to their faces. Who said he was an outsider? This is a recommendation from City Lord Li Haocheng. It seemed Zhe Lei had strong ill intent toward Zhang Chen. He still didn't believe the authenticity of that letter. At that moment, the old man stepped forward. He was none other than Qianshan Academy's dean, Bei Ming. He told Zhe Lei to shut his mouth. Zhe Lei turned around in surprise. Even the dean was alarmed by this? That letter was from the #1 healer in the entire server. Not only was he envied by little Kurami, but even the famed Church of Light targeted him. At this moment, Zhe Lei still wanted to question the dean in return. This person broke school rules. Why defend him? Enough. Aren't you ashamed already? I've been here ever since they got on the dueling platform. I saw everything clearly. Bei Ming shouted harshly at Zhe Lei. But Zhe Lei still insisted that Zhang Chen's recommendation was fake. He refused to believe someone like Zhang Chen could have ties with City Lord Li Haocheng. Kai Chang also added fuel to the fire. He said they shouldn't go easy on him just because he's the top-ranked player. Bei Ming walked over to Zhang Chen and took the letter. He said, I usually let you do what you want with this welcoming thing. But I didn't expect you to just bully your classmates. You're really as dumb as pigs. Open your dog eyes and look carefully. Read what this letter actually says. Zhe Lei and the others took the letter and checked it. It was indeed a personal recommendation from City Lord Yan Changfeng. Even the seal used was the Lord's unique private mark that couldn't be forged. Now that you've seen it, go receive your punishment. All you ever do is slack off. Zhang Chen asked, so we can enroll now, right? Hearing that, Bei Ming immediately became warm and welcoming. It turned out Yan Changfeng had sent word to him, specifically asking him to look after Zhang Chen. Seeing this, both Zhe Lei and Kai Chang looked helpless. Since that was the case, Zhang Chen decided to exploit the moment. He wanted to ask for some material compensation. At the mention of this, Bei Ming became awkward. Qianshan Academy had strict rules. It didn't support any sort of exploiting behavior. Also, these two girls haven't chosen a class yet, right? They can go to the residence for job selection first, then return to the academy to study. The little girl with the letter can also enroll properly. As for you, you have the job class of Light Saint Envoy, right? Zhang Chen looked at him confused. Is there a problem? Do you know about the Church of Light? With this class, you're bound to deal with the church. Just as he finished speaking, Zhang Chen was dragged into a separate space. A man in red robes appeared in front of him. He told Zhang Chen not to listen to that old man's nonsense. The Church of Light is the most sacred place, and welcomes all who seek the light. That man was the Red Cardinal of the church, Jin Daofu. He explained to Zhang Chen that this independent space was a special ability exclusive to the church. He even asked Zhang Chen if he wanted to learn it. Zhang Chen looked at him in confusion. And what exactly do you want from dragging me in here? Jin Daofu suddenly asked. Do you know me? Zhang Chen said, your mind reading really is something. With just one look, you read exactly what I was thinking. Jin Daofu told him not to panic. He was here to invite Zhang Chen to join the church. And his tone implied a threat. You wouldn't refuse, would you? Zhang Chen sensed hostility and became alert. What if I say no? Just as Jin Daofu was about to strike, a hand landed on his shoulder. Cardinal, you came to my academy without notice? It was Dean Bei Ming. Jin Daofu smirked. So it's you, Dean. Haven't seen you in ages, still alive I see. Once the game began affecting reality, the top-ranked healer became a target for powerful factions. Facing Jin Daofu's sarcasm, Bei Ming countered, if you're not dead, of course I'm still alive. Jin Daofu smiled like nothing happened. Dean Bei Ming, I was only concerned about you. No need to get so worked up. I came here on behalf of Lord Huang to say hello. If you're not well, you could always come to the church. Bei Ming didn't hold back at all. He directly ordered Jin Daofu to leave. Seeing that, Jin Daofu didn't press the matter. As he left, he told Zhang Chen to consider the church. Bei Ming sighed at that moment. Do you realize your brilliance in light has already threatened the supreme authority of the church? Zhang Chen said he had guessed it. Otherwise, the Red Cardinal wouldn't have come. If you join the church, they won't bother you for now. But if you don't, things won't be peaceful. But as long as you're in the academy, I won't let them touch you. At that point, Xiaoyao also asked. Great One, are you going to join the church? Zhang Cheng thought for a moment. Of course I will eventually. But it needs careful planning. After all, people from the church can read minds. Joining recklessly could get me into trouble. And I wouldn't be able to leech off them either. So what should we do next? Qingyan asked, confused. You and Xiaoyao can go job transfer at the residence. Yu Yina can get familiar with the academy. She needs to go somewhere else first. Just as he said that, Zhang Cheng took off his helmet. Qingyan asked in confusion. You and Xiaoyao can go to the residence for job transfer. Yu Yina can take some time to get familiar with the academy. She, on the other hand, has a place she needs to go. As soon as he said that, Zhang Cheng took off his helmet. She was disturbed by a knock on the door. When she opened it, she saw a few people in black. Leading them was Zhao Angguo from the Huaxia Dimensional Phenomenon Security Bureau. Zhang Cheng wasn't very surprised by this. He had experienced it in his previous life. He just didn't expect it to happen earlier this time. Zhao Angguo told Zhang Cheng to stay calm. They were from a legitimate department. After sitting down, Zhao Angguo asked, "You should have noticed changes in your body, right?" Zhang Cheng didn't give a straight answer. He just recalled in his mind how the gods were affecting reality. Increased mental attributes would manifest physically. Players' appearances would gradually resemble their in-game looks, eventually becoming just like in the game. But Zhao Angguo said he was here for another reason. "You've been targeted by someone," Zhao Angguo said in a serious tone. Zhang Cheng was visibly confused. "What do you mean by that?" Zhao Angguo began explaining. "Because all major forces now know that the gods can affect reality. They've all taken action." He wasn't afraid of trouble, because Zhao Angguo wouldn't come for no reason. "So, what's your real purpose? Is Xiaoyao's identity as the strongest summoner about to be revealed?" Turns out it's the royal-class Dragonfeather summoner. At this point, Zhao Angguo explained his reason for coming. First, to warn Zhang Cheng that he was being watched and should move house. Second, to invite him to join the bureau. Now that the game is invading the real world, they need Zhang Cheng, the top player, to help. Looking at those who came, Zhang Cheng said he needed some time to think. That's fine, of course. Once that was settled, Zhao Angguo prepared to leave. Before leaving, he reminded Zhang Cheng to move as soon as possible. This place was no longer safe. But Zhang Cheng wanted to ask which forces in the dark were after him. Zhao Angguo said they had no intel. These forces were too well hidden. If that's the case, Zhang Cheng had one last question. What if he didn't have money to move? Good grief, that left Zhao Angguo speechless. But he knew Zhang Cheng just wanted some freebies. So he offered free lodging at the bureau. But of course, Zhang Cheng wasn't going. After all, there were way more men than women at the bureau. He didn't want to be staring at men all day. Since things had come to this, he had to move in with Sister Ruer, and invited her to join him. Ruer looked speechless. Why move all of a sudden? Zhang Cheng then explained everything. In the end, he even hired Ruer to design fashion for him. A base salary of 20,000 per month, with 10% commission per outfit sold. He'd cover the production cost. So for smooth cooperation, they'd better live together. Ruer stared at him with clarity in her eyes. Your little scheme practically hit me in the face. But fine. You're my little brother after all. In the days that followed, Zhang Cheng and Ruer moved into Villa No. 1 in the estate. The move drained all of Zhang Cheng's savings. After settling in, Sister Ruer eagerly logged into the Godslayer game. Zhang Cheng smiled and said, "See you soon." He too returned to the game shortly after. As soon as he logged in, he saw a message from Xiaoyao. He and Qing Ying were doing their class transfer quest, but he wasn't sure if he should pick the Dragonfeather Summoner class. He wanted Zhang Cheng's opinion. Zhang Cheng's eyes lit up. The future strongest summoner. The Dragon Lord is finally about to emerge? That's right. In his past life, Xiaoyao was a Dragonfeather summoner. Zhang Cheng told him to take it without hesitation. He also told Xiaoyao that summoners had two transfer paths. The first was the Dimensional Summoner. Dragonfeather belonged to the Contract Summoner line. They could sign contracts with summoned beasts and share some of the beast stats. Dragonfeather summoners were the kings of all summoners. Who knew that Nanny, from Chiza Storm, was now tricking low IQ NPCs? At that moment, Zhang Cheng arrived at the meeting point. First thing he asked was how Qing Ying's class transfer went. Qing Ying said she had two options. One was the defensive Holy Shield Knight. The other was the offensive Vanguard Knight. Since her talent reduces cooldowns by 30%. She chose the Holy Shield Knight. So from now on, tanking monsters would be her job. Qing Ying grinned proudly. Then Zhang Cheng asked how Xiaoyao was doing. Just as he spoke, Xiaoyao came running down cheerfully. Her mentor had given her a summoning contract. She had to tame a juvenile flame dragon in the Chaos Forest. Only then would her class transfer be complete. Upon hearing that, Zhang Cheng realized. The contract wasn't the hard part. Entering the Chaos Forest safely was. Qing Ying asked in confusion. What's wrong with the Chaos Forest? Xiaoyao said the official warning stated. The Chaos Forest was a zone with transcendental power. Monsters there ranged from level 10 to 100. And spawned randomly. Xiaoyao sighed. This quest is just unrealistic. We should wait until we're stronger. Zhang Cheng told her not to lose heart. Let's go now. Even if you hit level 100. Those kinds of monsters would still be dangerous. By the way, where's Yuyina? Liang Nu explained she was at the academy. Dean Bei Ming said he had a way to help her level up. Zhang Cheng sighed, that old man's such a good guy. Wouldn't it be great if? By the time we return, she's a max level pro? While Zhang Cheng was daydreaming, Captain Zhe Liwei from the Holy Court's guard came with her team to escort Zhang Cheng back to the Holy Court. Zhang Cheng coldly replied, I'm busy. Surprisingly, Zhe Liwei thought Zhang Cheng meant she was willing to join but was currently tied up. Zhang Cheng couldn't figure out how she became captain. Her comprehension skills were next level. Since that's how she took it. Zhang Cheng went along and said she'd join. But was busy with something else right now. She couldn't go to the Holy Court just yet. Zhe Liwei, enthusiastic as ever, even wanted to help them with their quest. But when she heard it was the Chaos Forest, her whole demeanor froze. She knew how dangerous that place was. The tone immediately shifted. We also have things to do. We won't get in your way. But Zhang Cheng wouldn't let go of the chance to mooch resources. She pulled out the Light God card as leverage. How dare you deceive a new believer? The Light God would be ashamed. That struck Zhe Liwei right in the heart. They were die-hard followers of the Light God. Still, Zhang Cheng didn't give them a hard time. She only asked for 2 mounts. Seeing 2 lion mounts handed over just like that, Qing Ying couldn't help but say, that's slick. Satisfied, Zhang Cheng said, let's go. They arrived at the Chaos Forest. The moment they entered, a system prompt appeared. This area contains transcendent power. Proceed with caution. Zhang Cheng silently thought. Let's hope we don't get unlucky this time. Is the strongest summoner in the game about to be born? Xiaoyao began the contract ritual with the flame dragon. Earlier, she had received the quest to contract with the dragon as part of her class transfer. She had wanted to trick the Holy Court folks into helping. But the Chaos Forest was way too intimidating. In the end, only Zhang Cheng and Qing Ying accompanied her. At this point, they had entered deep into the Chaos Forest. Midway through, Zhang Cheng suddenly noticed something. She quickly halted her lion mount. Up ahead appeared a massive, powerful creature. The fallen pessimist Lucy. Zhang Cheng recognized it. It was a level 50 diamond boss. It had the power to exile human senses, trapping players in endless darkness. Anyone caught by it would lose all sense of time. She remembered someone in her past life encountered it early and ended up with nerve damage, living the rest of their life on medication. It was a transcendent boss. Luckily, it wasn't heading their way. Zhang Cheng thought grimly. But the next moment, Lucy turned its gaze toward them. Turns out a swallow-patterned demon fox had appeared behind them. A level 30 gold boss. Zhang Cheng quickly escaped with Liang Nu. Qing Ying's heart was pounding. That pessimistic person gives off such bitter and weak vibes. Zhang Cheng told her not to overthink it. Once we level up, we won't have to fear them. Soon after, they safely arrived at the Fire Flame Dragon area. There was an adult dragon guarding the outside. Xiao Yao's target was the baby dragon inside the cave. Qing Ying teased playfully. True warriors face dragons head-on. Go skin the dragon, you fool. Zhang Cheng told her to stop messing around. He urged them to get into the cave and find the baby dragon. Then what about you, great god? Xiao Yao asked curiously. Zhang Cheng said he would stay outside. If the adult dragon wakes up, he would lure it away. Though he didn't know how Xiao Yao did it in his past life. He wasn't going to let him fail this time. Liang Nu then quietly snuck into the cave. And easily found a baby dragon. Xiao Yao gave off a big sister next door vibe. And coaxed it to follow her. Then she began the contract ritual. Her bonding ceremony with the baby dragon officially began. Zhang Cheng was about to begin a new storyline. Just as he lured away the awakened adult dragon, he accidentally triggered a teleportation array and was transported to a mysterious domain. There, he encountered a race of winged beings never seen by players before. They even mistook Zhang Cheng, who had descended from the sky, as their savior. Back when Xiao Yao began the contract, the adult dragon outside the cave had awakened. Zhang Cheng clenched his teeth. The one thing he didn't want to happen had still happened. He glanced at the summoning array in the cave, and knew the ritual wasn't over yet. So he raised his healing hands, and tried to stall the adult dragon. Inside the cave, Qing Ying heard the commotion, and realized something happened to Zhang Cheng. Zhang Cheng messaged them, telling them to finish the contract quickly. He would lure the adult dragon away for now. The enraged dragon immediately spat out a breath of flame. It was about to hit Zhang Cheng. At the critical moment, he used his blink skill. Seeing the dragon was so fast, Zhang Cheng knew he couldn't dodge by footwork alone. To slow it down, he used his small holy light array skill. But it was useless. The level gap between them wasn't big enough. Then the dragon attacked again. Zhang Cheng had no choice but to activate his Phantom Boots survival skill, and successfully shook off the dragon. He wasn't sure if the summoning ritual in the cave was done. As Zhang Cheng tried to rush back and regroup, he accidentally stepped on a teleportation array, and was transported instantly. Moments later, he arrived at a camp. Looking around at the people and style, Zhang Cheng realized he had arrived at the territory of the Winged Clan. According to Past Life Forum info, the Winged Clan was one of the mysterious races. Their traits and abilities were unknown. Only a few players had seen their unique equipment. The wings of the Winged Clan. That's how they learned of their existence. Then a Winged Clan woman named Yi Shaya walked up. She questioned who Zhang Cheng was, and why he trespassed into their territory. Zhang Cheng explained he was teleported here by accident. Yi Shaya was calm at first, but then recalled the sacred protection of their land. No outsiders could get in. Suddenly she had a thought, and became very emotional. Could it be that you are the one from the prophecy who will save our people? Zhang Cheng was dumbfounded. What the heck? I really just got teleported here. A mighty healer and also a summoner? Zhang Cheng had just formed a pact with Yu Yina earlier, and now ran into the Winged Queen asking for one. At this moment, Zhang Cheng arrived at the palace of the Winged Clan. The chief, Yi Qingyun, was receiving him. He asked Zhang Cheng if he was from another world. Zhang Cheng gave it a try, but Yi Qingyun sensed the aura of the Holy Church on him. He asked in confusion. Zhang Cheng was stunned. Could this old man sense his identity as a light apostle? After learning Zhang Cheng had traces of the church's aura, Yi Qingyun's attitude changed drastically. He no longer believed Zhang Cheng was the savior, and ordered him escorted out. Zhang Cheng was bewildered. What's going on? I'm not even from the church. Zhang Cheng quickly explained that he only carried a trace of the church's aura. It was just a conflict with them, that's all. She must have gotten tainted during that encounter. Yi Qingyun still stared at her with suspicion. Zhang Cheng helplessly confirmed it was true. Not only that, she even stole a church member's mount. Hearing that, Yi Qingyun was speechless. Are adventurers really that poor? Zhang Cheng admitted they are. But only in some aspects. More importantly, the church always acts righteous. But in truth, they're the most ruthless. She could never side with the church. Zhang Cheng declared it with righteous conviction. Yi Qingyun strongly agreed. The church is full of hypocrites. Her people were once slaughtered by them. There were once thousands in her clan. All peaceful and isolated. Now only a few hundred remain. Even their empress was gravely wounded by the Pope. She still hasn't awakened. This surprised Zhang Cheng. He didn't expect the church to be so cruel. But her identity as a saintess destined her to join them. For now, she had to play along. Yi Qingyun then pleaded for Zhang Cheng to save the empress. Their empress lies gravely wounded in slumber, losing her source of life. The Wing tribe can no longer reproduce. As she finished speaking, Zhang Cheng received a quest prompt. He must form a life contract with the empress to awaken her. Zhang Cheng thought it over and agreed. Though forming a life contract would permanently cost her half her base HP, Zhang Cheng could use mana shields to absorb damage. So it wasn't a big deal. Yi Qingyun said, if the empress is awakened, Zhang Cheng would be their ally. She would even gift him the ancestral feather thorn. This treasure, mysterious in form, grants the power of flight. However, Zhang Cheng raised a concern. A life contract requires mutual consent. But the empress is still unconscious. Yi Qingyun explained she was only forced into sleep. Her soul was still intact. As long as he could reach her soul, the contract was possible. To preserve her condition, they built an icy barrier behind the throne. They would assist Zhang Cheng as well. At the center of the barrier was the empress herself. Zhang Cheng didn't look relaxed. He realized this quest wouldn't be easy. That teleportation circle he stepped on. Many players must have entered it in the past life. Yet no one ever completed it. But since he was here, he would try. He asked what to do next. Yi Qingyun pulled out a soul pearl and told Zhang Cheng to approach the empress. By contacting her with the pearl, her soul could be awakened. Zhang Cheng immediately understood. This was the hardest part of the quest. So this is what the top healer in the game can do. Even NPC queens fall for her. And still thank her after being teased. At this moment, Yi Qingyun explained the soul pearl. Its holder could enter the soul realm. But the soul realm is full of unknowns. She warned Zhang Cheng to be careful. Then, using the soul pearl, Zhang Cheng entered the soul realm. Here, she had to constantly watch out for threats. Because the moment the game affects reality, any soul-related action would carry side effects on players' real souls. Even with the system dampening damage, soul injuries could still occur. Something many players couldn't endure. No wonder no one completed it in the past life. Few entered this place to begin with. And even fewer dared risk their soul. So the Feather Empress remained in slumber. And the Wing tribe never recovered. But she was different. Zhang Cheng had once reached the peak in a past life. As she approached the Empress, she placed the Soul Pearl on her head. The Soul Pearl began to activate. And at that moment, Zhang Cheng was ambushed by soldiers of the Soul Realm. She was knocked back dozens of meters. Her soul had entered the danger zone. Staying too long would cause irreversible damage. Zhang Cheng realized this was the final trial. All she had to do was awaken the Empress. She fought through the assault and returned to the Empress, desperately trying to wake her. But the constant attacks took a toll on her. She could feel her soul on the verge of collapse. At that moment, the system issued a warning, telling Zhang Cheng to leave immediately. The Empress still wouldn't awaken. Zhang Cheng gambled with a kiss. To her surprise, it actually worked. The moment she kissed her, the Feather Empress woke up and immediately flung Zhang Cheng away with a gust of wind, demanding to know why she acted so rudely. Zhang Cheng hurriedly explained she was trying to save her. The Empress looked at her suspiciously. Is this how you normally awaken souls? Zhang Cheng insisted she didn't mean to. Their power gap was too wide. She couldn't stay long in her soul realm, but had to wake her up. so they could form a life contract. She had no choice but to use that method. The Empress's tone softened. Since you've done me a great favor. If you're interested, I wouldn't refuse. Zhang Cheng got excited at her words. You mean it? But the Empress was just teasing. You're overthinking it. And so the two began forming the life contract. As the magic circle appeared, the contract was officially sealed. The Empress also awoke in the outside world. So this is the composure of a top-tier gamer? Facing a gorgeous queen NPC without faltering. Calm and composed. No distractions, pure sword intent. The Feather Empress had successfully been awakened. Her level and HP were listed as? Zhang Cheng received the system notice, mission complete. Yi Qingyun quickly approached and saluted the queen. The Empress told her to rise. And asked how things were in the tribe. Yi Qingyun replied that ever since the Great War, the Wing tribe had been healing in seclusion. But after you fell into slumber, our life source dried up. No new starborn have been born in ages. Now that you're awake, the life source is flourishing once more. You've worked hard all these years. It won't be in vain if the Wu King awakens too. By the way, where's that adventurer? Zhang Cheng tugged at his collar and stepped forward. The feather thorn is with me. Don't tell me you're backing out of the reward? Yi Qingyun smiled awkwardly. Of course not. I'll take you to claim the feather thorn will. The Empress interjected and offered to lead him herself. They headed to the ancestral chamber of the Wing tribe. By staying here a short while, Zhang Cheng would receive a pair of suitable wings. He asked if he could fly after getting them. The Empress didn't say much. She told him to experience it for himself. Soon, a pair of black wings grew from Zhang Cheng's back. A system prompt appeared. This personal item is the dual wings of yin and yang. It has both black and white forms. The black form allows for rapid flight. 10 times faster than the white form. Usable for 2 minutes per day. The white form boosts agility by 100%. And lasts for 20 minutes per day. Zhang Cheng looked at the wings behind him. Clearly still not used to them. The Empress gasped in surprise. She had never seen dual-form wings before. The ancestor must really like you. Zhang Cheng then tested flying. In moments, he had mastered it. Then he tried the black wing's speed boost. The speed was insanely fast. After landing safely, even the Empress praised him. If you were part of the Wing tribe, you'd be chased by all the young girls. She then teased him again. Why not stay here with us? My noble but timid Lord Zhang Cheng? Zhang Cheng resisted her charm. Women are the biggest distraction from godhood. If that's the case. The Feather Empress didn't try to make him stay. Before parting, she gave Zhang Cheng one final gift. It was a special item, the heart-hiding stone. It can conceal one's thoughts and emotional waves from detection. After handing over the gift, the Empress took her leave. Watching the breathtaking beauties back, Zhang Cheng smiled faintly. Let's hope we meet again someday. Oh, mighty high-ranking bishop of the church. He actually backed down in front of a player. At this moment, Zhang Cheng left the Wing tribe and returned to the forest. He saw that the sub-dragon was no longer nearby. Zhang Cheng wanted to message Liang Nu to see how she was doing. However, upon opening it, Qing Ying and the others had already sent Zhang Cheng 99+ messages. The class change was complete. But she was captured by an adult sub-dragon. She could only crouch on the left side of the sub-dragon's territory. Only then did Zhang Cheng realize that the Wing tribe's area couldn't receive messages. Seeing that Liang Nu was temporarily safe, Zhang Cheng decided to first go find a unicorn as a mount. Soon after, a unicorn appeared in front of him. A star-ranked pet mount. A level 35 diamond tier elite monster. Riding it increases movement speed by 200%. In forums from his previous life, the most discussed was this unique unicorn of Chaos Forest. A must-have for early stage travel. Looks like Zhang Cheng is lucky today. He was about to try taming the unicorn and directly cast a healing spell. which startled the unicorn and made it run away. But with the blessing of wings, he could still keep up easily. As long as he could lower its HP to 10%, he could attempt to capture it. But soon, a golden lion king suddenly jumped in. Its level and quality were both unknown. Zhang Cheng had no choice but to stop the chase. But just as he landed, a familiar voice came from behind. Archbishop Gandalf appeared. Xiao Mingli asked if he needed help. It turned out he had heard reports from his subordinates that Zhang Cheng had come to the Chaos Forest for business. So he came specifically to protect him, but didn't expect to find Zhang Cheng involved with the Wing tribe. From his expression, it was clear he was not fond of the Wing tribe. Zhang Cheng realized this too, so he prepared to make something up. He mustn't reveal any flaws. He acted tough and asked, "What Wing tribe? I don't know what you're talking about." Gandalf slowly began to explain. Hundreds of years ago, the Wing tribe offended their church. So they were punished by the gods and vanished afterward. Their most distinct trait is the feather thorn will. After saying this, he pointed at the wings behind Zhang Cheng. Zhang Cheng knew that without evidence, the other side wouldn't dare act. So he made up a story about the wings, that they were granted when he became a holy envoy, bestowed by a certain great being. Gandalf became visibly uneasy. He instinctively felt it was impossible. But Zhang Cheng seized control of the conversation, not giving him a chance to question it. "Gandalf, you're being outrageous. The aura my wings possess. Can't you feel it? Are you doubting the ancient holy temple of light? Are you doubting me, the holy envoy of light?" Gandalf quickly said he didn't dare. Of course, he wasn't so easily fooled either. He still questioned Zhang Cheng, asking why he didn't have wings before. And now he couldn't even read Zhang Cheng's thoughts. Zhang Cheng wasn't surprised. If he were that easy to fool, he wouldn't be an archbishop. So he continued fabricating, blaming the creator god, saying that being guided here was divine will, so that no one could keep peeking into his mind. "So, Archbishop Jin, are you doubting my identity as holy envoy? Do you think the gods would tolerate your insolence?" Zhang Cheng suddenly changed tone and shouted coldly. Archbishop Jin dared not question him any further. That deity was not someone he could offend. So he asked what Zhang Cheng planned next. A cardinal NPC of the Grand Church was being manipulated by a healer player who only knew healing spells. Faced with the Archbishop's kindness, Zhang Cheng didn't waste it. He asked him to help capture the unicorn. Seeing the unicorn blocked by Gandalf's men, Gandalf frowned. "Holy envoy, you really are something else." Zhang Cheng quickly walked up and put an arm around him. "We'll be family soon anyway. What's a little help between us? I'll leave the mount to you, Grandpa." Gandalf clearly didn't want to help Zhang Cheng. He was about to use the same excuse as before, pretending to have urgent matters and leave. Seeing this, Zhang Cheng sighed. "Well, if the Archbishop has matters to attend to, then forget it. But I'm worried that if the other archbishops of King's City find out that the Holy Envoy of Light has joined the local division of the King's City Church, if he couldn't even get a mount, that would be too humiliating." Sure enough, upon hearing that, Gandalf obediently agreed to help. He pulled out his weapon and trapped the unicorn directly. Zhang Cheng could just go ahead and form a contract. It wouldn't resist. As Zhang Cheng completed the contract, he successfully obtained the unicorn mount. After that, he happily rode off on the unicorn. Seeing this, Gandalf was extremely annoyed. If the church hadn't told him to recruit the Holy Envoy, he would have taught Zhang Cheng a lesson. To vent his anger, he slashed the nearby lion. At that moment, one of his subordinates appeared and asked if they should go teach that kid a lesson. Gandalf told him to stop. All archbishops knew the Holy Envoy was on their turf. If something happened to that kid here, they would definitely blame him. Besides, there were plenty in the church who wanted the envoy dead. No need to dirty his own hands. Meanwhile, Zhang Cheng secretly felt relieved. Good thing Gandalf had many concerns. Otherwise, it really might not have worked out. But after joining the church, he'd need to be more careful. He should use the black-robed form as little as possible. Soon after, he arrived at the place where the two girls were hiding. Then the three of them rode together. After returning to the north gate of Qianshan Royal City, white-robed Bishop Bai Dingyang appeared before them. Seeing this, Zhang Cheng told the two girls to return and teach the newbies, while he stayed behind to handle something. It turned out Bai Dingyang was the vice bishop of the Qianshan branch, while Gandalf was based in Kunda City. Usually, this area was under Bai Dingyang's care. Zhang Cheng looked at him suspiciously. "What do you want from me?" Even the mighty statue of the light god couldn't withstand a player's questions. Just how powerful was Zhang Cheng's holy envoy class? At that moment, in the Qianshan church branch, Bai Dingyang explained while receiving Zhang Cheng. He said Lord Gandalf had asked him to welcome Zhang Cheng. Unfortunately, Gandalf was stationed in Kunda City. Otherwise, if Zhang Cheng had joined his branch, he'd have a bright future for sure. That actually suited Zhang Cheng well, since he wouldn't have to deal with Gandalf. Bai Dingyang continued explaining. There were 8 churches under the Light Church, each in one of the 8 royal cities, managed by 4 cardinals. Qianshan and Kunda cities were both under Gandalf's jurisdiction. If it weren't for Gandalf clashing with Qianshan's city lord and refusing to be stationed here, Bai Dingyang wouldn't be qualified to sit in the church. He hoped the holy envoy would support him. Zhang Cheng smiled. "You flatter me. We should help each other. Is the baptism ceremony ready?" "It's already been arranged. Please follow me, holy envoy." The baptism ceremony then officially began. 2 stationed guards prayed for Zhang Cheng, then had him stand before the statue. As a connection formed between them, Zhang Cheng had to perform 1 kneel and 3 bows to receive the divine baptism. Zhang Cheng was speechless. He actually had to kneel? But he could only endure it. He had to at least put on the act. But just as he bent down, the statue couldn't handle the pressure and began to crack. Zhang Cheng rolled his eyes at Bai Dingyang. "You sure you still want me to kneel?" Bai Dingyang panicked too. He had never encountered something like this. But he still insisted Zhang Cheng try kneeling once. But as the cracks grew more severe, Bai Dingyang freaked out and quickly stopped Zhang Cheng. He chose to kneel in Zhang Cheng's place. Looking at the 3 large orbs above, Zhang Cheng even felt a little embarrassed. Bai Dingyang smiled on the surface, saying it was his honor to complete the ceremony for the envoy. But deep down, he was begging Zhang Cheng not to cause any more trouble. Finally, the ceremony was completed. Zhang Cheng officially joined the church. As they all flattered him, Zhang Cheng smiled at Bai Dingyang. "Now that I've joined the church, you know what that means, right?" Bai Dingyang grinned and nodded. "Don't worry, holy envoy. I understand. I've prepared everything already. How could a holy envoy not have a personal maid? Let her properly serve the holy envoy." Clearly, he misunderstood Zhang Cheng's meaning. Zhang Cheng was dumbfounded. "I meant the blessing of light. When did I ever ask for this kind of thing?" "To think the number 1 healer in the game?" Zhang Cheng asked in confusion. "Doesn't the church only have nuns? Since when did it start recruiting maids?" He internally criticized Bai Dingyang for being dishonest. Bai Dingyang explained. These young women were devoted to offering themselves to the light god, so he allowed them to join the church as maids. If the holy envoy wasn't satisfied, he could pick someone else. Zhang Cheng laughed dryly. "No need, I'll just take her." He thought to himself. He'd definitely become enemies with the church one day. Taking this girl in might as well be rescuing her from the church. Bai Dingyang immediately showered him with flattery. "The holy envoy has excellent taste. Elili is the most beautiful and purest of all the maids. Compared to this scumbag, Zhang Cheng actually respected Gandalf more." Bai Dingyang then introduced the blessing of light. It was a church-exclusive reward that granted divine power. But not all members could receive it. Zhang Cheng widened his eyes in confusion. Even someone like me, the holy envoy, doesn't get a slot? Bai Dingyang sheepishly admitted, no. Because the slots were awarded based on contribution points. However, the holy envoy did have special privileges. He could submit an application directly. As long as the holy temple approved it, he'd receive the blessing. Zhang Cheng thought, that's troublesome. Even Gandalf was a pain to deal with. Wouldn't stirring up those old temple geezers be worse? He could only ask how to earn contribution points. He planned to get the blessing that way. Bai Dingyang said he needed to complete church tasks. Doing church dailies would earn contribution points. Alternatively, he could join the religious tribunal and earn slots through combat. Zhang Cheng said, that sounds great. Can I join? You're sure about that? That place is filled with fighting and danger. And the rules are very strict. Zhang Cheng thought, isn't that perfect for me? He immediately asked to be enrolled. Seeing this, Bai Dingyang didn't try to stop him and began arranging for his admission. However, Bai Dingyang didn't seem to have much authority here. He originally planned to have the guards report in and call out the head of Gewei Hall to meet him. He was going to arrange for Zhang Cheng to join. But the guards were unwelcoming. Anyone wanting to join the Judgment Division must pass an assessment. They didn't tolerate backdoor entry. Seeing this situation, Zhang Cheng realized Bai Dingyang was nothing but a tool. He had no actual power or authority. Bai Dingyang tried to act tough and ordered them to summon Gewei Su. But the guards still acted arrogantly. Weaklings aren't qualified to join the Judgment Division. Even as a bishop, you can't assign people at will. Bai Dingyang gave Zhang Cheng an embarrassed smile. Don't worry, holy envoy. I'll make sure you get a proper explanation today. No worries, I actually find this interesting. Judging me as weak just from appearance. And acting all righteous? That arrogance. It's really rubbing me the wrong way. Zhang Cheng gave a smirk like he saw prey. As expected, strength speaks louder than words everywhere. Faced with the two aggressive guards, Zhang Cheng directly used his power to force them back. And even made the hall leader come out. The guards glared at Zhang Cheng unfriendly. This isn't a place where you get to speak. If you keep talking nonsense, don't blame us for showing no mercy. Bai Dingyang angrily scolded them. You two are too insolent. You don't even respect me, your bishop? Zhang Cheng then took out his magic crystal ball, telling Bai Dingyang to calm down. Then he smiled at the two guards. Do you really think I'm weak? The two smirked mockingly. Looks like you couldn't even break through our defenses. But Zhang Cheng had already made his move. Faced with a powerful energy wave, they barely held on. Yet still stubbornly said, even so, you still can't join the division casually. At that moment, Hall leader Gewei finally appeared. Stop bluffing. If he wanted to kill you, you'd already be dead. Then he told the two to leave. Seeing his favoritism, Bai Dingyang questioned him loudly. They disobeyed a bishop's order. And you're just letting them off? Gewei clearly knew how to play politics. He immediately smiled warmly. Please don't take offense, Bishop. And we're currently very short on personnel. We really lack people. Seeing that, Bai Dingyang followed his lead. Since you're short on manpower, I'm sending you someone. We can let the matter slide. But you must not reject the holy envoy's admission. Gewei put on a smile like a sly fox. Since the bishop said so, I have no objections. Seeing how easily his leader agreed, Knight Captain Simon was about to speak up, but was stopped by Gewei. Then he turned to Zhang Chen with a grin. From now on, holy envoy, you are part of the Judgment Division. No one is to question it. Zhang Chen asked curiously, no assessment? Gewei replied, of course not. But since you just joined and don't have teammates yet, you can't take part in combat missions for now. Zhang Chen shrugged with a smile. I just need a spot for the blessing of light. Hearing that, Gewei's gaze turned cold. There are only 4 slots in total this time. And within the division's internal units, the knights, judges, and mages. Each has dozens of members. So if you want a spot, you'll have to fight for it in the arena. Even if the bishop vouches for you, there's no shortcut. Bai Dingyang gave an awkward smile. He admitted Gewei was right. Zhang Chen was casual. Doesn't matter, I'll compete fairly. Gewei asked suspiciously, you're sure about joining the arena? Simon scoffed, doesn't know what's good for him. Besides, arena battles are in squads. You don't even have teammates. How will you fight? Zhang Chen asked confused. Can't I participate alone? Gewei replied, of course you can. I'm just worried you won't be able to handle it. In that case, Zhang Chen said, sign me up now. When will the arena battle begin? Gewei said, in 3 days. Zhang Chen replied coldly. Fine. See you in 3 days, then. On the way out, Bai Dingyang reminded him. If you're exhausted, don't force it and just quit. The Judgment Division members are ruthless. Don't go head-to-head. Zhang Chen asked, you don't believe I'll win either? Bai Dingyang said he believed. But his expression betrayed him. Zhang Chen told him to cut the crap. And just wait to see what he could do. Right now, he was heading to meet Ai Lily, the maid. He didn't expect that the so-called source of light, the church, was actually so dark and twisted inside. They deceived innocent girls into offering their bodies as acts of light. Zhang Chen then arrived at the church's residence. Ai Lily was thrilled to see him. Without a word, she undressed, trying to offer herself to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was stunned by the move, and asked what she was doing. Ai Lily asked, Holy Envoy, you don't like it? The bishop taught us to offer ourselves to the light god, and to all the noble lords. Zhang Chen was speechless. So that's what you mean by offering yourself? That Bai Dingyang is a beast. I'll get rid of him sooner or later. Then he told Ai Lily to get dressed. He had a task for her. A moment later, the two sat on the sofa and chatted. Ai Lily said she was ready to take orders anytime. Zhang Chen explained that he wouldn't often be in the church. During his absence, she was to record everything that happened here, especially anything Bai Dingyang said about him. Ai Lily asked in confusion. Why are you doing this? In my heart, the bishop is the light god's chosen. He would never betray the light. Seeing how deep her belief was, Zhang Chen went along with it. I am the holy envoy of light, the spokesperson of God. Do as I say, and you'll soon serve the church and offer yourself for light. Sure enough, Ai Lily agreed without hesitation. Zhang Chen thought to himself. He would walk the path of the lamp god, and couldn't coexist with the church. For now, Ai Lily was his only spy. Being able to monitor the church's movements at all times would be his safety net. Afterward, Zhang Chen returned to Qianshan Academy. He asked how Qing Ying and the others were doing, telling them to meet at the skill pavilion if they were done. All students had one free chance to choose a skill. On the other side, the two girls received the message and replied that they were done. They'd head over right away. Meanwhile, several arriving players caught Zhang Chen's attention. It was that elite squad from before. The leader, Jianqi Henshu, asked Zhang Chen. Since you arrived early, do you know about the initiation? Zhang Chen grinned mischievously. He had no intention of explaining the process. Experience it for yourselves. He even called over Kai Chang nearby. Ever since the last lesson, Kai Chang had treated Zhang Chen with utmost respect. He now respectfully called him junior brother Zhang Chen. He stepped up and confirmed Zhang Chen's words. Let Jianqi Henshu and the others experience it themselves. Then he warmly invited Zhang Chen to watch the initiation. But Zhang Chen was heading to the skill pavilion, and wasn't interested in watching noobs get wrecked. With that, he walked off. Kai Chang didn't stop him, instead sending him off enthusiastically. Nearby, healer Xiaochen was upset. Why does that NPC treat us so badly, but is so kind to Zhang Chen? Jianqi Henshu was confused too, but guessed it was because they hadn't completed the initiation yet. Things should get better afterward. At that moment, when Kai Chang faced them, his attitude returned to normal. He urged them to quickly finish the initiation, so he could go watch junior brother Zhang Chen pick a skill. A support player who could only use healing spells, but couldn't even heal his teammates, instead turning healing into damage to fight enemies. At this moment, Zhang Chen entered the skill pavilion. New students had one free chance to select a skill. He then entered the inner area. In front of him stood a giant stone pillar, the skill pillar. You just need to place your hand on it. It will automatically assess your power level and select a corresponding skill for you. The stronger the ability, the higher the star rating of the skill. The highest is 5 stars. If you don't agree with the pillar's judgment, you can take a power assessment. But if you fail, you'll only get a 1-star skill. Zhang Chen knows the pillar judges based on base attributes. Barring any surprises, he should reach a decent level. He then placed his hand on the pillar. Immediately, several rings of light surrounded it. 3-star level. At the same time, the initiation ceremony finished. Kai Chang and his group rushed to the skill pavilion, while Jianqi, Henshu and the others were miserably beaten. Outside the skill pavilion, 3 light rings rose. Seeing this, Kai Chang and his group couldn't help but admire. No wonder he's protected by the headmaster. Back then, even getting 1 star was hard for them. But then, Kai Chang exclaimed in surprise. The light rings disappeared. That means Zhang Chen chose the power assessment. Inside the space. Seeing the prompt to claim the 3-star skill, Zhang Chen thought for a moment and decided to gamble. After all, 3-star skills are of little use to him. So he initiated the power assessment. Next, the light pillar offered 2 choices: healing skill or attack skill. Upon passing, you receive the selected skill. Zhang Chen has a reverse overload trait. Naturally, he chose the healing skill. Then 3 avatars appeared: mage, warrior, and knight. He had to ensure their survival. Then their opponent appeared. A flame wyvern clone. Zhang Chen got ready immediately. The best way to protect allies is to defeat the wyvern. Outside, a crowd gathered around the skill pavilion. Even several teachers were alerted. Teacher Lu Bu frowned. Looks like this holy light envoy is confident. He actually chose to take the assessment. But teachers Fali and Tiezhen weren't optimistic about Zhang Chen. At this time, Qing Ying and the others arrived. Seeing the scene, they knew Zhang Chen was showing off again. Yu Yina completely believed in Zhang Chen. She was certain he'd pass. New players also entered the academy. Leading them were Qinxing Tianxia and Zai Sha Fa Yan, compared to Nai Ma Aoyi Xiao Zhanu. Upon seeing Yu Yina, she immediately offered a huge sum to buy this Luo Li NPC. Qing Ying looked at her bluntly. Where'd this idiot come from? Then messaged Zhang Chen in the chat channel. Someone's bullying Yu Yina. A healer who turns healing into damage. Actually passed the test and got a 5-star skill on the first try. Previously, even top records. Required endless effort to achieve success. After seeing Qing Ying's message, Zhang Chen told them to have the law enforcement handle it first. He'd deal with it after coming out. Inside the test space, Zhang Chen was facing fierce attacks from the wyvern. He blinked to dodge the fire breath. To resolve it quickly, he used the angel's hymn skill. Instantly made the wyvern cry in pain. Outside, Qingyan looked unfriendly at Qinxing Tianxia and co. and asked Xiaoyao to summon the enforcers. Zai Sha Fa Yan laughed and said casually, just trying to make friends, no need to get upset over an NPC. But then a longsword pointed at her face. It was Gray, captain of the law enforcement team. He stared at them coldly. Seeing an NPC back them up, Qinxing Tianxia's team immediately chickened out. Gray warned them to get lost. Don't let him catch them harassing again, or they'll be expelled. They had no choice but to flee awkwardly. As they left, Qinxing Tianxia looked back. Shame they couldn't test the full strength of the rest of the first kill team. Then Gray excitedly called Qingyan sister-in-law. Turns out after getting scolded by the headmaster, they now regard Zhang Chen as their boss. Said she could call on them any time in the academy. Qingyan blushed at being called sister-in-law. Liang Nu teased her, "Hello, sister-in-law." Just then, the fourth floor of the skill pavilion lit up. The teachers were stunned. He really passed the assessment? Now this was interesting. Reaching 4-star is already elite level. Even city lords Qianyan and Yan Changfeng only earned 5-star skills before graduating the academy. It's already impressive that he earned a 4-star on his first try. Seeing this, Lu Bu got ready to report the good news to the dean. Fally asked if they should wait for his 5-star challenge. Lu Bu said there's no need to wait. No one has ever gotten a 5-star skill on their first time entering the skill pavilion. He wouldn't be an exception. Fally agreed upon hearing that. After all, even Qian Yan and Yan Changfeng only got 5-star skills after continuous growth. They only succeeded after a long journey. At this moment, after Zhang Chen reduced the dragon's HP by 70%, he received a notice that the 4-star test was complete, and he was prompted to proceed to the 5-star challenge. It seems the 4-star requirement was to lower the boss's HP to 30%, while keeping teammates alive. So the 5-star trial must be defeating the dragon. Naturally, Zhang Chen chose to continue. He had already taken down 70% of its health. He didn't think the remaining 30% would be a problem. The dragon launched another fierce assault. Zhang Chen drew its aggro, while steadily dishing out damage. 10 minutes later, the 5th magic circle lit up. He completed a historic lesson. A talent that converts healing into damage. How terrifying is that? It was just a normal 5-star skill. But after being reversed, it became insanely powerful. Seeing Zhang Chen pass the 5-star test, the teachers were all stunned. They never expected him to pass on his first try. Fally looked absolutely incredulous. After so many years, the skill pavilion fully lit up again. Tiezhen was incredibly excited. Witnessing a miracle being born was truly delightful. Meanwhile, everyone around Qingying was thrilled too. Kai Cheng started flattering him, saying Junior Zhang Chen was amazing. Losing to him wasn't shameful. But players like Qinxing Tianxia were confused. A 5-star skill is good and all. But why are they making such a big deal of it? These locals must be clueless. The mage took the chance to flatter him too. Once Zhang Chen comes out, you go in next. Let those NPCs see how strong you are. Show them your power. Qinxing Tianxia believed he wasn't that different from Zhang Chen. He even thought he might be stronger. The healer teammate next to him noted that if Zhang Chen, a priest, could get a 5-star skill, then as a top 10 ranked priest, he should at least get 4 stars. The players were all eager to try. Inside the skill pavilion at this moment, Zhang Chen had passed the 5-star trial. He could now draw a skill from point 10. As his hand touched the skill stone, a 5-star skill called Life Sacrifice immediately appeared in his skill list. It could only be used when the target's HP was below 70%. Using it would reduce his own HP by 10%, but instantly heal the target by 10%. Zhang Chen was unimpressed by this support-type skill. Then he reversed it using yin-yang inversion. It instantly transformed completely. When the target's HP was over 70%, it would now restore 25% of his own total HP. Zhang Chen couldn't help but laugh. The reversed effect was insane. The true meaning of life sacrifice was actually sacrificing others' lives for his own. After finishing, Zhang Chen walked out of the skill pavilion. Qingyan excitedly called out to him. Yu Yina ran over and hugged him happily. Seeing this, Zhang Chen asked what happened just now. Who bullied you guys? Zhe Lei said, don't worry, I already drove them away. At that moment, a mage laughed mockingly. What? It's just an NPC. If you don't want to give way, fine. But don't throw your weight around. It's just a game, don't act like a big deal. Zhang Chen calmly asked. So you're the one who bullied Yu Yina? The mage answered bluntly. Yeah, so what? Suddenly, a healing spell flew by. It startled the mage completely. Zhang Chen warned him. You should be glad this area prohibits combat. You better behave from now on, or you'll end up like that lamp. Seeing Zhang Chen's figure, the mage still didn't understand how terrifying he was. He still thought Qinxing Tianxia was the strongest. So this is the power of the #1 healer on the server? Absolutely overwhelming. A true powerhouse. He earned a 5-star skill despite facing an extremely difficult skill assessment, while others only managed to get a 1-star skill from the same test. At this point, Qinxing Tianxia also wanted to take a shot at the skill pavilion. Zhang Chen glanced at him. He warned the chubby guy again. You think that guy can protect you? If you touch my people again, not even the King of Heaven can save you. Zai Sha Fa Yan didn't dare to talk back. He only said he would pass on the message to Qinxing. Then Zhang Chen and his group left. Qing Ying was confused. That's it? Zhang Chen replied, no rush. They'll eventually leave the city. When that time comes, we'll give them a proper lesson. After all, the death penalty after 20 deaths isn't just losing levels. Yu Yina sincerely thanked them for the help. But she hoped Zhang Chen wouldn't get hurt because of her. Zhang Chen told her to just study well. Don't worry about anything else. I'll handle it. Actually, the reason Zhang Chen was so hostile was not only because they harassed Yu Yina. If he remembered correctly, that mage had been exposed in his previous life for molesting many children. A total scumbag who deserved to die. At that moment, Dean Bei Ming arrived. He came specifically to congratulate Zhang Chen for getting a 5-star skill. But then he asked with concern. Did you join the Church of Light? Zhang Chen replied, yes. Do you think I shouldn't have, Dean? Then Bei Ming pulled Zhang Chen and Yu Yina aside to talk privately. Turns out, he had already taken Yu Yina as his disciple. Since Zhang Chen was a holy envoy of light, it was understandable for him to join the church. But he absolutely wouldn't allow his disciple, Yu Yina, to join it. Zhang Chen smiled, don't worry. Although I joined the church, my heart isn't with it. What you're worried about won't happen. But Bei Ming replied, if your heart isn't with it, then how could you pass the church's baptism ritual? Zhang Chen could only respond with proof. He revealed his divine blessing from the winged race. Bei Ming was shocked to see it. He knew well the enmity between the winged race and the church. Back then, during that war, the Pope's attack nearly wiped out the winged race. They had been mortal enemies ever since. Now you see, Zhang Chen said. Joining them was just a strategic move. Seeing that Zhang Chen wasn't loyal to the church, Bei Ming relaxed his stern expression. He smiled and gave Zhang Chen a gift. It was a special item that hides class aura during transformation and changes the visual effects of skills. A rare item indeed. Consider it a gift for Yu Yina's sake. Zhang Chen thanked the dean with a smile. Yu Yina also expressed her gratitude. Finally, the dean took Yu Yina away for training again. She would return after catching up to Zhang Chen's progress. Meanwhile, the skill pavilion posted new results. Qinxing Tianxia had only acquired 1 new skill. Seeing him come out with a sour face, Zhe Lei and Kai Cheng mocked him. So much for being impressive. You still dare to compare with Zhang Chen? What a waste of our time. Qinxing Tianxia was furious. He insisted that this difficulty level was impossible for someone like Zhang Chen to pass. He was sure Zhang Chen had cheated. Hearing that, Zhang Chen chuckled. Getting angry because you lost, huh? Looks like another hot-headed fool appeared. Shocking. Zhang Chen actually got a healing skill. It was the first time since choosing the healer class that he'd used his reversal talent to get a healing type skill. Zhang Chen grinned at Qinxing Tianxia. Who says I cheated? I earned it with top-tier equipment. Qinxing Tianxia didn't accept that. You sure you want to compare gear with me? I'm wearing top gear all bought from the auction house. I even have a rare golden grade item. Zhang Chen was speechless. Then why did you only get 1 skill? Truly the classic rich fool from my past life. To be honest, I'm wearing full golden gear too. Qinxing Tianxia's eyes lit up. Now you're speaking my language. Zhang Chen then introduced him to his shop, located in Lucheng Mansion. He even said he only told him because he seemed like a decent guy. Sure enough, after hearing that, Qinxing Tianxia started treating Zhang Chen like a real bro. You're actually a good guy, huh? But telling you this information comes with a condition. You have to kick this person out of the team. Because Qinxing Tianxia may be foolishly rich, but he's never done anything truly evil. So Zhang Chen didn't intend to target him. But that damn fatty must die. The mage protested angrily. I was the one you invited for the quest last night. You're going to break the agreement? Qinxing Tianxia told him to calm down, and also told Zhang Chen not to be mad. He then exported a treasure map quest he had. This map was too much for their team to handle. It was a gold-tier treasure map located in the Phantom Wilds, a level 25 wolf area, very close to Qianshan City. So he wanted to invite Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen agreed, though they were clearly using him for the quest. It also gave Zhang Chen a chance to kill the mage. They agreed on a departure time and split up. Zhang Chen went to the Divine Item Shop. It was a mysterious store run by the gods that sold special items. It refreshed every half month with 6 items each time. Upon entering, 6 item listings appeared before Zhang Chen. There were teleport upgrades, skill expansions, backpack extensions, pet rank upgrades, and more. These items matched Zhang Chen's needs exactly. So he bought them all. Immediately, his backpack space expanded to 200 slots. His skill slots increased to 7. Just enough to use a previously idle 3-star skill. With the yin-yang reversal talent activated, his Holy Light Judgment skill transformed into a healing skill. This became Zhang Chen's first healing skill. He then used a hidden refresh mechanic from his past life to refresh the Divine Item Shop once more. Again appeared teleport, skill upgrade, skill viewing, stat resetting, pet leveling, and others. 3 of them were exactly what Zhang Chen needed. Just right for upgrading the Dream Sprite pet. He immediately used beginner, intermediate, and advanced pet divine stones. This was the power of the server's top healer. He easily wiped out a group of puppet monsters that were at the same level as him. At this point, they arrived at the academy training grounds. They planned to do some grinding here. Zhang Chen rented the place for 3 hours. Once inside, they were greeted by a wave of puppet soldiers. They were all level 20 puppets. Sadly, the renewal cost would increase each time. Otherwise Zhang Chen could have leveled up even faster. Later, Zhang Chen used a transmutation stone to change the visual effects of his skills. It was definitely a great item. Zhang Chen was very pleased. Just then, Sister Ruer transferred 37,000 gold coins to him. Turns out Qinxing Tianxia went over and bought several golden grade items. Zhang Chen chuckled. No wonder he's the richest fool. He really listened. 2 hours passed just like that. Zhang Chen had reached level 21. But this time he got 4 extra attribute points when leveling up. He realized it was due to the illusory eye. So he checked it. Effect 1. Adds 4 extra stat points per level up. Effect 2. All damage dealt is increased by 4%. Effect 3. Allows active stealth into the void for 2.4 seconds. Current compatibility, 4%. All these effects required higher compatibility. Clearly, Zhang Chen's current compatibility was still lacking. Once the agreed time arrived, Zhang Chen went to meet up with Qinxing Tianxia. He came alone this time, not planning to bring Qing Ying or the girls. After all, this wasn't just a treasure map run. He was also planning to take out that fatty. Qinxing Tianxia then introduced another teammate, Xiao Yan, to Zhang Chen. She was also a healer. Finally, Qinxing Tianxia hoped Zhang Chen and the mage wouldn't delay the mission. Of course, once the quest was over, whatever grudge they had could be settled personally. He wouldn't interfere anymore. Then they all headed to Phantom Valley and immediately ran into level 24 monsters, frenzied rabbitmen. They had powerful bite attacks. and bleeding effects. Qinxing Tianxia said there was only one entrance here. But the rabbit monsters were 3 to 4 levels higher than them, and came in swarms. Breaking through wouldn't be easy. Zhang Chen used his past life's memory and led them to a hidden path. There were no monsters blocking the way there. At this moment, Zai Sha Fae also had wicked thoughts. Zhang Chen's presence was too great a threat to him. He had to take him out before they found the treasure. So he secretly cast a spell and threw it at the rabbit monsters. In an instant, he attracted the monsters' attention. Now they were in trouble. Surrounded by elite monsters several levels above them, Zhang Chen showed Qinxing Tianxia and the others what a real pro looked like. He wiped them out in just 10 minutes despite the level gap. Suddenly, more rabbit monsters charged at Zhang Chen. Fae looked pleased with his successful scheme. Zhang Chen dodged with a blink and told Qinxing Tianxia to tank the monsters. Hearing that, Qinxing Tianxia dashed forward without hesitation. Meanwhile, Xiao Yan kept a close eye on healing. But when it came to Fae's turn, he slacked off. He even told Zhang Chen to mind his own business. Zhang Chen gave him a cold stare. Now wasn't the time to settle scores. He'd let him live a little longer for now. By now, the rabbit monsters had formed an encirclement. Zhang Chen unleashed the Holy Light Array skill, instantly slashing nearly 10,000 HP. Qinxing Tianxia and the others were shocked. How was the damage so high? Zhang Chen told them to stop chatting and keep pulling monsters. But there were too many rabbit monsters. Even with his golden gear, Qinxing Tianxia was struggling. Zhang Chen then activated his Angel's Hymn skill and told him to hold out for 30 more seconds before backing off. Angel's Hymn could stack up to 200,000 damage in 30 seconds. He'd finish the rest with the Holy Light Array. That should do the trick. But as time went on, Qinxing Tianxia could barely hold out. Thankfully, Xiao Yan's healing was solid and brought his HP back up. Just then, Angel's Hymn duration ended. Zhang Chen followed up with the Holy Light Array and successfully wiped out the rabbit monsters. A bunch of trash gear dropped. Qinxing Tianxia and Xiao Yan were stunned. This might have been the easiest fight they ever had. No wonder he's the top priest. He definitely lives up to the title. Zhang Chen fed most of the gear to the magic crystal orb. The rest he shared with them. Now it was time to settle scores. Zhang Chen turned a cold gaze toward Fae. Fae stubbornly argued. What scores? You provoked the monsters. Is it wrong that I didn't want to help? But Zhang Chen had already seen through his actions. Even Qinxing Tianxia glared at him in anger. He had to give an explanation, or he wouldn't be able to help anymore. Seeing this, Fae had to give in. He agreed to pay 1,000 gold each as compensation. But inside, he still plotted to screw them over. Zhang Chen sneered, fine. He had his own plan. The treasure map quest was full of danger. They needed someone to scout ahead. Might as well keep this mutt alive for now. Once the scouting was done, they'd kill the fat bastard. To their surprise, the treasure map pointed to the undead race. How would they deal with that now? They arrived at the depths of Phantom Valley. Following the treasure map's route, the destination should be ahead. But all they saw was a stone wall. Zhang Chen noticed a marking in the middle of the wall and told Qinxing Tianxia to try putting the map on it. At first nothing happened. They thought it didn't match. But then the map adhered to the marking. The stone wall disappeared, revealing a path that looked almost holy. But the air was filled with the stench of rot and decay. Xiao Yan, being a girl, was terrified of this. She couldn't help but ask, "Are we really going in?" Zhang Chen looked toward the fat mage. "You go check it out." Fae glared. Everyone here was invited by Qinxing. "What gives you the right to order us around?" Zhang Chen said coldly. "If I didn't order you, you'd already be dead." Fae froze, but had no comeback. He was forced to go scout ahead. Seeing him go in smoothly, Zhang Chen and the others thought it was fine. But moments later, Faye ran out in a panic. He shouted, "We can't go in. There are corpses inside and system-level divine power warnings." Qinxing Tianzhi's expression turned serious. Ever since the gods officially acknowledged micro-divine power, they've stopped hiding it. Outside the main city, 80% of the maps now include micro-divine power warnings. Xiao Yan, frightened, suggested maybe they shouldn't go in. Dying under micro-divine power can also cause problems in real life. There were already cases of brain death caused by this game outside the capital. Qinxing Tianxia asked Zhang Chen for his opinion. Should they go in? Zhang Chen said brain death was rare. According to forum data, dying in safe zones right now only causes 1 to 3 days of discomfort. Even in danger zones, death only leads to 1 month of coma. High risk comes with high reward. Getting stronger in-game also boosts real-life capabilities. His stance was to not fall behind. Then Zhang Chen stepped right in. Qinxing Tianxia, inspired, decided to take the risk too. Xiao Yan and Faye also agreed. But Zhang Chen didn't really care that much. His real reason was simple. Faye had entered with them. And only in a danger zone like this could he give that scum the punishment he deserved. Once inside, the system notified them. They had entered the danger zone, Undying Catacombs. It was full of undead creatures. Headless monsters wandered everywhere. Zhang Chen and his team looked on grimly. This would be a tough battle. Even the top priest in the server found it daunting. These undead monsters were notoriously tough. Even if you killed them once, they'd revive shortly after. Just as they entered the catacombs, a ghostly voice echoed out. "Adventurers from another world. Welcome to the undead." Qinxing Tianxia asked loudly, "Who's there?" Zhang Chen was also surprised. Who exactly had spoken just now? He asked Qinxing Tianxia. Was that a gold-tier treasure map? Qinxing Tianxia was shocked. How did you know? Zhang Chen replied, "Thought so. Regular undead monsters can't even talk." That line just now? At least a gold-tier boss could say that. Brother Qian, you hit the jackpot. The undead were known to be the toughest mobs. Even regular mobs were tricky. Let alone in a dungeon like this. Qinxing Tianxia was speechless. Was that praise or a diss? Just then, a few headless undead minions approached. All level 25 monsters. They had a low-tier undying body trait. They could later evolve into a lower-tier mutant state, and then respawn again. They also had nasty attack patterns. Zhang Chen told Qinxing Tianxia to tank them. He didn't refuse. He charged in eagerly. Said he could handle all three himself. Since he was geared up, Zhang Chen didn't stop him. He just stood on the side cheering. Xiao Yan worriedly asked, "Can you really do this alone?" Qinxing Tianxia reassured her. "Don't underestimate me." But the moment he finished speaking, he got smacked by a headless monster. And got infected with a low-tier trait, reducing his max HP by 115 points. Seeing this, he panicked. Zhang Chen, save me. The others were speechless. They hadn't even started watching yet. And he was already down? In the end, he still tanked while Zhang Chen dealt stable damage from the rear. In just moments, the headless monsters were destroyed. Though they'd seen it before. Qinxing Tianxia couldn't help but exclaim, "Awesome." Zhang Chen told him to focus. It wasn't over yet. The hard part was in the word, undying. Their torn-apart flesh twitched like jelly. Soon, the three monsters revived. Faye complained. "You should have warned us. Don't lead us to our deaths." Zhang Chen blinked behind him. "You've got some nerve." Then kicked him hard, sending him flying toward the monsters. Might as well make use of garbage. No wonder he could turn healing. The healer king who turns healing into damage. Even monsters with undying body traits were completely wiped out by his massive damage. At this point, Faye was shoved in front of the headless monsters. Unwilling to accept it, he tried to smear Zhang Chen. "Brother Qian, You're just gonna let him bully me? If he can hit me, he could hit you too. Qinxing Tianxia also felt a bit uneasy. Xiao Yan asked, should I still heal him? Zhang Chen explained. That fat bastard tricked me earlier at the entrance of the valley. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine. Nothing wrong with that. Qinxing Tianxia agreed with that logic. But we should still heal him. At least keep him alive until my skill ends. Let him tank a wave. Fa Yi was stunned. While struggling to defend himself, he yelled. Are you guys even human? Xiao Yan, you're not really gonna listen to him, are you? Xiao Yan replied bluntly, none of your business. Then she started healing him. Seeing he couldn't even die if he wanted to. Fa Yi began questioning life itself. Qinxing Tianxia still felt a bit of sympathy. He thought about pleading for Fa Yi. After all, undead were tough opponents. An extra DPS could help. But Zhang Chen quickly proved with action. As long as he was here, they didn't need more DPS. He activated Angel's Hymn and Holy Light Array together, instantly nuking the regenerating headless monsters. Then he smiled at Qinxing Tianxia. You said something about giving Fa Yi a chance to DPS? Qinxing Tianxia immediately changed tune. Nope, you're doing great. Even Fa Yi was shocked. This guy had 2 AoE damage skills? And both dealt over 1,000 damage? Who's the real mage here? And so, using the fat guy as a meat shield, Zhang Chen wiped out all the headless monsters in 10 minutes. Qinxing Tianxia and Xiao Yan were stunned again. This output's even better than a top-tier mage. Fa Yi was now completely humbled. Having tanked all that, he begged Zhang Chen to let him go. But even without the grudge, his love for young girls made him unforgivable. Zhang Chen would never spare him. Qinxing Tianxia didn't know about this. He thought Fa Yi had helped tank so much that maybe their grudge should be settled. But just as they were talking, a gold-tier elite monster, the Bloodshed Demon, charged out. Its body was soaked in blood. Anyone touched would be silenced. It even had a lifesteal skill. It could absorb HP from all damage it dealt. Zhang Chen smiled at Fa Yi. You tank this one too. And he kicked him right at the Bloodshed Demon again. Just like that, the fat guy became a meat shield again. Zhang Chen finally felt even. Now he could focus on fighting monsters. A priest who only knew healing skills could treat elite monsters several levels higher as trash mobs, just because he could turn healing into high damage attacks. After getting that nuisance Fa Yi out of the way, Zhang Chen and team could finally focus on grinding. Perfect time to test his new skill. He cast Sacrifice of Life on the Bloodshed Demon. In an instant, it dealt a whopping 20,000 damage. Qinxing Tianxia was stunned. Xiao Yan was just glad she never pissed off Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen reminded the two. Stop daydreaming. Qinxing Tianxia, go pull aggro. Snapping out of it, Qinxing Tianxia rushed forward to draw aggro. To quickly kill the elite monster, Zhang Chen fired off Healing Ray, Mini Light Array, Angel's Hymn, and more. The entire field exploded with massive power. And just like that, they took down the Bloodshed Demon elite. Even after seeing this multiple times, Qinxing Tianxia and Xiao Yan still found it unbelievable. That speed was insane. Zhang Chen said modestly. It's just an elite. Not worth wasting time. Logically, a buff should appear now. The group then approached a coffin. Zhang Chen guessed the buff might be inside. As they opened it, they found a beautiful girl lying inside. Qinxing Tianxia asked in confusion. This is the buff? She looks like a little lowly. Zhang Chen was also puzzled. It seems to be a servant of the undead. At this moment, the system reveals that it is an undead lich servant named Dani. A lich servant is created from a powerful necromancer or lich, through necromantic rituals, becoming an undead minion. They possessed great magical talent in life, capable of casting necromantic spells, and have an immortal body. Once the lich servant transformation is complete, Its soul enters a life talisman. The Lich Servant will hand over the life talisman to the first person it sees, and regard them as its master. You can place your hand on the Lich Servant and inject HP into it to awaken it. Seeing this, Qinxing Tianxia was tempted and offered Zhang Chen a deal. 30,000 gold coins in exchange for ownership of the Lich Servant. Zhang Chen agreed without hesitation. Qinxing Tianxia immediately thanked him for his generosity. But Zhang Chen followed up and said, "Don't thank me just yet. You should hear my warning first. There may be something suspicious about this Lich Servant. Who would have thought this seemingly obedient, lowly-looking girl was actually a puppet controlled by a hidden boss?" And Qinxing Tianxia had just fallen into the trap. Even so, when he made the request, Zhang Chen gladly agreed, but reminded him it might be a trap. After all, the boss who spoke earlier in the dungeon hasn't shown up yet. Qinxing Tianxia frowned at his words, but still decided to go for it. After all, great risk comes with great reward. With that, he began to awaken the Lich Servant. Clearly, he had fallen for her charm. Zhang Chen looked serious at that moment. There's no persuading someone who's asking for death. The moment a Lich Servant transforms, its life talisman is already claimed by someone. How could anyone intercept it? In the next second, black mist appeared on Qinxing Tianxia's hand. Then his blood was absorbed by the Lich Servant. He quickly called for Xiao Yi to heal him. But the healing couldn't keep up with the blood loss. Zhang Chen stepped in and used his only healing skill. Qinxing Tianxia was shocked. Zhang Chen had a healing skill? Though Zhang Chen did heal him once, he knew it wouldn't last much longer. No matter what, Zhang Chen had to hold something back. There might be an undead legacy here. That thing absolutely must not fall into the wrong hands. So he told Qinxing Tianxia, "Sorry, in advance." Suddenly, Qinxing Tianxia smiled. He saw his HP stabilize at 20%. And thought it worked. Even the Lich Servant opened her eyes, making Zhang Chen believe it was a success too. But the next moment, the Lich Servant spoke. "Adventurer, give me your body." It was the same voice they heard upon entering the dungeon. Turns out the Lich Servant was the boss. Qinxing Tianxia was instantly possessed. Above his head appeared Undead Lich Dika, a level 25 golden rank buff. It's a soul possession state, currently inhabiting Qinxing Tianxia's corpse. He had 4 powerful skills. All attacks came with Necro Black Flag, draining 1% of the target's HP. He could charge within 10 meters, dealing 150% damage in a heavy strike. His weapon could deal 150% damage to all targets in a 5-meter cone. Lastly, he could shoot a Black Death energy wave, dealing 200% damage to all targets in a 10-meter line. These were all extremely powerful skills. At this point, Dika said wickedly, "What a shame it's just a warrior's body. If I had yours, it would have been perfect." Zhang Chen now looked very serious. Truly worthy of being undead. They can even control a player's corpse. Seems Qinxing Tianxia's death experience wasn't any better than Fae's. Xiao Yi was confused. How did it come to this? Zhang Chen explained that the Lich Servant was likely bait, controlled by Dika. He drained all of Qinxing Tianxia's HP. That's right. You're smart. And you're next. As for the girl, just a warm-up. He launched a crushing slash at Xiao Yi, knocking her into a near-death state. So this is what a fully spec'd priest boss looks like. Even the tough undead boss got outplayed. With Xiao Yi's death, Zhang Chen also lost his goddess blessing buff from teaming with females. That means no more cooldown reduction, resource cost reduction, or increased drop quality. He forgot that ultra-dimensional bosses are immune to aggro mechanics. They can freely choose their own targets. Dika grinned. "Scared now, aren't you? Better surrender quietly. Be my vessel." "Who told you I was scared? I'm furious, damn it." Enraged, Zhang Chen activated his life sacrifice skill. But Dika was able to detach from Qinxing Tianxia's body, and thus avoided the skill. Zhang Chen was stunned. Seriously? That's possible? No wonder everyone in his previous life said undead were a nightmare to kill. Best to run when you see them. Dika told Zhang Chen to give up. There was no way he could be killed. But Zhang Chen noticed something. You can't stay detached from a body for too long, can you? It seemed Dika's weakness had been exposed. Infuriated, Dika attacked Zhang Chen. Due to the large attack area, there was no way to dodge it. Zhang Chen took the hit head-on. Thankfully, he had a healing skill now, and used Holy Light Scorch to recover a good chunk of HP. Dika followed up with a charge attack, but Zhang Chen dodged it with a blink skill. He then countered using Angel's Hymn, combined with a lesser Holy Light skill. He doubted Dika could dodge 2 AoE skills. Sure enough, Dika tried detaching again to evade, but still couldn't escape Zhang Chen's skill radius. Dika was enraged. How dare someone hurt his true form? He used the same blood-draining method on Zhang Chen as he did on Qinxing Tianxia. Black mist surrounded Zhang Chen. This was bad. It was an unavoidable skill. With his damage output, he could have finished Dika in 3 seconds. But now, he might not last that long. Zhang Chen then activated Phantom Copper's effect, a Void Cloak active skill. That granted brief invulnerability. He used that window to finish off Dika. With Dika's death, Danny's life talisman also dropped. Looks like the beautiful NPC still ended up with the protagonist. One of the top-tier NPCs in the game actually tried to kill a priest-class player. Now Zhang Chen had Danny's life talisman. It contained Danny's soul. Whoever held it could claim ownership. Zhang Chen approached Danny again. This time, injecting life should work. He began the process, though it drained HP quickly. He now had healing skills to manage it. Soon, Danny opened her eyes. A special pet status appeared above her head. She was a level 20 White Hawk tier elite, with 1250 HP and a necro energy cap of 200. After rising, she shyly called Zhang Chen Master. She possessed an undead body, able to operate even in death using necro energy. Each point of energy lasted 1 second. When depleted, she'd enter sleep mode. She also had a damage skill based on necro energy, and a life drain skill. It consumed 1 necro point to drain 2 HP from a target, ignoring defense. Special pets could be upgraded with rare items. Zhang Chen was very pleased. Special pets could enter the pet space, allowing surprise attacks in battle. He then opened the pet space and let Danny enter. This space was only visible to the player and their pets. Before entering, Danny said, "You can give commands via the life talisman." She could also recover necro energy inside the space. She would always be ready. Zhang Chen nodded and asked her to list items needed to upgrade her level and quality. Danny said dark crystals and flesh of monsters with dark attributes could increase her level, while soul crystals or a better life talisman vessel could enhance her quality. Zhang Chen then asked where Dika's life talisman was. Danny said it was inside her coffin, but it had been damaged during the fight and could no longer nourish a soul. Inside was a pitch-black life talisman, already in a broken state. Zhang Chen picked it up and asked, "What if it can be repaired?" Zhang Chen said he'd take care of collecting upgrade materials, and he would try to repair it too. Then he sent Danny into the space to rest. After that, Zhang Chen returned to the Qianshan dynasty. But at the north gate, he encountered an unexpected guest. Zhang Chen looked puzzled. He recognized the man as an NPC, a top-tier sword saint of no name. Why was he appearing here? The sword saint smiled and said, "Seems like you know me, young man." Zhang Chen asked in confusion, "What brings you here, sir?" While speaking, the sword saint unsheathed the greatsword on his back. "I've heard a lot about you as well. This time, I came to try killing you." Zhang Chen's face went pale in shock. So this is the fame of the #1 priest in the server? Even max-level NPC bosses come to test their sword on him. Zhang Chen was speechless. You're a max-level NPC coming to kill a low-level player like me? How is that even fair? But the Sword Saint didn't give him a chance to argue. He attacked Zhang Chen on the spot. Zhang Chen freaked out. You're seriously doing this? At the critical moment, Zhang Chen used Blink to narrowly dodge. He blinked to a spot not far behind the Sword Saint, and decisively ran off. But in just the blink of an eye, the Sword Saint caught up, and said Zhang Chen was too slow. Zhang Chen was shocked. That was a blink skill. And the guy caught up with just one movement? How do you even fight that? Suddenly, the Sword Saint struck at Zhang Chen again. Helpless, Zhang Chen used the false eye skill to vanish into the void and dodge. Taking advantage of the few seconds of invincibility, Zhang Chen ran with everything he had. Seeing Zhang Chen use an invincibility skill, the Sword Saint just smiled. Then he sped up and struck at the hidden void Zhang Chen was in. Seeing that even the void could be pierced, Zhang Chen started to panic. And the Sword Saint kept laughing. In such a hurry to reach the city? Then he used the Sword Chi Great Wall skill. Suddenly, a flood of extraordinary Sword Chi chased Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen had no choice but to use Divine Word to speed up his run. He was less than 10 meters from the city gate. But the next second, a Sword Chi hit him in the back. At that moment, Zhang Chen thought he was done for. But when the damage value popped up, he was stunned. The Sword Chi had only knocked off a few points of HP? Zhang Chen looked at the Sword Saint, confused. Senior, what exactly are you trying to do? The Sword Saint sheathed his greatsword and smiled, saying someone had posted a bounty on Zhang Chen at the Adventurers Guild. So he came to test the difficulty of the mission. The Adventurers Guild is a native organization in the Land of Gods. Anyone can pick up or post missions there. The difficulty was rated SSS+. Zhang Chen thought to himself. Someone's already targeting me in the early stages of this game? Looks like I've stepped on a few toes. He asked the Sword Saint. What's my difficulty rating? The Sword Saint said, you lasted over 10 seconds against me. So you're rated S-class. But Zhang Chen still didn't get it. I'm just a small-time player. Why would the guild master test me in person? The Sword Saint explained that both the city lord of Tingqin and Master Baiming had mentioned him. They said a new adventurer with boundless potential had appeared in Tianjin City. So he got curious and wanted to try him out. And sure enough, the rumors were true. So you suppressed your attributes to challenge me. No wonder. The Sword Saint also apologized to Zhang Chen. This visit was indeed a bit abrupt. As compensation, I've prepared an S-rank adventurer badge for you. You can collect it at the guild. With that, the Sword Saint took his leave. When the top healer meets the top warrior, what kind of clash will ensue? Zhang Chen was still stunned. He couldn't believe that S-rank badge was just handed to him like that. That badge normally takes players half a year of quests to earn. Thinking of this, Zhang Chen grinned. Now he had S-rank adventurer privileges. He could buy S-rank items at the guild and access confidential S-rank info. Looks like fixing Mingxia would have to wait. Time to go claim that badge first. Zhang Chen then arrived at the guild. Seeing the bustling crowd, he was reminded of his past life. Just like before. At that moment, Qinxing Tianxia and Xiao Yi showed up. They called out to Zhang Chen. They thought he'd also been killed in the city. Seeing they were unharmed, Zhang Chen was confused. Didn't you die in that special zone? Qinxing Tianxia noticed his expression and explained they had some mysterious items that could negate death penalties. Zhang Chen then remembered. Back before the 5th era, wealthy players could buy items to bypass death penalties. He was a reborn with limited resources. They were rich in the present world. No comparison. He also didn't plan to tell them he had contracted Dani. And even stole dreams, allowing Dani's soul to escape Mingxia and return to her main body in the pet space. Then Zhang Chen smiled and said to Qinxing Tianxia, "Brother Qian, I cleared the stage successfully. I defeated that ground-level boss. And even got the loot drop. Take it as a little return for you." Sure enough, seeing Zhang Chen so loyal, Qinxing Tianxia directly gave him 35,000 gold as a reward. Zhang Chen felt a bit embarrassed. After all, that Wu Yao slave Mingzha was basically useless. He felt guilty for selling such junk. Qinxing Tianxia checked the item after receiving it, and found it was indeed the Wu Yao slave Mingzha. But the Wu Yao slave inside was gone. Though disappointed, he still honored the promised price. Just consider it a gift for a friend. Zhang Chen then accepted it without further refusal. This guy really is the richest in the land of gods. Then he planned to leave. Before leaving, Qinxing Tianxia revealed his real reason for coming. Turns out he came to the guild to put a bounty on Zai Sha Faye, that fat guy. After all, that guy slacked off and didn't help during a crucial fight. Qinxing Tianxia got pissed and decided to bounty him a few times. Zhang Chen didn't comment further. No wonder this guy created the divine symbol in his past life. Such ruthless yet generous methods. Who would dare cross him? Then a girl named One Sword Fresh, and a guy named Master of Life and Death, greeted Zhang Chen. Seeing the name, Master of Life and Death, Zhang Chen recognized him as the top warrior in the server in his past life. He once hunted a player for months straight, and even forced that player to quit. An extremely arrogant guy. But Zhang Chen had no dealings with him. At this point, Fresh explained. He was actually a fan of Zhang Chen, and just wanted a photo. Zhang Chen thanked him kindly, but declined the photo request. That triggered Master of Life and Death. He sarcastically said, "So this is the server's #1 priest? My cousin wanted a photo, and you're playing hard to get?" And thus the grudge between top healer and top warrior began from such a petty misunderstanding. Fresh told her cousin to stop. Her admiration for Zhang Chen was her business. But Master of Life and Death said, "I just can't stand her fawning attitude. Is it wrong to tell her to drop it? And don't call me cousin. We're not even blood related. I've had feelings for you since we were kids. Don't you get it?" Fresh was frightened by that, and ran off immediately. Even Zhang Chen was dumbfounded by this melodrama. He was just about to go about his business, but was stopped by Master of Life and Death, who then threw the blame at Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was speechless. He just wanted to curse out loud. "I just didn't want trouble. That's why I refused the photo. And now this is on me?" Even Qinxing Tianxia couldn't take it anymore, and stood up for Zhang Chen. "Hey friend, watch your mouth. If you're weak, don't blame it on my brother Zhang Chen." But Master of Life and Death was a brute. He even snapped back at Qinxing Tianxia. "You're just some rich dude. Mind your own business." Qinxing Tianxia got furious, almost about to fight on the spot. Luckily Zhang Chen stopped him. "It's not worth fighting here in the safe zone. Besides, that guy's arrogant, but he's got some skills." Seeing this, Master of Life and Death thought they were scared, and started threatening them. "We've got a grudge now. If I see you in the wild, I'll kill you on sight." Even when leaving, he didn't forget to mock them. A brainless rich dude, and a poser healer. That made Qinxing Tianxia furious. He immediately tried to issue another bounty. Both Zhang Chen and Master of Life and Death looked at him confused. The receptionist spoke up. "Just now you posted a 5,000 gold bounty on Zai Sha Faye. Who's the new target?" Qinxing Tianxia said coldly, "Master of Life and Death." The receptionist said the minimum bounty for that difficulty is 1,500 gold. Qinxing Tianxia immediately set it at 10,000 gold. Just kill him 5 times. Master of Life and Death wasn't fazed. He didn't believe anyone would accept it. But Zhang Chen stepped up. "I'll take it. If I can get paid and teach him a lesson, why not? Now that there's money involved, I can teach him a lesson too. There's no way he's getting out of this." Shang Sha laughed. You think you can kill me? A newly registered adventurer is at most level 1. But my difficulty rating is Elite Plus. How dare you? Just then, the receptionist brought out Zhang Chen's badge. It was an S-rank adventurer badge. Shangsha was instantly stunned. Totally slapped in the face. Zhang Chen grinned and raised his badge, intentionally holding it up for him to see clearly. Shangsha still couldn't believe it. He was sure Zhang Chen must have pulled some trick to get it. So right on the spot, he challenged Zhang Chen to a duel outside the city. As the top warrior of the server, he couldn't believe he got shown up by a healer. Just as Zhang Chen agreed to the duel, Qingxing Tianxia suddenly noticed a bounty post. It was an S-rank bounty on Zhang Chen, with a reward of 10,000 gold per kill, unlimited times. Zhang Chen just chuckled. Interesting. Better at playing than I thought. Qingxing Tianxia tried to talk Zhang Chen out of it, suggesting he shouldn't accept Shengsha's challenge. After all, dying in the land of gods now has severe consequences. But Zhang Chen told him to relax. The land of gods isn't just a game anymore. If you're always timid, you'll never reach the top. Besides, the guy's been provoking me. He needs to be taught a lesson. Shengsha then suggested meeting at the North City Gate. I'll show you what a real gap looks like. Qingxing Tianxia and Xiao Yi also followed along. Once they arrived outside the North Gate, Shengsha even called his cousin Qingxin over. Qingxin tried to talk him out of it. Don't mess with Master Zhang Chen. I've seen lots of his videos. His power is terrifying. Shengsha told her not to undermine morale. We haven't even started fighting yet. And I'm not the only one who wants him dead. Once Zhang Chen was ready, Shengsha immediately slashed forward. Zhang Chen used Blink to dodge. Then followed up with Angel's Hymn skill, instantly shaving thousands off Shengsha's HP. Shengsha was shocked. What kind of damage is that? He shouted, "Stop hiding, assassin." Suddenly, an assassin appeared behind Zhang Chen, but was effortlessly dodged. Zhang Chen even mocked him. You're not much of an assassin. You really need to work on your stealth. Shengsha looked on seriously, then used Sword Light Slash. But before he could finish the move, Zhang Chen's next skill hit first. Under Shengsha's horrified gaze, he was about to be cut down. Zhang Chen smiled slightly. No wonder you're ranked. Your HP and resistance are pretty good. Too bad you met me. Relax, I'll take your bounty. Money really does get things done. When a fangirl offered 1,000 gold for a photo, Zhang Chen agreed without hesitation. After slaying Shengsha, he turned to Qingxin. But before he could speak, Qingxin was already smitten. Zhang Chen is even more handsome than in the videos. She still wanted a photo with him. Zhang Chen initially wanted to refuse again, but Qingxin pulled out her trump card. She offered 1,000 gold for the photo. And if you could add me as a friend, even better. Hearing there's money in it, Zhang Chen naturally agreed. But don't take too many, okay? Thus, after fulfilling the fan's request, Zhang Chen also got what he wanted. Not bad at all. Moments later, someone approached. Zhang Chen asked, "Something up?" The person said the Blessing of Light qualifying battle is about to begin, and reminded Zhang Chen to attend tomorrow. Zhang Chen then decided to go register. After bidding farewell to Qingxing Tianxia and Xiao Yi, he headed once again to the Judgment Hall. Zhang Chen shouted in public, "Hall Master Gewei, I'm here to register." This scene annoyed the others. No sense of order at all. Gewei told them to quiet down, then began explaining things to Zhang Chen. The competition is scheduled for tomorrow. There are 14 teams registered. With Zhang Chen, that makes 15 teams. Opponents will be determined by drawing lots. The final winning team will receive 4 blessing slots. Zhang Chen's eyes lit up. If I win, wouldn't I get control over 4 slots? Gewei confirmed with a nod. But each person can only receive 1 blessing. The remaining 3 slots are yours to allocate freely. After registering, Zhang Chen passed through the hall and spotted Ailili. He asked what she was doing there. Ailili said it's a tradition for new members of the church to do some cleaning in the hall. Zhang Chen told her to stop and come with him to see Bishop Bai. He wanted to test her magic talent. But Ailili insisted. Only geniuses have magic talent. People like her have to labor for a year to receive divine favor. Zhang Chen told her not to worry about that. Just focus on studying theology and magic. Only by becoming strong enough will the light come closer to you. Ailili fell silent at his words. Will the light really come closer? Even as the holy emissary of light. She couldn't even learn standard church spells. Zhang Chen brought Ailili to Bai Dingyang's residence. Bai Dingyang thought Zhang Chen was dissatisfied with Ailili and wanted a new maid. Zhang Chen laughed. You've misunderstood. I want Ailili to study theology and train in magic. My maid should be worthy of me in all aspects. Bai Dingyang quickly agreed. If the holy emissary asks, of course I'll help. Luckily, I have a talent crystal here. He pulled out a crystal ball and asked Ailili to place her hand on it. As she touched it, surprisingly, her talent was excellent. Bai Dingyang said she could probably serve in the church soon. Zhang Chen thanked him, then asked if she could learn church spells. Bai Dingyang looked troubled, because Gandalf had warned him not to teach any church spells to the holy emissary. Zhang Chen's eyes narrowed. So Gandalf is still wary of me. Bai Dingyang awkwardly explained. Maybe the bishop's just afraid you'll stray and wants to personally guide your growth. Please don't overthink it, holy emissary. Then Zhang Chen leaned closer and whispered. What if I want to learn great prophecy? Bai Dingyang was shocked. Only the Pope and church elders are qualified to learn great prophecy. It's not something outsiders can talk about. Seeing no way forward, Zhang Chen had to leave disappointed. He didn't expect the church to be this rigid. Looks like great prophecy is still far off. He then visited the blacksmith's guild under the royal palace. Zhang Chen took out the damaged soul container from Dika and asked the elder to repair it. The elder examined it and said it required soul gold wood plus 1,000 gold for labor. But it couldn't be fully restored. Zhang Chen had no problem with that. He agreed to pick it up the next day, then left. But the blacksmith's guild here really had an air of superiority. Well, they do have the skills. Zhang Chen then logged off and returned to his room in the county office. Seeing Sister Ruer already there, he asked how the treasure pavilion business was going. Ruer said all the gold equipment was sold out. With no stock left, she got off work early. Zhang Chen was thrilled. How much did we make? For the first time in days, Zhang Chen changed outfits. Even his mysterious partner Huang Zhe revealed his face. Ruer said they earned over 110,000 gold coins. Zhang Chen was ecstatic. He praised Ruer enthusiastically, then told her to mail the money to him tomorrow, and he'd pay her salary at the end of the month. Ruer still couldn't believe it. Can this gold really be exchanged for money? This feels way too easy. Zhang Chen laughed. Easy? Not at all. After all, no one else has as many golden items as I do. Ruer thought about it and agreed. Even when major guild leaders came to bid, they barely had a few golden pieces on them. Then Zhang Chen said he would give her a fashion blueprint tomorrow, and told her to make it first. Then he'd mail it along with the gold coins. Ruer joked that this was basically overtime, so he better pay her extra. She slowly leaned toward Zhang Chen. Or maybe give me your body instead? And so, a pleasant evening ended in the two of them teasing each other. The next day online, Zhang Chen first picked up the repaired soul container. This bracelet could now hold Danny's soul. At the same time, Ruer's mail arrived, containing 112,400 gold coins, and the elegant azure robe he had requested. Zhang Chen then arrived at the church's arena to participate in the slot competition. On stage, Bai Dingyang and Gewei were explaining the rules. Zhang Chen, now in his new outfit, also showed up. When they saw him, the surrounding church members were full of disdain. They thought he was all gear, and still dared to compete solo. It was Zhang Chen's turn to draw his match number. He drew number 15, which happened to be a bye. He would start in the next round. Zhang Chen suspected this was intentional, to avoid embarrassing him with a loss. Then Bai Dingyang officially announced that the slot competition had begun. But just then, a teleportation array appeared behind them. It was Pope Odin of Light, accompanied by Bishop Gandalf. Bai Dingyang and Gewei quickly bowed in respect. Zhang Chen was confused. Gandalf being here was expected. But why was the Pope here too? Surely it had nothing to do with him? Maybe he should hide somewhere. But speak of the devil. Odin calmly said he heard that the city judgment hall was holding a slot competition today. So he came in person to meet the holy emissary. Zhang Chen was startled. He awkwardly turned around and said, "It's truly an honor to be visited by you." But inside, he wondered what they were planning. Even powerful local teams can't beat a healer who converts healing to damage. They'll just be utterly crushed. Odin then asked for the matches to begin. Seeing they came for him, Zhang Chen had no choice but to greet them. I've heard Bishop Gandalf mention that the holy emissary was truly impressive. But does the holy emissary truly walk in the light? Of course, Zhang Chen replied. My heart belongs to the light. May the light watch over us. Odin was satisfied. With those words, I can rest easy. May the light bless us both. Then he left. Zhang Chen turned to Bishop Gandalf. Aren't you leaving with the Pope? This area is under my jurisdiction. Since I'm here, I plan to watch the whole match. Unless you don't welcome me. Zhang Chen forced a laugh. Not at all. Just asking out of curiosity. Internally, he grumbled, what a pain. Hopefully he won't mess with me. Anyway, I won't bother you, Bishop. I'll go get ready for my match. Gandalf wished him luck. As time passed, Zhang Chen's Team 15 was matched with Team 13. Team 13's captain sneered. Daring to go solo? Let's teach this priest a lesson. Zhang Chen smiled and said, not so sure about that. As the match began, Team 13's captain ordered everyone to attack together. Don't let Zhang Chen cast any skills. The four of them used Holy Light Judgment. But Zhang Chen dodged it with the goddess blessing. He thought the church's power was strong. So hiding his wings wouldn't work anymore. Might as well show them off directly. Then Zhang Chen activated his Holy Light Array skill. The opponents were dumbfounded. Isn't that a healing skill? Is Zhang Chen giving up the match? But the next moment, they realized it wasn't a healing skill. Too bad they had no time to react. Just like that, Team 13 was wiped in one hit. Zhang Chen turned handsomely. Thank you for going easy. This stunned Bai Dingyang and Gewei. Bai Dingyang was shocked at how powerful the emissary was. Gewei was shocked because Team 13 was one of the Judgment Hall's top teams. And they were just gone. Even Bishop Gandalf was secretly surprised. He didn't expect an Otherworlder at level 21 to be this powerful. Truly beyond common sense. And he dared to use the second wing form in church. Could he really be unrelated to the Wing tribe? Seeing this, Gandalf spoke up. Zhang Chen wouldn't need to compete further. Bai Dingyang and Gewei were startled, thinking Zhang Chen was in trouble. Zhang Chen thought the same. Was this old man suspicious about his wings? Bishop Gandalf, what do you mean? The top healer of the server was too powerful. Even the NPC had to forcibly stop him, so others wouldn't be harmed. They directly gave him the match reward. After Gandalf halted the match, Zhang Chen thought they were disqualifying him, and demanded a reason. But Gandalf wasn't disqualifying him. He simply knew Zhang Chen outclassed the rest. So continuing was a waste of time. Thus, he personally applied for a light blessing slot for Zhang Chen. But Zhang Chen wasn't buying it. If he won, he'd get 4 slots. Clearly, this was to stop him from that. Gandalf explained each person could only be blessed once. More slots wouldn't help you, holy emissary. Zhang Chen rejected the offer. Even if they're useless, I earned them. Don't worry, I won't take shortcuts. I'll win first place fair and square. Seeing how stubborn he was, Gandalf knew he had to up the offer. So he increased the blessing slots to 2. And allowed Zhang Chen to choose a skill from the scripture pavilion. Thus, Zhang Chen received 2 blessing slots and the scripture pavilion's first token. Only then was Zhang Chen satisfied. Having gotten what he wanted, he decisively quit the competition. But Gandalf stopped him, asking why he dared to reveal his other form inside the church. Zhang Chen had already prepared an answer. I never planned to hide it anyway. Gandalf laughed heartily. Looks like I was overthinking. Your form is granted by the divine. No need to conceal it. Zhang Chen knew this was just a test. Later, back at his residence, Zhang Chen gave the extra blessing slot to Ailili and told her to go receive the light blessing. Ailili was stunned by the gesture. She just joined the church. How could she be qualified? Zhang Chen firmly told her. This is an order. You must receive the blessing. He needed her as a loyal informant. So Ailili accepted the blessing slot. Then Zhang Chen received news from the academy. The trial tower had opened. Only the top 100 who enter can remain in the academy. Inside the tower are 9 layers formed by spells. The tower itself is 40 to 50 meters tall. Next to it is a massive 10-meter scoreboard. Only those who enter the top 100, within the time limit, will officially become academy students. All others will lose eligibility forever. Qing Ying and Xiao Yao messaged Zhang Chen, telling him to come quickly. They had a surprise for him. Zhang Chen smiled. Looks like those two have improved. After arriving on site, he saw the rankings displayed on the screen. First place was an archer named Duya. Third was Xiao Yao. 10th was Qing Ying. Qinxing Tianxia was ranked around 100. When everyone saw Zhang Chen arrive, they became excited. Many old acquaintances were there too, including the die-hard fan Qingxing who once took a group photo, and someone quite familiar with Zhang Chen. When the top priest meets the top archer, what kind of rivalry would unfold? The current top-ranked archer, Duya, appeared. He was a dark-skinned burly man, and Zhang Chen recognized him. One of the few in his past life who remained among the top gods from the game's early days, through the Lantern Street period. But unfortunately, Zhang Chen was here now. So Duya would have to fight for first place. Duya greeted Zhang Chen with a simple nod. Onlookers anticipated drama, thinking sparks would fly. But Duya just gave a word of advice. A priest shouldn't go to the 3rd floor. Before Zhang Chen could respond, a blonde guy named Xiao Sa Leng Sha barked. Who are you to lecture the great Chen god? Zhang Chen recognized the blonde. Someone he saved in the north under Lingju. Leng Sha said excitedly. Thanks for saving my life, Chen god. I realized it was you after watching your videos on the forum. Duya ignored him, and still warned Zhang Chen. You'll make top 100 anyway. Why risk your life for an empty title? Take good advice and eat well. Leng Sha was furious. But Zhang Chen replied. You're right, and walked into the tower. Zhang Chen sighed a bit. Leng Sha talked non-stop like a husky. Why did I even save this guy? No need to argue with Duya. Just prove it through actions. Suddenly, the rules echoed in the space. There were 9 floors in the trial tower, with 100 monsters on each of the first 3. From the 4th floor onward, only 10 monsters. Levels ranged from 10 to 90. Clear all monsters or survive 10 minutes. To proceed to the next floor. First up were 10 strike armored warriors. Zhang Chen opened with Holy Light Array. He loved AoE attacks. In the blink of an eye, he cleared the first floor. Outside, Leng Sha watched the rankings, and was thrilled when Zhang Chen reached the 3rd floor. He was beyond excited. The bystanders were also amazed. That speed is insane. Leng Sha mocked Duya. Who says priests can't reach the third floor? Duya was puzzled. The second floor had 100 level 20 mobs. Even with AoE, how did he do it so fast? Even though Zhang Chen reached the third floor, Duya still believed he couldn't clear it. That floor wasn't for squishy classes. Was this the charm of the top priest? Even a male warrior said he'd marry him. On the third floor of the tower were level 30 ranged elite monsters. No wonder many stopped there. Even Zhang Chen struggled to dodge the barrage. He had to end it quickly. Take out a few first or he'd die. Again, he opened with Holy Light Array. It hit several elites for 5,000 plus damage. As the monsters attacked again, Zhang Chen blinked behind them. Then used Angel's Hymn. After clearing some elites, things became easier for him. Luckily, the monsters weren't densely packed. Now, Zhang Chen ranked second. As time passed, Duya looked increasingly displeased. He couldn't understand how a priest could survive this long. Then Leng Sha started acting up again. This is Chen God we're talking about. Don't use your shallow logic to judge him. Even Duya, normally calm, wanted to strangle him. Thankfully, a female player stood up. You chatterbox. Who are you to judge Duya? She said she'd been to the third floor. And that the monsters weren't tightly packed. Zhang Chen was probably kiting them. Duya agreed with her. Yeah, he's probably using guerrilla tactics. That would explain it. A priest reaching the third floor is still somewhat impressive. But using tricks to boost rankings, that's not the right path. However, faced with the rebuttal, Leng Sha didn't argue. He simply pointed to the leaderboard. Sure enough, Zhang Chen was now ranked first. He had just surpassed Duya's ranking. Seeing his spot taken, Duya was completely in disbelief. He thought it was too brutal. There were level 30 elite monsters on the third floor. Even if Zhang Chen was strong, how could a priest endure such an onslaught? His furious expression even scared the girls nearby. Leng Sha was thrilled. You're mad now, huh? Fact is, Chen God is stronger than you. Still in disbelief, Duya planned to check the tower. Zhang Chen came out just then, looking confused at the fuming Duya. When did I offend this guy? Zhang Chen felt helpless. No wonder people called him the most hot-tempered archer. That temper really was something. He then looked at the loud Leng Sha. Why are you still here? Leng Sha replied, as long as you're here, I won't leave. I want to witness your miracles. And I have something to tell you. As he spoke, Leng Sha blushed suddenly. I'm deeply grateful for you saving my life. So please let me offer myself to you. As the saying goes, all feasts must end. Seeing Qing Ying and Xiao Yao again after days, Zhang Chen had to part ways with them. Because the dungeons he now faced were more dangerous. To keep them safe, he had to say goodbye. The trio's journey came to a pause. As for Leng Sha's love confession, Zhang Chen rejected him outright. Get lost. Leng Sha quickly tried to stop him. Wait, don't go yet. I have a secret for you. But Zhang Chen wasn't interested in the chatterbox's secrets. Leng Sha then revealed he had unlocked the hidden class, Sword Soul. This stunned Zhang Chen. Sword Soul was the rarest hidden class in his past life. Its requirements were absurdly high: clear sword intent, deep sword will, and other mysterious qualities. He didn't expect this guy to have it. Honestly, he found it hard to believe. Leng Sha then asked to join Zhang Chen's team as his loyal follower, promising not to embarrass him. Seeing such a rare class, Zhang Chen agreed to team up. He sent a friend request. Leng Sha eagerly accepted it. Then jumped up excitedly. This is awesome. Muttering non-stop. My first step to becoming a legendary sword god. Zhang Chen looked at him speechlessly, and slightly regretted accepting this clown. He then gave Leng Sha one condition. Get on the trial tower rankings within half a day. Then he contacted Qing Ying and Liang Nu to meet at the south gate. His bond with Liang Nu was just one step from maxed. It was time to finish it. Soon after, Liang Nu finally showed up. Qing Yin asked if there was a quest. Zhang Chen said he just wanted to see their progress. He motioned for them to fight a group of level 20 green snakes. Qing Yin charged without hesitation. Xiao Yao summoned the little dragon she had tamed. Still, she felt puzzled. Why did Zhang Chen suddenly want to test them? With Liang Nu's coordination, they quickly wiped out the green snakes. Zhang Chen was very satisfied. Even without him, Liang Nu worked smoothly as a team. Looks like the future top summoner. Wouldn't be walking that path alone. Soon, Liang Nu's bond level was maxed out. She could now unlock a team buff. Zhang Chen chose 50% cooldown reduction, and +1 quality to dropped items. Moments later, Liang Nu looked at Zhang Chen reluctantly. Do we really have to part, Great One? Zhang Chen said, all good things come to an end. The places I go will be increasingly dangerous. I may not be able to protect you. You must grow on your own now. Xiao Yao and Wen Yan were heartbroken. But they still understood. At that last moment, Zhang Chen received a heartfelt confession. Then, right under his gaze, Qing Ying kissed him on the cheek. A goodbye kiss. Giving up two beauties as teammates. And picking a chatterbox blondie? Zhang Chen might be regretting it. Another farewell and another blush. The three returned to the academy. Qing Ying was still blushing from the kiss. Embarrassed, she left to fetch Yuina. Xiao Yao turned to Zhang Chen and said, Don't forget me, Great One. After meeting up with Yuina, Zhang Chen prepared to leave Sky King City. Yuina said her mentor Baining was busy, so he couldn't guide her. Now she'd grow stronger with Big Bro. Zhang Chen laughed, then you'll protect me. Just then, Leng Sha messaged. He had reached top 70 on the leaderboard. Zhang Chen told him to come meet up at Thundershock City. Zhang Chen and Yuina headed there first. Then Zhang Chen put on his info hiding mask. Soon, Leng Sha arrived too. Seeing Zhang Chen vanish his info in a blink, Leng Sha was amazed. No wonder that day. I couldn't see your info. You even seemed so ordinary. Turns out it was this awesome item. Zhang Chen reminded him to change how he called him. Stop calling me Chen God. So Leng Sha switched to boss. Yuina saw what Zhang Chen did, and hid her info too, using her arcane illusion skill to conceal it. Then the three strolled around the city. The protective formation above was active all day. Leng Sha kept excitedly praising the scene. Zhang Chen explained that's why it's called Thundershock City. Though the environment is harsh, the magic dragon crystals here power the great array. Then Zhang Chen warned Leng Sha again to shut up already. He was about to go crazy. Leng Sha stopped bothering Zhang Chen and turned to chatter at Yuina. Who's the little sister? Didn't see her in any videos before. Then he went on about her magic. Zhang Chen couldn't take it anymore. He took Yuina and left first. Told Leng Sha to meet at Dark Night Ruins. They soon arrived at the ruins. Yuina curiously asked. Half an hour passed while waiting. But Leng Sha still hadn't arrived. Instead, 3 girl players showed up. The leader was Hong Mei, a warrior. To the left was Ginkgo, a knight. To the right was Wisteria, an archer. The 3 thought Zhang Chen and Yuina were NPCs, and came up to see if they triggered a hidden quest. Zhang Chen instantly recognized them. They were the rose triangle of his past life. Top-ranked female players back then. But when he heard them calling him an NPC, Zhang Chen smirked. Seemed like he had a mischievous idea. Who'd expect the server's top healer to be this playful? He actually started role-playing as an NPC, and fooled all 3 of them. Because he and Yuina hid their info. Hong Mei and the others really thought he was NPC. They came up and asked if he needed help. Do you need assistance? Zhang Chen got an idea. He spoke in an NPC-like tone. Hello, esteemed adventurers. A fallen witch has appeared in the ruins. Please lure her to the abandoned altar. The matter is urgent, act quickly. Hong Mei looked confused. A hidden elite quest? First time I've heard of it. Ginkgo was puzzled too. Why no quest notification? Wisteria said, maybe it's a hidden quest? The NPC is rushing us. So the three believed it. And dashed off to where Zhang Chen told them. Zhang Chen was speechless. You really fell for that? Just then, Leng Sha arrived. Thinking those three were Zhang Chen's friends. Zhang Chen waved and said, just 3 airheads. Ignore them. Since you're here, I've got a task for you. Go pull at least 10 monsters in the ruins. Bring them all to the abandoned altar. Leng Sha immediately agreed. Leave it to me. Zhang Chen thought. The fallen witches are level 25 mobs. Great for practice, hidden but low attack. And they're all dark element. Perfect to level up White Niu Dani. Then he and Yuina headed toward the altar. Once there, Yuina pointed ahead. Are those people? They were actually the hidden fallen witch mobs. Zhang Chen asked curiously. You can see through the shadows here? Dark mobs are naturally good at hiding. Normal players have to be close to detect them. Yuina pointed to her left eye. She's helping me see clearly. She also saw something by the broken wall. It looked like an elf. Elves were a mythical race. Living in seclusion deep in ancient forests. Hard for normal people to ever see. There were 6 factions, elves and dark elves. Zhang Chen's eyes lit up. Why would an elf be here? Yuina, can you let me see too? Yuina nodded, sure. She waved her left hand. The elf's figure was revealed. It was the dark elf, Shadowlos. He looked at them in surprise. Then demanded to know why Zhang Chen exposed him. Zhang Chen politely said, we weren't targeting you. Just worried about enemies. No one's been to the ruins in ages. Only outsiders would come here. Are you, the outsiders in the prophecy? Adventurers from another world? Zhang Chen was startled. So the gods did foresee our arrival? He replied, yes. Shadowlos gave them a quest. He needed some fallen witch bodies. And since Yuina could see through stealth, he hoped for their help. At that moment, the system prompted. Special quest triggered. Zhang Chen accepted it right away. A pleasant surprise. The quest required 10 fallen witches. Reward. Increased favor with Shadowlos. Meanwhile, deep in the ruins, Leng Sha wandered helplessly. He hadn't seen a single fallen witch. Just then, the 3 girls appeared. With a bunch of witches chasing behind them. They asked Leng Sha, are you doing the hidden quest too? Wanna team up? Leng Sha looked confused. What hidden quest? My boss sent me here. He's the server's top healer. When such a guy meets 3 synced girls, what sparks will fly? Hearing Leng Sha mutter, the girls realized they were tricked. But since the witches were on them, they had to keep running. Leng Sha told them to stop chatting. Hurry, the witches are catching up. Hong Mei was furious. You've got nerve. If your boss hadn't tricked us, we wouldn't even be in these ruins. Leng Sha finally realized. Zhang Chen had trolled them back then. Ginkgo was still mad about it. She decided to follow Leng Sha. To track down Zhang Chen. And if they couldn't find him, they'd take it out on Leng Sha. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen seemed to hear their voices. Yuina told him to focus. Only one witch left. That noise. Probably nothing to do with us. Then he used a heal to instantly kill the witch. And that made it the 10th successful kill. Shadowless's quest was complete. Zhang Chen asked if she needed. A golden box materialized from the witch's death. Loss tried it out. Thank you for your help. I came here specifically for this dark elemental box. Ever since Her Majesty the Queen perished in the battle against the demon god, the princess has been plagued by its dark powers. Only a steady supply of dark element energy keeps her alive. So I beg you two to help save the princess. At that moment, Zhang Chen and Yuina triggered another special quest. Save the Dark Elf Princess. Travel to the Dark Elf domain to find the demon god's lingering force. and lift the curse afflicting the princess. The reward was unknown, but Zhang Chen still gladly accepted. Loss handed Zhang Chen a moonstone, a tool to guide them to the Dark Elf territory. He'd be awaiting their arrival. After receiving it, Zhang Chen unlocked the landmark for the Dark Elf lands, near Desert City, which lies in the western part of the Gods continent, the most barren of all main cities. Even using a teleport array, it would take 3 hours from the ruins. It's a bit far, indeed. Loss then bid Zhang Chen farewell. He had a long way to return quickly. Also, he had already defeated the Dark Witch boss here, so Zhang Chen could now explore in peace. Zhang Chen was speechless. You took out the boss I came for. Now what do I farm? Bosses won't respawn for a while. Guess he had to check out the abandoned altar. He and Yuina arrived inside the altar. He wondered if Leng Sha had pulled the mobs well. Instead, he saw Hong Mei glaring at him. Leng Sha was tied up at her feet. Hong Mei demanded an explanation. Why did you deceive us? Zhang Chen replied, I thought I overacted. And there was no system prompt either. Didn't expect you'd all believe it. Hong Mei was furious. You dared mess with us. Then be ready to pay for it. Ginkgo struck first, launching a judgment hammer at Zhang Chen. Zaitung followed with her radiant sword and skill. Zhang Chen had to admit, these women were quite strong. But with help from his wings, he easily dodged all their attacks. He didn't want to make enemies out of them, so he decided to end things fast as a warning. Hong Mei was confused. Aren't you a priest? Sit there and die. You planning to fight back? Clearly, they hadn't recognized him as the top-tier healer. Blondie always knew how to have fun, binding all 3 women like it was nothing. After Hong Mei got hit, she realized he wasn't just a priest. He had insanely high damage. She couldn't figure out how a priest dealt damage. Zhang Chen gave a warning. Dying in the wild costs levels. I don't want to be enemies. Surrender or die, your choice. In the end, Hong Mei chose to surrender. Zhang Chen untied Leng Sha, then told him to tie up the 3 women. Leng Sha chuckled mischievously. Sorry, ladies tilde. Then Zhang Chen told him to pull over the distant witches. Go solo them for practice. Leng Sha replied confidently. Watch how awesome I am this time. Just then, Danny appeared. Zhang Chen asked, how's the new weapon treating you? Way better than before. Danny gratefully thanked Zhang Chen. He then handed her the dark element box for leveling up. Then he and Yuina went off to hunt witches. Danny began using the box. Her level slowly started to rise. Seeing this, Zhang Chen left her in peace and went to supervise Leng Sha's combat. But after seeing Leng Sha's clumsy moves, Zhang Chen was speechless. You've got soul vision. Why are you flailing around? This isn't a boss showdown. Leng Sha pouted. Boss, heaven knows. I really was trying my best. Zhang Chen began explaining to him. The biggest advantage of full immersion games is that stats aren't everything. As long as your mind and body are agile enough, you can pull off many maneuvers. While being chased by the witch, Leng Sha urgently asked, Boss, how do I do it? Just give me the key point. Zhang Chen said, dodge backward now. Leng Sha followed the instruction and repositioned, and indeed dodged the witch's attack with ease. Zhang Chen continued teaching him. Witches don't attack very often. Each time they attack, energy gathers in their palm. Watch out for that wind-up motion. Like what's happening right now. When she raises her hand, that's your window to strike. If you want to be a soul seer, there are no shortcuts. Only lots of practice over and over. Both eyesight and reflexes are essential. Hearing that, Leng Sha focused seriously. When the witch raised her hand again to strike, he realized it was time to counter. He leapt and struck with a sword slash. To think that even a contracted bug could grow with levels. Zhang Chen was starting to wonder. Would Yuina eventually grow from lowly into a sword goddess? At this point, with Zhang Chen's guidance, Lang Sha managed to kill the witch. So this monster was this easy to kill? Lang Sha looked at Zhang Chen excitedly. Zhang Chen rarely gave praise, not bad. Then reminded him, as a soul seer, you have burst damage. You can't just keep running during combat. Lang Sha acknowledged, got it. I'll keep that in mind from now on. Then Zhang Chen said he'd head to the Dark Elf territory with Yuina. And told Lang Sha to train while heading there too. He'd send the coordinates later. If you get there, don't go poking around. Make sure to follow my instructions. Lang Sha told Zhang Chen not to worry. He'd remember everything. And then set out while leveling on the way. At that point, both Yuina and Danny had leveled up. Strangely, Yuina's body had grown taller. Zhang Chen asked in confusion, you've grown? Yuina explained. She used to grow slowly due to a seal affecting her. Now, she'd grow a bit every 10 levels. Until her original form is restored. Zhang Chen got a bit excited hearing that. Will Loli really turn into Sword Goddess? Now that's a surprise. At that moment, Danny reported her progress too. She had reached level 35. Her stats had greatly improved. But her quality hadn't changed. He said he would quickly find better quality items. For now, they could only rely on Lingjia's gradual nourishment. Finally, he let Danny return to Lingjia to rest. Then Zhang Chen and Yu Yina set off for Desert City. Soon, a city engulfed in sandstorms appeared. It was Desert City. Zhang Chen and Yu Yina arrived there. Both of them wore veils. Due to the constant sandstorms in the city, only veils enchanted with magic could protect them from the sand's damage. Zhang Chen was a bit surprised. The area inhabited by the Dark Elves was quite harsh. Suddenly, Zhang Chen noticed something. An assassin and his girlfriend. Turned out to be someone Zhang Chen knew from his past life. An assassin player named Wind Shadow. Back then, when Zhang Chen was just an ordinary player, Wind Shadow was already a well-known expert. Yet he didn't look down on him. He even taught him quite a few tricks. At that moment, Wind Shadow's girlfriend, Bai Cha Qingwan, also noticed Zhang Chen. She then said, didn't expect to meet such a handsome guy in the desert. Wanna be friends? Zhang Chen was speechless. Wind Shadow's girlfriend was just as blunt as in the past life. Openly flirting like this. The top priest in the national server. Now moonlighted as a green tea detector. To help his old friend from his past life. He decided to expose this fake girlfriend. Looking at Bai Cha Qingwan's behavior, Zhang Chen couldn't help recalling some memories. She was Wind Shadow's real-world girlfriend back then. But after meeting a rich second gen in the game, she betrayed Wind Shadow. Didn't expect signs of betrayal to show this early. Zhang Chen asked, aren't you gonna help your teammate? Why chat with me? Bai Cha replied, it's fine. He's strong enough. He doesn't need my help. Then she flirted again with Zhang Chen. Hey, mister. Since we met by fate, why not add each other? At that moment, Bai Cha was thinking. This guy spent on outfits? He must be a rich sucker. I have to reel him in. Wind Shadow came over. Bai Cha, can't you stop being so overly friendly? She told him to shut up. And said she knew what she was doing. Then honest Wind Shadow apologized to Zhang Chen. She didn't mean any harm. If she bothered you, I'll apologize for her. Zhang Chen thought, so Wind Shadow still hasn't noticed. Since we met earlier this time, I won't let him be fooled again. He smiled and said, it's fine. I just didn't want to reveal my ID. Otherwise, I'd love to be friends too. Unexpectedly, Bai Cha doubled down. She even swore by the God's Pact. I'll never reveal your true identity to anyone. Wind Shadow saw her do that. He had no choice but to go along. Zhang Chen didn't expect. She even pulled this trick. She's really desperate to catch a rich guy. So he agreed to add her as a friend. Upon seeing Zhang Chen's in-game ID, they were both shocked. You're that national #1 priest? Zhang Chen removed his hidden info item. Smiling, he said, it's all thanks to everyone's support. The title isn't that big of a deal. Inside, Bai Cha was overjoyed. She excitedly said, "God Chen, you're too modest. I've watched your videos before. It's such an honor to meet you in person today. Wanna team up?" Zhang Chen, of course, wouldn't team with her. So he politely declined, saying he had urgent matters. "But feel free to contact me anytime." That line was a bait from Zhang Chen. With Wind Shadow there, Bai Cha wouldn't dare act too bold. He just had to wait for her to message him later. Sure enough, Bai Cha was a pro. She thought this was her chance. Even looked at Wind Shadow with disdain. Wind Shadow truly was a loyal simp. Still thinking about how to please her. Grinding monsters to buy her bags. The two of them resumed monster grinding. At this point, Bai Cha had zero interest in Wind Shadow. Poor and dumb. She needed to ditch this temporary meal ticket fast. Thinking that, she secretly messaged Zhang Chen. "Brother Chen, do you have a girlfriend?" Zhang Chen saw it and knew the fish had taken the bait. And so the fishing began. They started chatting with hidden motives. When Bai Cha finally said, "Wind Shadow is just a friend," Zhang Chen knew he had her. He packaged up the chat logs and sent them to Wind Shadow. After that, he chuckled to himself. Even Yu Yina was confused. Meanwhile, Wind Shadow read the chat log Zhang Chen sent him and looked devastated. Who would have thought the #1 healer would help expose a seemingly perfect couple? After reading the chat logs Zhang Chen had sent, Wind Shadow realized he was a fool. Bai Cha kept acting cute, telling Wind Shadow to grind more and buy her a bag. Wind Shadow directly quoted her message to Zhang Chen and said aloud, "Even without me, you'll find another meal ticket, won't you?" Bai Cha knew something was off, but still tried to play dumb. Wind Shadow had seen enough. He immediately left the party and cut ties with her. He then sincerely thanked Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen smiled, knowing he had succeeded. "Happy breakup to you too." Bai Cha, now dumped, turned back to Zhang Chen to complain. But Wind Shadow had already seen through her. Zhang Chen naturally ignored her and blocked her outright. After all that, Zhang Chen couldn't help but feel proud. First, he exposed Bai Cha's true face. Then he saved Wind Shadow from heartbreak. As expected of me, Wind Shadow messaged him again, saying he'd love to treat him to a drink in real life someday. Zhang Chen said, "I'd like that." Then asked what he planned to do next. Wind Shadow shared shocking news. Someone had just found the first guild token outside of Kundi City, and it had been taken by the Supreme Alliance Guild. Zhang Chen was astonished. News of a guild token? Until now, guilds in God's domain operated offline. Only guilds formed with a guild token were officially recognized by the system and received member bonus effects. In his past life, no guild ever revealed drop locations for tokens. So Zhang Chen could never get his hands on one. But now, news of a guild token was spreading. Wind Shadow said he was heading to the drop area to try his luck. After all, he relied on the game to make a living now. Zhang Chen was grateful for the intel and said if he found a guild token, he'd buy it at a high price. Then Zhang Chen continued on with Yu Yina. First, he had to finish a hidden quest. Then he'd head to Kundi City for the token. He had to get it. Soon they arrived at the Dark Elf territory. Zhang Chen was surprised it was a vast lake. A Dark Elf guard yelled, "Who are you? Leave this place immediately." Zhang Chen pulled out the token given by Luosi and said he was looking for Luosi. The guard was stunned. "That's Lord Yin Luosi's token." He told them to wait there, then went inside to report. Zhang Chen had a bad feeling. The Dark Elf's attitude was odd, and there was no news from Leng Xiao. Leng Xiao should have arrived earlier. Soon, Luosi came out. He warmly welcomed Zhang Chen and led them onward. The lake beneath their feet was walkable. Moments later, they reached Moon Lake Island. Luosi said the palace there was the princess's residence. Zhang Chen messaged Leng Xiao privately. asking where he was. Leng Xiao's reply shocked him. He said he was imprisoned in the Dark Elf dungeon. Just as Zhang Chen was about to ask what happened, Leng Xiao said he mistook a Dark Elf girl for an NPC and flirted with her. Damn, Zhang Chen got messed up by dirty talk. But this one's on you for stirring up trouble. Luo Si asked what was going on. Zhang Chen gave an awkward smile. Nothing. I'm just a little impatient to meet the princess. Turns out the Dark Elf princess is also cursed by the demon god. Could Zhang Chen be facing another demon crisis? At this moment, Zhang Chen met the Dark Elf princess. The female elf in front of him, named Liaz, was the princess. She excitedly said to Zhang Chen, "Can you really help me find the demon god's remnants?" Zhang Chen laughed. "Your Highness, it's not me who can help. It's Yu Yina, as Luo Si already mentioned." Yu Yina smiled and said, "Your Highness, is there anything I can do?" Luo Si began to explain. Before the demon god Pal was sealed, he left behind a cursed item. It continually releases cursed energy that invades the princess's body. This power is invisible and shapeless, so they can't locate the source. They hoped Zhang Chen's team could find it and free the princess from pain. Zhang Chen asked, "A cursed item? Not just cursed power?" Luo Si confirmed, yes. They had hired a mage to purify the curse. But each time it was cleansed, the curse would return. Without the source, the princess would waste away. Zhang Chen said, "This is troubling." Then turned to Yu Yina for ideas. Yu Yina said she could see cursed energy, but not the cursed item itself. It wasn't in front of them. Luo Si pleaded with Zhang Chen and team to save the princess. Liaz told Luo Si not to force it. "We're already grateful Lord Zhang came at all." Zhang Chen thought and proposed an idea. He asked Yu Yina to try deciphering. Yu Yina followed his instruction. Suddenly, the cursed aura around the princess became visible to all. Zhang Chen's expression turned grim. He asked Luo Si to bring the mage to attempt purifying the curse once more. Yu Yina had another idea. She explained that once the purification started, the cursed item would definitely react. Then they could trace it to its source. Luo Si was thrilled to hear that. That makes sense. Got it. I'll contact Archmage Hog right away. Zhang Chen turned to Yu Yina in surprise. Isn't Hog your senior? Yu Yina said, seems so. Teacher Baiming mentioned it. I have lots of seniors. If I'm in danger and crush the signal crystal, one of them will show up to help. Zhang Chen thought to himself. Most of Baiming's students are as famous as the nameless sword saint. If the elves can summon Hog, there must be some deeper connection. At that moment, Liaz wanted to chat privately with Yu Yina. Zhang Chen told her to go ahead. Yu Yina had been trapped in an ancient city for a century. Making a peer friend would be great. Miss Yu Yina, thank you. I've been stuck in this castle due to my condition. Can you tell me about the outside world? Yu Yina said, of course. Zhang Chen smiled. Girls sure bond quickly. I wonder when Hog will show up. Right after he said that, a teleportation circle appeared. A robed figure stepped out. With a smiling face, he said, "Heard my junior sister is here. Come, let me take a look." The source of the curse troubling the Dark Elves was actually their own queen? What was going on? At this moment, Archmage Hog had just arrived and wanted to see Yu Yina. Before she could reply, the princess smiled and said, "Uncle Hog, Yu Yina is here." Hog happily greeted Yu Yina. "My little junior. The teachers told me so much about you. Finally, we meet." Yu Yina obediently greeted him. "Hello, senior brother." Hog beamed with joy. "My little junior is still the best. Way better than those two jinxes Nameless and Qian Yi." Ruo Si looked at Hog speechlessly. She reminded him, "We're still waiting on you to dispel the curse." Hog ignored her and turned to Zhang Chen. "You're the guy who signed an equal contract with my junior sister, right?" Zhang Chen was about to respond. "Brother Hog, you know me?" But Hog warned him instead. You've got guts, kid. No wonder the teacher praises you. He mentioned your involvement with the Church of Light. Don't drag my junior into that mess. Zhang Chen gave an awkward smile. Don't worry. I already talked to Dean Biming about it. Seeing that, Hog didn't say more. He immediately began dispelling the curse. He didn't use any flashy techniques. Just snapped his fingers. And the curse around Princess Leia's vanished. Hog then said, the curse has been removed. But if we don't destroy the source, it'll quickly return to haunt the princess. Zhang Chen smiled. That's what we're waiting for. Then told Yu Yina to use deciphering again. Yu Yina followed his instructions and used the true lens. Hog was surprised inside. It's the treasure of the Phantom Dream City. No wonder she asked for that secret art. Suddenly, Yu Yina spoke. She found the source. Following the trail of the cursed power. The source was outside the castle. Zhang Chen told her to follow him. And they rushed toward the source. Ruosi decided to go with them. Hog, worried, placed a tracking seal on Ruosi. Liaz asked worriedly. Uncle Hog, do you think they'll succeed? Hog replied, they will. But before they find the source, I'll keep dispelling the curse. If the curse becomes active again, the source will go into hiding. Liaz said, thank you so much. Sorry to trouble you. It's no trouble at all. Your mother once saved my life. I couldn't arrive in time during the battle with demon god Pal. If I had, she might have lived. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen's group reached a riverbank. Yu Yina confirmed the source was there. Zhang Chen asked, what is this place? Ruosi replied in surprise. This is the hidden river. Like a cemetery for humans. It's where the dark elves bury their dead. Please don't disturb the bodies. Just find the curse source quickly. Zhang Chen hadn't expected such a place. He apologized, sorry for the offense. Yu Yina resumed deciphering. And saw the source of the cursed power. It came from a dignified female corpse. There was a tracking mark on Ruosi. When Hog saw her stop moving, he guessed they had found something. But he never expected the source was in the queen's body. If Liaz found out the demon god used her mother's corpse, she'd be heartbroken. Hog was furious. Damn that demon god. He must have planted the curse source into the queen during their final battle. After all, demon god Pal excels in concealment. Even his skills are hidden. After close examination, Hog concluded. The curse source had merged with the queen's corpse. It couldn't be removed anymore. And even if they dispelled it, the queen's body would be destroyed too. If Liaz knew this, she would never allow harm to her mother's corpse. Even if it meant her own death. At that moment, Yu Yina turned to Zhang Chen. Brother, can you think of something? Help Liaz, please. Zhang Chen thought of Yu Yina's background. And figured she felt deep empathy for Liaz. Then, he came up with an idea. But wasn't sure if it'd work. Hog told him, go ahead, tell us. Zhang Chen began to explain his idea. The goal was to dispel the curse source. And prevent Liaz from being overtaken by the cursed energy. Then let's try a different approach. Can we seal the source of the curse? So that its power can't harm Liaz? Hog said gravely. You mean sealing the queen's corpse? That could block the curse spirit. But I'm afraid that won't work. The queen's corpse remains intact. Only because of the presence of the hidden river. If it leaves the hidden river, the corpse will dissolve into the world. Zhang Chen replied, then we'll seal the entire river. Along with the queen's corpse. Brother Hog, do you think you can do it? Hog smiled and said, are you underestimating me, boy? As he spoke, he activated a massive formation. Instantly expanding it dozens of times to cover the hidden river. As the sealing completed, the curse's power was cut off. The system notified Zhang Chen that the rescue the princess quest was complete. Zhang Chen smiled at the result. He succeeded. No wonder he's the dean's student. Such powerful magical fluctuations. Liaz was also deeply grateful for their help. The Dark Gold Kin will remember them forever. Hogg then opened a teleportation portal and told them to return for now. They were soon back at Leah's palace. With things settled, Hogg prepared to leave. He praised Zhang Chen repeatedly, reminding him to take good care of the junior sister and to visit him when heading to the imperial city. With that, he said goodbye to the group. Leah's also bid him farewell. "Goodbye, Uncle Hogg," she then said to Zhang Chen and the others. "Thank you both for your help. Our clan will present our most precious treasure." With that, Luo Si brought out the treasure. He said it was the last sacred artifact of their clan. Zhang Chen examined it in his hand. A green bottle named Holy Elven Flask. It can store spring water of the elven sanctity. Zhang Chen smiled slightly. If he remembered correctly, that water was a rare ultra-micro item. It could even extend lifespan in real life. Any item that can draw that water deserves to be called a sacred treasure. Luo Si added. If needed, you can use it to trade with the elves. Their gates will always be open to you. Now that the curse was broken, Zhang Chen was ready to leave. But before leaving, he had one request. Yu Yina looked surprised. Is there something else to handle? The first guild token in the server had appeared, marking the beginning of a guild war among the gods. Just before Zhang Chen left, he awkwardly asked Luo Si to release Leng Xiao. Luo Si brought Zhang Chen to the dungeon. "Sir, your friend is in there." He had been loitering by the lake repeatedly, harassing both male and female guards. Even the male guards couldn't escape him. Leng Xiao panicked. He hurriedly explained, "Boss, don't listen to him. I was just curious about their impressive muscles and wanted to ask how they trained. I absolutely wasn't harassing anyone." Zhang Chen was utterly embarrassed by him. He even joked, "Just throw him out already." Luo Si cooperated cheerfully, "No problem." And so the pitiful Leng Xiao was dragged away. Meanwhile, Yu Yina also bid farewell to Leah's. Leah's handed her a communicator crystal, telling her to keep in touch. When she recovered, she could come visit again. Zhang Chen came over to say his final goodbye. After that, he and Yu Yina left. But as they walked, her other communicator crystal lit up. It was her teacher, Dean Bei Ming. Bei Ming wanted her to return. He had borrowed a miraculous item and wanted her to test it with arcane arts. Zhang Chen told her to go ahead. He himself would head to Kundi City next, and they'd regroup after finishing their tasks. Zhang Chen then used a stealth item to teleport to Kundi City. There, he blended into the crowd, eavesdropping on the players around him. At that moment, many players had gathered in Kundi City, all searching for the guild order. Zhang Chen was surprised at how wildly the rumor spread about where the token dropped. That incident had been tightly covered up before. Clearly, someone was stirring things up from behind the scenes. Suddenly, someone approached Zhang Chen. It was an archer with the ID Shabao. He spoke to Zhang Chen. "Bro, wanna be friends? Your gear looks flashy, you must be a big shot. Let me give you a piece of advice, don't go getting yourself killed." Zhang Chen asked in surprise. "What do you mean?" Shabao explained that the news about the guild order was deliberately spread by someone. They likely had ulterior motives. "If it weren't for your flashy gear, I wouldn't have told you." But Zhang Chen replied, "I know it's a trap, but I'm aiming for the jackpot." Shabao was stunned by his words. At that moment, a global server announcement popped up. Player Supreme Army Spirit founded the first guild in Huasha server. Supreme Alliance received 1,000 gold and 1,000 guild reputation as a reward. The guild leaderboard officially launched. The top rank belonged to Supreme Alliance. Their members gained plus 30% base HP and plus 100% experience growth. The bonuses decreased for lower rankings. The higher the guild reputation, the higher the rank. At the moment, only Supreme Alliance was established. Zhang Chen knew the age of guilds in gods had begun. The guild era had officially started. Shabao exclaimed in shock. The bonus for the top 10 guilds is insane. No wonder everyone wants a guild order. It's seriously valuable stuff. Zhang Chen started eyeing the chubby guy. He must be determined to get a guild order too. Once the guild is established, he could leave the management to him. The guy clearly wasn't stupid. He immediately agreed to team up with Zhang Chen. The two headed to Windbreaker Mountain. This was the rumored guild order drop site. Zhang Chen obviously knew this place. It was filled with bandits dealing high damage. The drop rate was very low and the XP poor. So barely anyone farmed there. But he remembered a special mechanic in Windbreaker Mountain. The mountain protection barrier. It activated every 3 hours and lasted 15 minutes. The more players inside during this time, the stronger the bandits. A powerful bandit leader would appear with great loot. Apparently, this was the true goal behind the rumors. But where did they get the confidence to round up all the players and take them all down in one go? Who would have thought a single message attracting thousands of players was actually a trap set by multiple major guilds? At that moment, Brother Windshadow sensed something wrong. He sent a message to Zhang Chen. He had arrived there 2 hours earlier, but hadn't seen a single guild order drop. More and more players kept arriving. Zhang Chen speculated that someone was secretly stirring things up, spreading the rumor everywhere. Windshadow didn't understand. What benefit does doing this bring? Zhang Chen didn't know the exact goal either. But it's definitely up to no good. He then said he'd meet up with him later, and sent Windshadow a party invite. After agreeing on a rendezvous point, Zhang Chen headed off somewhere. Shabao asked in confusion, "Aren't we farming mobs?" No need anymore. At this rate, even if a luck god showed up, they probably still wouldn't get a guild order. There are too many players and too few mobs. Sure enough, many players were grinding bandits along the way. Zhang Chen asked, "Has the mountain protection barrier activated since the guild order rumor spread?" Shabao thought for a moment. "You mean that pale golden barrier?" "I think it showed up about 2 hours ago. But the rumor had just started back then. I only saw it mentioned on the forum. Looks like the time's almost up." Zhang Chen murmured to himself. In the next moment, the mountain protection barrier activated. Shabao was stunned. "Dude, your prediction is amazing." At the same time, many players noticed it too. With the barrier activated, the bandit mobs respawned. All of them were elite bandits, along with 5 silver tier bosses. And the main boss was a gold tier boss. All were level 20. Shabao was completely shocked. So this was the mastermind's true goal. No wonder none of the big guilds showed up. They must have known about this trap long ago. Zhang Chen still looked relaxed. To be precise, this trap was set by a coalition of major guilds. After all, not a single guild alone would dare provoke the solo players. But veteran guilds working together had no such fear. Just then, Windshadow chimed in. He agreed with Zhang Chen and suggested they retreat. He had spotted members of Dynasty, Undying Myth, King's World, and Dragon Riders Guild, all teaming up with the Trial Tower's top team from 4 Symbols Academy. They were leading thousands of guild members to slaughter solo players. Shabao was terrified again. "Let's get out of here. At least this barrier doesn't restrict movement. As long as we survive, there'll be other chances." But Zhang Chen didn't agree. Having others clear the field is great. The boss at Windbreaker Mountain deals high damage but has low HP. It only lasts for a short time. But if any player dies inside the barrier, it extends the boss's duration. Shabao asked, "You're not thinking of taking on the 4 major guilds, are you?" Windshadow thought for a moment. "Maybe we actually can." Just then, some guild members spotted them. They were from the Dragon Riders Guild. Shabao quickly pulled out his bow and launched an attack. "You really think I'm weak just because I'm quiet?" He shot an arrow straight through a warrior player. Windshadow also started making use of his assassin skills. At the same time, Cold Young Master finally arrived. Zhang Chen smiled faintly. "Everyone's here. Time to stir things up."